buddy. Another juggernaut taken out by Vancouver after 6 beatings. They win round number 7. The reward, you're taking on Toronto, who got 3-0'd by Optic Texas Chance.
Yeah, and the fact that both of these teams have been struggling in S&D is very surprising, especially for being this late in the year. So you can't afford to have that from either side. And if both teams are struggling, that's the opportunity for either one to get that advantage.
And just how big is that upset? Well, let's take a look at the fan votes. 54.6% of our fan base thought LA Thieves were going to win it. Who is in that winner's bracket finals? One match away from the championship fight. Boston Breach, who had a 0.1% fan vote. Only the owners were voting for this squad to go far, Allie.
It's unbelievable, and it's through their search and destroys, which is insane to say because you look at the makeup of this roster and you instantly think Respawn, right? Like, and you head into this event, and the Respawns have still been close. They've been winning controls, which is the difference maker between the top teams and everybody else right now. They're winning search and destroys, S&D win championships, and the hard points, the rewind hasn't been great, but both map ones in their series, they easily could have closed out if they just a little bit more. So for Boston Breach, they're in a great spot.
This is an organization that won 4 series last year. Like, it was a terrible year. One of the worst we have ever seen from a team. You know, they make this roster at EWC. They come into this year and you're like, all right, maybe they could be like a top 8 team, get a couple top 6s. Now here at Champs, they have been locking down their search and destroys. And at the helm, it has been Purge. He has been the shot caller in between rounds, making just beautiful calls. And then Snoopy spearheading it with the First Blood's impact plays. This team is firing on all cylinders. And, you know, they're looking across that stage at Optic thinking, hey, we have a real chance to beat this team.
You can see the emotion there on the stage. And Lottie was fortunate enough to catch up with Cammy right after the win. Here's what he had to say.
Cammy, big dub on the stage against Miami Heretics. First and foremost, top 3, looking pretty good right now in Champs. And second of all, you heard what they said about you guys yesterday, that you were the easiest pick out of the 2 LA Thieves and yourselves.
What's up, Tar Heel? How you doing, my boy?
No,
I'm just here feeding my little youngin.
That we are right now. There's still a lot more to do, obviously, but I'm delighted to still be here, honestly. People had us in F tier at the start of the year, so to be sitting in top 3 Champs is a great feeling.
From F tier to guaranteed $320,000. Boston
320, yo.
Here in Canada, you take a look at that lower.
I'm good, man. I'm good. Ready to see some good Call of Duty.
To take on our number 2
but I am good.
Squad down there in Atlanta FaZe. But let's turn our attention to that winners bracket final. We talked to you a little bit about Boston Breach. We talked to you a little bit about Optic. Is this a game that expected to go game 5?
Who do you have winning, Tar Heel? Who you got winning Champs?
Honestly, probably not. I think from what we've seen, Optic are looking not just great, they're looking completely dominant. They are blowing teams out of the water in every single game mode. So Boston might be undefeated in S&D, but Optic are going to bring the heat. And then in Respawns, they're looking undeniable.
Now, we've been talking about Mercules. We've seen he's the top KD after day 1 and again after day 2. But Ant, in the green room, you said it's a different personality leading this squad. Who do you credit as the front man of
gotta be Who
right now?
Yeah, I'm going to go with Who. I think he's had a
it's got to be Who.
Chris. I mean, just some of the plays that he's making. He's such a nuisance on the map. And when he needs to, like, he's
getting a snack?
Like, and then
Nah, I was saying, who do you have winning Champs?
So the teamwork's been there. When you get to the nitty-gritty looking at the minimap valley, like, these guys are playing flawless COD. I tweeted yesterday that this is the highest level Call of Duty, highest level Black Ops 6 we have seen all year by any team through 2 series.
You got to remember that Hook won a world championship title with Shotzzy. That was online back for Dallas Empire in 2020. Now looking to do it on land together in 2025. We had the opportunity to catch up with that man with the trigger finger, Shotzzy. Here's what he had to say after the win.
Shotzzy, another unbelievable performance from you guys at Champs. I got to ask you about the time that it's taken to get to this type of level. I think every single series we're seeing you guys hit another stride. How imperative was that 3 weeks before Champs to get on the same page, to get to this level?
All right, man. Ask him the question.
Believe it or not, this team makes it super easy. I feel like other teams, it takes a while. This team, we immediately click. I don't know if it's a honeymoon or what, but we are just frying every single day. We continue to do that.
We're coming into the third.
Yeah, nah, they're frying.
Here for Mercules, and we were talking historics. A guy named Miracles in his third event won champs. That was way back in Black Ops 2 back in 2013. Looking at this weekend's numbers, what
I'll let you think.
They're obscenely impressive again. The 2 wins they have against 2 incredibly strong teams, and they're doing so in dominant fashion. And the fact that, as you pointed out, it's a rookie. Third event, he's on a big team. There's more pressure than anything, and he is thriving in this environment. It's unbelievable.
Names not getting to him. Will the names get to you? We'll mark your calendar with some of the big ones
Free?
facing off tonight. 6 teams remain in the competition. We are about to send 2 home. The first will be either Atlanta FaZe or Miami Heretics. We're also going to see that elimination match round 3 at 7:30, and we will get all the way down to
Prime or Gatorade?
at the end of Saturday night.
I don't drink either. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think Prime is crazy. Gatorade? Oh, okay. You're doing the question of the day. I got you. Hold on. Yeah, but Prime or Gatorade, if I had to pick one, it's probably Gatorade, man. I'm not gonna lie. That blue Gatorade, oh my gosh. I don't know what it is. It's like Frost or something, Gatorade. That is probably the best Gatorade ever. It is hands down the best Gatorade ever. And then second behind that Frost Gatorade, I want to say is maybe like second behind the Frost Gatorade. I'm trying to think. What are you picking? Prime or Gatorade? Your favorite Gatorade is orange? Okay, orange is a good one. Orange is a good one.
It's Saturday as we send 2 more teams back, and to start off the day, our first competitors are ready to take the stage.
Let's see. Let me see.
Taking on the number 2 seed Atlanta FaZe, who has walked away with 2.
Orange is a very good flavor. That is a very good flavor.
You got 2 rookies, a sophomore, and a journeyman in medals. What have they shown us, though? Because I was for sure.
Miami's been looking pretty good.
They got upset by Boston last night.
Yeah, I'm impressed with like how competitive they're going to be, though. Even with the upset rolling through, they're down 2-1 in the series. They battle back. They go down in the S&D, and they force it to round 11. If not for a back pocket like Hellstorm, who knows what could have been? But the fact that guys like Ren Corn Super on this stage, the rookies together on the day they're holding up the Rookie of the Year trophy, clutching 2v3s, they're just pure competitors. They have so much energy. A ton of fun to watch.
Listen, they're unreal at hardpoint right now. That's what's kept them in a lot of these series. They came into this event being one of the worst breaking teams in the league. They're top 2 in the building.
Miami's been playing pretty good.
Still can't win it controlled. That was their issue the entirety of the season long. They've still only won 1 in the last 5, and their search and destroy is not clutching up near the end of some of these series. So versus Atlanta, this is going to be tough.
All right, try and finish in 4 may be the key for this squad. On the other side, you have Atlanta FaZe, who does not want this series to go deep. They want to bounce back and make a statement.
Oh, you think Miami's about to win?
To start a run all the way to the championship match. Kendraza, Celium, Simp, and Abizi. Right
I think Miami's gonna win. I'm not gonna lie.
Left in the tournament. What are our thoughts?
I think Miami's gonna win for sure.
Obviously, it's one of the greatest teams of all time. And you know, you look at how they played yesterday. Abizi absolutely took over, right? But you're gonna need a little bit more out of Simp and Draza. They've had a slow tournament thus far. This is where they need to get active.
Let's take a look at our maps and modes, Chance, as we are going to see how.
Yeah, I think I want Miami to win just because
I'll spoil it for you. At least
I want Miami to win just because, like, I want the underdog stories to take over, you know, but we'll see.
Skyline hard point from map number 1. A little
You've seen them? Okay.
Miami wants to square up. but the protocol control, that to me looks like devastation. 16-4 record for Atlanta FaZe.
Yeah, the rookies on Miami are really good. Super and Rencor, they're really good.
You know, talking to them a little bit about their approach.
They were even good. I mean, they've been good. It's just that they've been needing to like put together the right pieces. But Super is really helping them out. The Skyline hardpoint is going to be important. If Miami wins the Skyline hardpoint, I think they can win.
It's time to get your thoughts here. It's time to lock them in. The Scuff pick'ems. Players are ready. Where are you going?
I'm going with Atlanta FaZe. Miami might think they're cooking with that 1-7 protocol control, but I don't think so.
Chance?
I have so much faith in Heretics, but not for a protocol control like that. I think Atlanta FaZe slam them.
Atlanta FaZe based on the maps.
Yeah,
My favorite map on Black Ops 6. I mean,
Miami Heretics. I think they get this done in 5.
This map one is everything for Miami.
Atlanta FaZe got knocked out top 6 last year after being the best team all regular season. I think we get the Optic FaZe grand final that everyone's been talking about online. FaZe starts their road right here.
nah, no way. Yeah, I think my favorite map might be Skyline. Skyline is like the funnest map to play. I don't know.
Also how happy they can get because it's day number 3 here at Call of Duty Champs, and it's time to send 4 more teams home till we get to the grand finale tomorrow. But now these 2
Yeah, they are voting Atlanta.
is ready to set the day off right. Everybody get ready to make some noise for Atlanta FaZe and the Miami Heretics.
I mean, both these teams have nothing but storylines. Atlanta FaZe still looking for another ring after swapping out their 4th member time and time again. And on the flip side, you have the Miami Heretics. They're made up of half of a team.
Yeah, Skyline's real fun.
And they have no expectations heading into this season, and they have some top 3 placings. This should be a banger, Ant.
Yeah, at Major 3, Miami knocked Atlanta out, and then at Major 4, Atlanta was able to take the dub. Who will win this final battle here at Champs in the losers bracket?
Man, this series is tied 1-1 when it comes to land, but here at Champs, we're about to break in. It's Miami versus Atlanta, and it's about to go down. So, Merc, Maven, let's get it.
Let's get it indeed. Yeah, this has been an incredible matchup throughout the year. It's been a pain point, it feels like, for FaZe at times. Strengths you have
I gotta burp him.
But I joked with you, like, listen, I'm not the knowledgeable guy you are, but if I had 5 tries to pick the best of 5 map set, I would not have gotten this right. It was that unexpected to me.
I mean, we were all freaking out in the green room, right?
Yeah.
1 p.m. we got the maps early, and yeah, big surprise, right? 2 protocols. Obviously, you know, Miami won it yet, or you know, won it in the past, but allowing that search and destroy to come through, they veto Hacienda control. Even Hacienda hardpoint was open.
I would have bet we had 2 to 3 Hassies like on my life. I thought for sure we were going to.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of question marks, but
yeah,
they obviously know something, right? I mean, this is what you prep for. This is what that month was for, to expand the map pool, and well, they're going to trust in one another.
They've been grinding it. This has been a big matchup. You've had scrims leading up to this event. There's so much data these 2 organizations have against each other in preparation
You said what?
for this event. Heretics think they got something.
Yeah.
When you look at the overall best of 5, it is definitely favoring FaZe and that.
Yeah, you can bring one.
Crowder on the stage trying to get the Boyles dialed in and playing at the level he knows they can.
Do I go live on Discord? No.
What phase are we?
I go live on YouTube and Twitch, but you can't stream this on Twitch. So
yeah, this is the round
just YouTube
too, right? To finish in the top 6. This is a day. If you're one of these losers teams, you could have 3 matches, right? You can get hot, right? But it is going to be a long day, right? You're going all the way to the final, potentially.
Yeah, and the top 6 was surprising because you think what, like, what's up at BC? They come in, they win a Champs, they get a second, they win a Champs, they get a second, they get a top 3. Like they've been making deep runs in Champs. You're averaging a placement of like 1.5 or whatever it is. And then last year that top 6, you get back-to-back top 6s. Like what the hell's going on?
Yeah, a lot of question marks. You saw there in the hard point. I mean, one of the pain points for them on the year, just sort of this 50-50 win these close games. Very much this rotation-heavy team.
Join what?
0% breaks, but you're going to need a couple here on Skyline.
Celium, his hard point in Champs. Only played a couple, but he's got a 1.44 leading in that regard. They'll look to him to be a shooter. But yeah, I mean, it's Sipton draws that statistically.
Oh, nah, not on YouTube. Sorry, I'm just kind of doing my own thing.
I think you're so used to his consistency that the struggles he's had so far this weekend, I mean, it surprised me a bit. He got slammed, especially in that Optic series.
Appreciate you, though.
I think he's got to turn it around. This team's going to make a run to a final because it's a massive day. They might play 3 matches today. You need everybody locked, especially Lord Sim.
Yeah, and then draws, right? Because he's been like their consistent guy since being on this roster, right? Just someone you can rely on. And yeah, a point.
Let's get it. Let's get it. I think Miami got this for real, though. I think Miami can do it. They just got to win this game. Miami has to win this game. It'll build their confidence. Oh, no.
The fray on Skyline so far so good for FaZe as they'll find basically every kill outside of Super and get into the hard point here early.
Yep,
we'll see what Zem's going to be able to do from this position. Does his teammates try to fan out, lock it down, also play for the flip? He won't be able to soak up too much time, but he'll get 15 on the board to get us started. Now the gunfights here, top middle. Minimap, still Heretics holding.
All right, be easy, bro.
Right, he gets that quick trade, so you're almost already 30 seconds.
Oh, there's still 30 seconds on P1. Oh, it's over.
So big gunfights by the SMGs winning around the hill. Now 15 seconds left. You're looking for your avenue maybe to push on up, but it's Super, it's Real who find 3 dead in the feed, but does Sim find the timing? And here we go. He's gonna find that timing. A potential map flip right before this P2 is about to pop.
And it's not a potential flip, it is a flip. Zip able to get 2, flip out Heretics, and his teammates get the rest of the kills. And that's about as good as it's going to get early in this Skyline for FaZe. They needed
I know I was. Group punch is not that tough.
Rolling. They've started slow. Especially when you look to Thursday, look for that not to be the case here. You're going to lose 2 players, so the pressure immediately going to be to Simp and Cell. Cellbell ready for it, able to get 2. We'll see if Simp can get 2 as well to hold, but he's just going to...
Yo, they're not getting any time.
2 kills, just massive. Hangs down the close spawn, so you have the reinforcements. Heretics are making this messy. You're going to see the spawn out is coming in now. Now it's down to Cell. He's able to find one, just playing his life. So tough to track down, but keeps them off the hill. And maybe a chance now for aBeZy and Simp to fight for these final 20 seconds.
Oh!
Trying to pick up the cuts first and foremost. I thought the movement may be there for aBeZy, but just going to take down 1. Is Duo and Simp trying to maybe clean this up, but they'll get the time. They'll get the 50 points. Get the final few seconds. Cellium, MacArthur is shooting here early. 9 and 4 start from him. P3 ready to pop, and Heretics, you're averaging 7 points a hard point. It's got to get better. It's got to get better soon.
Yeah, and listen, when you look at the sort of overall records for both teams on this map, it does favor Miami.
Heretics stabilizing.
Haven't played too often.
They can come back right here. The first 2 hills didn't really mean nothing. They're only down like 30.
LA Thieves in a grand final on it, so a map they are working on, but FaZe right now trying to break this P3. Let's hear the comms from Atlanta FaZe.
I'm looking at the left.
One shot on you, 2. And you, Rancor. I don't see you. I'm playing deep.
Yeah, look, just like that. FaZe is, I mean, Miami's kind of getting back into it. They're keeping it scrappy. That's a big win. Oh, that's a huge win by Cellium. Oh my god. Ooh! See, this is when it's not fair, because, like, he shouldn't be able to just snap like that. Wait, what's wrong? Okay. You're uncomfortable. What's wrong? But you burped twice. Okay. You burped twice, though. Oh my gosh!
Yeah, trying to get out. I'm trying to help you on that. They're not hitting this.
That's 3 dead. Oh, Draza is pooping on them. Draza is on an 8 streak. Oh, they finally caught him. Oh my god. Now Miami's getting put in the dirt. Miami's getting put in the dirt.
He still gassed the boys. The energy is there. It's very clear that was going to be the case. So it's like they want to be fired up, and then from then
The thing is, though, if you're FaZe, you haven't really put him away. Oh, the team kill's not clutch. If Runcore wins this fight,
earning that
okay.
streak, and now with 10 seconds left, they're going to get them off P1 plus flip spawns. It's just down to Super to play his life. BZ's hunting him down, but he should have done enough. Well, actually, all the spawns are here for FaZe. I don't know if you're going to expect this if you're Miami. No, you are not. So a little bit of help there from the game, and FaZe now set up at P2.
One of those crazy situations, the timing of that first spawn. FaZe get it, blessed a bit, and now battling around the point. You still have bodies here, though, for Heretics.
There's still 40 seconds left on this hill. Okay, Miami's in, though. Oh, that's all 4. They're about to soak at least 30 seconds off this hill, so they're only going to be down by like 50.
They need to make a run.
Yeah, and I think, you know, one of the
if they go hold the rest of this time, they're down 50. And that's, oh my god, that's a terrible child. That's a terrible child.
Someone's dying on the hill. You know, someone over peaks gets caught sprinting. They were
nice. Okay, that's big.
The game a bit. That's how they want to play. Well, set your guys up. And I mean, just look at the top right? The scoreboard. Everyone is involved. They're right around the same numbers. So good.
Miami's still playing well. Rancor and Real just need to turn up just a little bit. But like I said, they're only down 40 now.
When they're at their best, they're just shooters, bro. Like, they're just gassing each other up, and they're frying you off the map, trying to do that early. But it seems like Heretics now maybe starting to make a little bit of a run. Slow down this FaZe team. So it's going to be on the FaZe response and how far Heretics can maybe push this. We heard the comms from FaZe. They were fired up, but it's Heretics rallying in the comeback. Let's hear Heretics now.
Big kill. Wow, Miami's doing it. Okay, they're only down 40. If they get a break on this hill, oh wow, they got him. Oh, Miami's doing it. Miami is doing it. Those are some big fights.
15 points separate them. Away we go. Taking her out. It's going to be number
it's a much better P2, P3 from Miami.
And he's going to do just that. Where do the spawns now come in from FaZe? They're trying to deal with Super. He's still dancing, dipping, and diving. They're able to get away from him for now.
Yeah, I mean, you would love to sponsor for FaZe, but you also got to break this hill, right? We know how much time you can earn at this P1, and now you are within 10 seconds if you are Heretics. Great job at that P4.
Miami's playing so much better. They got hit in the mouth at the beginning, but they kind of are bringing it back.
Heretics right back into it.
Right back into it and taking the lead. They've been trailing throughout the entire game. They're going to go in front now. And Metals battling from the point, but he's going to lose everybody. So now with 20 seconds remaining, FaZe fight back in. They've held spawns throughout this, but now can you get the time and hold the spawn? Simpy's got, what, 3 or 4 to deal with. On a flank, it's going to be a BZ. How many can he turn this into? It is 2. Can't dance for the third, but Selly in there with 3.
Rancor! That is a big kill.
You still have numbers and spawns if you are FaZe. You'll shut down the last for now. P2 popping, 45 need for the dub.
Yeah, can you finally turn this into a little bit of a cleaner hold? I feel like a couple of times we've been here for FaZe, they haven't had map control. Can you get someone pushed out? The answer so far, finally, yes, but Sim's going to get caught, right? What's so difficult about
they got 2!
Zip, you have to watch
Drazi got 2!
And while Drazi's on 5 in a row, Abizi simply
That was on another 5 streak.
Celium's position. They know exactly where Miami's coming from.
BZ trying to scurry away, can't do it. 20 now needed for the dub. Heretics feeling the pressure and flying forward. Did they have a miracle in the back pocket? Dross has continued to hold on a streak again. Still the Hellstorm in the back pocket. If that's going to be needed, he's finally going to drop. We've only got 15 or so remaining here. We'll see if Heretics can get the rest of the time behind those kills.
But they need to
FaZe
flip.
set up for third.
Yeah, I mean, that Hellstorm, it just, I don't know where it's really...
Nice, nice!
A couple of hills. It's Real and Rentor starting to get going now. Rentor's on a 5er. You go for it one last time at that P2, maybe to get 10 seconds or so. Well, bites you in the ass if you are FaZe. You have to break your kitchen.
Can they break? Can Heretics hold? We get deep into this one. Some big one-on-one gunfights going down. Metals
Nice, it's a big gunfight. Metals.
Get a hit for Heretics as well. Still inside, still fighting. Maybe a wild finish to another hard point between these teams. You know they have the 250, 249 on Hacienda. It's staggered for FaZe right now.
Does Miami do it right here?
Heretics still enough time on the hard point here to get the dub. Trade is in for FaZe. Here comes their next big push. Finally not staggered. Maybe now the moment to get in. They're able to find the kills outside of Rancor. The rookie of the year trying to step up. He's able to get 2, but will that be enough? Not enough
Oh my God!
for FaZe to get the win, but enough time
Oh my
for
God!
Heretics to close it out.
Yeah, it's down to Celium. He's able to find 2. Maybe that's enough, but it's Rentor.
Oh my gosh!
And Miami Heretics looking to steal.
They came back!
FaZe can't get in.
They did it!
Steal it.
They did it! Oh my gosh! Let's go Miami! Let's go Miami! Yeah,
I'll tell you what, Rancor struggled through a lot of that, but he did not struggle late.
That's a heck of a way to turn it back. Turn it back. Let's
Between these two lineups. I think the league got to what? It was like up 70 or so.
They were up 70, bro, and I said they only needed to get one rotation to come back. They hit that rotation so hard.
P2, like at the beginning of that P3. I mean, it was brilliant.
Yeah.
Somebody hit Zip, right? But he was all by his lonesome for FaZe. The other 3.
Yo, look at how the game flipped on its head.
And then you just saw it was like this 2x2 push. You never waited for each other if you're FaZe.
Yeah.
And when the panic a bit gets to like 235 to 220, it just slows down, right? FaZe, no, we have to wait for each other. Let's use our nades. And that pressure.
Simpa BZ struggling just a little bit. Metals and Real. Metals really turned up.
It just took 30 seconds.
Yeah, no, it really
took
did.
so long.
It really did.
And then you get another multi-kill from Rentor towards the end.
It feels like Rancor got like 8 kills here at this P3 at the end. I don't know what it was exactly, but felt like he got
Metals, this nade was big. They came back.
Doing a great job just all over the map. You take another one-on-one. So BZ and Simper both.
Metals with 2 right here.
Draws and sell. It's sort of like, all right, we gotta wait for them to spawn on up. But then
Real snapping.
and it's just 2 at a time. 2 at a time. You are never together as a 4. Finally, you're like, all right, somebody's got to take a route. That's going to be Simp. He's going to wait for his teammates. All right, now you can finally go. But look how much time's off this clock already. Around 35 seconds. Now the pressure's very much there. But Rentor somehow is able to get this multi-kill. Everyone then looks at him. And it's all about the flood. Players still weak from Rentor. Metals put some shots in, and, well, they're just able to win it again.
What he had 2 in that first multi, 3.
Rancor 3.
I think he was negative 10 or so at one point. I mean, FaZe were all like positive 3 to 5. They led the slay margin throughout everything outside like the last 2 hard points, it feels like. And then as we've seen Miami do so many times, they hit another gear, they get fired up, they make the run. I mean, this FaZe team, I think, no strangers to losing map 1 hard point, so they've been in this position.
No, but Miami needed that map 1 hard point. And they came back and won it. That's insane.
And then it is real tight down those final 5 hard points.
And I think the key is really that second P4, right? You go from 128 to 168.
Yeah, P4 to 1.
Rotation.
Oh, they had like the perfect setup. It felt like they pushed out almost too far.
So far, yeah, and it just felt like then what happened is you had this sort of 2-2 split from FaZe where they're, 2 players are back P4. You're waiting for your teammates on.
See, because the protocols is where it got hairy. So you needed to make sure you could either steal a protocol and then get to your rewind and red card, or, you know what I'm saying, make sure you win. Or you get 3-0. So
I thought you called it right, like at the end there, like Sip was finally the person that was like, all right, put on the brakes, take a breath, but it was like 20, 30 seconds
Yeah.
gone by.
Yeah.
Like, you know, this
Yeah.
one's just starting to beat faster. The pressure
Yeah.
is mounting more and more, and
Yeah.
things slip away. Incredible clutch there from Heretics.
Oh, I'm sorry. You
yeah,
you
no
just
stranger
ate.
to wild hard
You gonna
points
be like,
between
bro.
these two squads. A lot of similarities, really, between these two teams.
Yeah,
And
it's
now
like
the
the
search and
same
destroy.
thing on the FaZe side, right? I mean, this is they've lost or won close hard points all year.
Yeah, yeah.
But this is why they select Team B. When they talk about vetoes, they like 2, 3, and 4 being their map pick. So at the end of the day, that's one way to look at it. It's Miami's map pick. They win it.
Yeah, true,
It's team
true.
stuff.
100%. I mean, that's part of why FaZe like to play Team B. They come and steal that map 1. They feel like they're winning the series without question. But a lot of times they go in the 0-1 hole. That's when they'll bring it back. We've had a lot of series this year where they win it 2, 3, 4, and then the series is done. So nothing that shocking yet. I just think it's shocking just based on how FaZe were up early. You're up.
Yeah, they were up.
You're
They
leading
were
the
supposed to
slide.
win.
You come out hot.
And they
which is what
didn't.
You need to on a map like Skyline. You just you let Heretics
Oh,
stay in
you
it.
like the
knew
light.
They were gonna make
Makes
a run
sense.
at some
I see
point.
what you mean. I thought you were talking about the lights on my headphone.
Yeah, no, it really has. It really has.
Hey, where you going?
All right.
You need to relax. Ain't nothing behind you besides hurt.
Super.
Can't just be
There's
whoop
been
whoop
a
whoop.
difference maker
Whoop
in
whoop
search
whoop
and
whoop
destroy
whoop
the
whoop.
shot
You
caller
can't
for
just
this
be whoop whoop
Heretics
whoop
team.
whoop
The man
whoop. I
has
mean, you
been
can if you
brilliant.
want to, but like I don't know how comfortable that is.
Different kinds of pressure on these two teams. You know, like in one way,
Is
you
that
want to say
comfortable?
Heretics.
That's not comfortable,
Yeah, this has
is
been
it?
like their best year ever,
You know,
right?
hey,
Like, you're not
keyboard.
feeling a lot, but you are. You've got
He's
some
probably
young
like, what is
players.
that?
The pressure is huge.
Listen,
then for FaZe.
both of these teams know thieves are out. It's right there.
Yeah, it's right.
That's
It's there
what
for
they're
the picking.
thinking.
It's there for the
That's what they're
picking.
thinking.
There for the taking, however you want to phrase it. 5.
Yeah.
Proto, back to back now in our maps. 2
Protocol
and 3.
Hardpoint. If Miami wins this, guys, FaZe are getting 3-0 bop.
They did their homework. They were prepped for it. Sim couldn't really get anything going where he could be a difference maker here at A. We'll see if Heretics are able to do some of the similar plays. Now, this is going to be okay. Well,
Oh, Metals.
but Abisi going to get caught. 3 versus 3. Remember, no trophies here in the round 1, so the utility can be huge. Just hopefully use it against your opposition, not against your teammates.
Ooh.
Massive one-on-one win there from Super. Step now. Last one up. 1 versus 1. 20 seconds to go. A huge one in Rancor. The Ice Master at the end of the hard point, taking it right into the search and destroy. At first, I'm thinking AR in hand, like Sip has probably got this, but that is not the case at all.
No, he's able to find a jackal, and you kind of said it. Right, all the nades are flying on in, and the one difference was that like Abisi tries to get active, instead he gets caught. But here you can see nades start to fly on through, team nade happens, and yeah, maybe that round's a little bit cleaner, but it doesn't matter, because Rencor, he clutches on up in the 1 versus 1.
Great start here for Heretics.
Y'all see him just looking at me?
Calm the
Crazy.
nerves. Maybe
He's all up in my business.
maybe slow you down a little bit. You're
Why?
running high off that crazy. You come from
Why?
behind, winning map 1.
Wow. Wow.
But 2 kills in the opener for Rancor. God, he has been
Wow.
special. He'll look to get right
Oh
back.
my gosh, and that's bomb in middle?
Top mid, and they are met by FaZe. They're ready for that push, and it gets shut down.
Oh, and they didn't even get a trade.
And you're going to need to see this from FaZe on their offense and on their defense, right? So many teams, they know how they like to play this. We know how they like to play this map, so you have to throw in some different looks here and there. I think that's why you saw Abisi try to go top spiral and catch them off guard instead of their standard setup. You're seeing it here on defense, just through the top middle, as Sim trying to close out this round, the 2 versus 4.
He's just playing his life and hoping the ARs help him out. Just backing him up, all on Rancor now. Clutches in round 1, but best of luck in this one. 1v4, position known. See if he can take down a couple of players. They're not giving him anything for free.
Now he's just hanging out at this this moment. He knows the hunt is on. 30 seconds. Has everybody to deal with from the FaZe side.
He's like, guys, get a one-on-one, a clean one-on-one. No, you're not going to get that at all. So good answer back by FaZe. Yeah, they just meet him with that mid-map pressure. They don't want to, you know, they dealt with it. What Thursday? Like Shotzi getting across top mid, getting him behind enemy lines quickly. They're trying to make sure Real's not able to do that. We saw a matchup with Heretics versus Breach. Just if Purge or Snoopy can get across, if Real can get across. Like that mid-map and the timings can be insane. You're trying to distract the window guy, try to get somebody through. Nobody got through.
Nobody from the side of Miami. Now, do FaZe just go to the old-fashioned A-hit with the trophies? Do they throw a curveball in there? We will see.
Oh!
Nade's going to connect, and Abizi's going to have to slow down here. The trophy was just a second late. He's going to spot Real. Reposition. Now you need your teammates to get here.
Nice.
I was thinking at some point someone's getting an angle to help him out, but they're able to use the nades, just isolate Abizi. Yeah, he gets out to mid with 50 HP. I don't know if he ever gets back to full. Now Real's just sending it forward, finding kills. He tags up both players. Sid has to scurry away as he gets tagged up, so
Wow.
now Afraid going to be there.
He's got pop camo or something. Nobody's going to look at him. I think he catches 2 players with nades in their hand, but yeah, 2 versus 4 now. And this is the problem when different plays like this don't work out. It is just an easy
Oh, that's
read. So now
flipped.
you're thinking they're just
Flipped.
going back towards A on offense.
And I don't know if Dave just hit before Trophy was out or if the timing.
Yeah, the first one did.
Yeah.
What?
That kind of threw everything out of whack. That one nade alone might have thrown everything they were trying to do out of whack. And I just kept thinking of Easy like stayed alive long enough. Somebody was going to get a pick, but that was not the case at all.
He's like, hello.
Great round there.
Oh.
Out of Heretics.
Every time Draza's face comes on, everybody be like, F you, Draza. Like, he has a chant. Be like, F you, Draza.
Well, basically his whole career. Once again.
Real, like, what are you doing?
It's not going to happen. Cell has eyes, and that's going to be a big engagement or just cross we're going to talk about throughout this.
Yeah, there's just been nothing really on offense so far. Sort of your playmakers have not been able
to get positions
to get in those, to get in those spots. The AR's locking it down. But still a winnable round here to 3 versus 4. FaZe just going to group up, make sure you have somebody to trade with. Cell going to hear that door.
And Rancor is trying to kind of keep him honest.
This could just be down to Cell to get info, but he's got to play his life. Now info going to be given over towards Abizi, so he's got the help.
Got the help, got the trade, and then some. Cell able to get 2, plays that perfectly. I mean, he gets the first blood. Yeah, it's a team game, but a lot of that's got to go to Cell in that round.
And that's just adjustments,
God.
right? Because
What?
you look back at the Omni series. What happened a number of times?
What?
Shotzzy, he would take those mid routes, get behind Cell, or just throw off their timings.
What?
That time, Cell made sure none of that happens.
We'll see how things go top middle this time, for real.
Yeah, I think we're going to go down to A.
Yeah, maybe we just get down to A and get to our standard, just kind of avoid that. Because it is just so, I don't know, I feel like they...
I mean, it's 2-2. Very early. They're playing some good rounds.
So timing based.
Back and forth, though.
They're going for it again?
Yep, they sure are. Trying to get him through. He's going to take damage again.
I think Real knows. Real knows he's in this corner.
Tuck away for now, but the info is there. BC just looking to be a threat, similar to what we kind of saw Rancor end up doing.
How does he not
now
chow
this
that?
opens up when you have top mid, yeah, you can drop big doors. So some different angles on the players down low. It looks like it's Metals and Super. There's the shoulder, the information for Abizi. And well, now Draza's looking for his teammate. So a lot of the map to work with, a lot of time to work with if you are FaZe, but they're going to try to flood on in, but they are so weak. Yeah. The trade's not effective until they are from the ARs.
Yeah, I was going to say, Sim's got to trade that, but he got ripped at 28 HP. Rancor now, can he clutch again? Not happening. Cell not missing. Taking over in back-to-back rounds. They needed to trade those, and Cell and Draza able to do it. I think 2 for both.
Wait, what?
Is the ARs stepping up in the search.
Maybe.
He's got that, I don't know,
No.
man. Just knows
This
every
point,
timing
like,
on the
let's just
map.
look.
Looks so difficult to deal with. And
Maybe you'll learn. You'll pick up center.
Yeah.
Screen time.
I thought BC and Tim both got mowed
That
down
is
crossing.
a $1 million Call of Duty tournament.
You got the blood.
If you top 3 is $320,000.
So offense back to
Split by 4
Heretics.
people. So what's that?
And they're gonna just get
20
that
by
low.
4.
I mean, the mid-map cross has not worked. Real's been blooded.
Everybody from FaZe is
Couple
here.
of pushes. They're here. Simpadraw's gonna get slammed though. There's gonna be a team kill, but the team kill may not matter. All on Cell now. He's on 5 straight. He has been clutch.
80K?
Wild
Jeez, imagine 80K in one
this
weekend.
year.
I mean, this is
This
just this
one's
weekend's
going to be
tournament.
tricky.
Because like there were 5 already.
He is on
So the
5
major
in a row, so
tournaments,
it's one of
like
those
I think
questions
top place
you just want to play
is
your
like
life, or
150.
You want to try to find some picks.
On
He's
top of the
just gonna
fact that like you are also
not worried
getting
about
your
the
salary
Hellstorm.
from your team.
It was all defense to start out
You know?
back-to-back rounds for both teams.
Yeah,
on
bruh,
offense.
there's money to be made.
Yeah,
and if
like-
you're streaming every night,
FaZe
typically if you're a
is
pro
so
and you go live, it's
You're
a lot
just-
easier. Shotzzy goes live and gets 3K easy.
And
it's just 'cause he shot you.
They get nothing. I mean, the only thing they really
You go live and then folks just start throwing subs,
That's
or
kind
you
of
just run
key,
the
right?
ad.
I feel like both
It's really
times
the
you've seen
ad,
them on
the
this
ad
map,
revenue.
A lot of times it's sort of simple.
Right?
Clutching the 1v1s
It's really
or
the ad
finding
revenue on Twitch that
multi-kills.
we
He just
want.
hasn't
Well,
not
I
had
think
that
it's
Just go
success.
I think every
online
time
and
we
just
watch
play.
it, like he'll pick the top box.
You're making
he'll pick the opposite corner.
like
Whatever he
20
has
bands
been
a month.
sending it, that's the first check. It just has been. I don't know if that's
Yeah, 20
if that's
bands
just
a month.
a bad luck
Off a
thing,
game.
but wherever
You
his
could do
position
it.
has been on some of these, like that has been the
Daddy
first
son
check, and
duo.
he's just been slammed.
Everybody
Playing
here's
Call
from
with my
Miami.
dad.
4 players go out or towards big door. Well, I think maybe you get this information if you are FaZe, and maybe had to be.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't like what they see. They'll wrap it out.
Hey.
Heretics getting aggressive. Sip gonna get shut down. No openings for him. Been silenced and search and destroy. A BC going to fall. Heretics looking to get back-to-back rounds in. It's gonna be a Draza and Cell now to clutch.
All right, so it's 3 big door. Rencor, he was top mid. So the one guy watching
4v2, man. Miami has to win this.
Blood. So that is massive. And then he buys enough time for his teammates to get in a different position. Super can then help out with the AR to give them this 4-on-2 advantage.
Not gonna catch him. Super almost wins it. Super down to 5 HP, but
Tell him
Cell now to try and
1v3.
get back to full. Only 20 seconds to go. Doesn't have bomb. Some great tags in. Great free fire in. Sells a little
I'm not
bit
gonna
more
lie,
time.
Stylium was really about to do
Maybe he
that.
makes something happen, but gets a couple of
He was
kills.
really about
Not
to do
gonna
that.
matter. That is a big round for Heretics, as you said. Rancor, the one guy not
really
there.
about to
His
do that.
first blood, everything.
About to do that. Yeah.
Sticking with
Really
their
about to
sort
do
of
that.
aggression they normally do on offense. If they see some presence here, they've been backing away, trying to wrap maybe towards B or
Really
through
about
top
to
mid.
do that
The
to
problem,
him.
yeah, it's just
Yeah.
Rancor. You have to either trade that player or send them numbers at it. You just kind of stall out inside of your base.
Yeah, I feel like things don't go that well when they have to wrap it out. Well, when they end up like finding opening on B and getting set up, sure, but like when they wrap it out, they're like,
Wait, they're all going. They're going small door.
I don't know. It never
Ooh.
seems to go that well for most teams.
Is it BZ behind them?
A huge round now, as Heretics have the 1-round edge, looking to find a little bit of a cushion. They have top mid control, but the plant is in for Heretics. Trophies are out. 4-on-4 retake. Bar is going to be in as well. Super trying to get some tags in. Here comes the push and slide. Real trying to find the angle. He's
Real got one.
down. Numbers gonna go back to Heretics with the 2 from Rancor. It's all gonna be on Celium. He's gonna get
And he's
from
dropped
behind.
5-3. Yo, the Heretics are doing what they gotta do.
And yeah, I mean, you get the first blood.
They
You
doing
get the
what they
player
gotta
who's
do. You
going
wanna
out
see
the
it?
flank. You have a
You wanna
3
see it?
versus 2, and it's this man again who finds the double to give
You
them
wanna
the
see
man
it?
advantage.
Oh,
Then he
you don't wanna
finds the
see it.
3rd in the round,
just
and now that's 3
asking
rounds in a
questions.
row here for Heretics.
Rancor has been unbelievable.
Miami about to do it. FaZe about to get 3-0 box. Know that I called it. I called it. Said it.
Inside of the
You want
bomb
any
site.
No, 100%. Like, Sim specifically is just not having a good weekend. On
Yeah,
this
but
map and mode, too. Like, not finding the success he's found all year long.
Yeah.
They are shutting him down.
Yeah.
I mean, his stats have been unbelievable considering he's the bomb carrier, but he's just been silenced. Right into
Slide
it.
into each other. Slide into each other.
Sip already out of it.
And they're
Easy
cooked.
done. They're getting mowed down. It's an awkward engagement there at A. And all the success.
And they're
they had
trapped.
just gone. They're pinched in, trapped in, shut down.
Oh my God!
1 versus 1. It doesn't matter. Rancor wins it. He kills everybody on the
Rancor killed his whole team.
2-0.
He threw a nade against his whole team.
What just happened?
Yo! No, they won. They still won. He almost blew up the whole team, but it was 1 left and they still won. It was 1v4, and then it became 1v1. Oh my gosh, what does Scup and the boys have to say about that? That is the craziest, like, endgame I've ever seen.
Heretics up. Heretics coming up in the
2-0.
Rancor.
Let's go. Get FaZe out of here.
Rookie of the year status. We'll watch it.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, FaZe on the brink of defeat. They lose, they are out.
Oh, look. Oh.
You see what I'm saying?
Yo, it was all 3 of them down here.
If Rancor would have lost that 1v1, FaZe would have came back with 100%.
Watch this.
Rancor killed his
For the
whole
match right here,
team,
chat.
bro.
Y'all don't understand.
That could not have landed in their pocket any better. But he's like, don't worry, boys, I got us.
Oh, what did he drop a fucking Moab?
Final score.
Yo!
Piece for Rancor and Real. Simp has a tough one, 1-7. MC doing what he
Two
can.
teams played on this map. It was
8-6, but that would have been insane.
They stick with their guns. They keep getting
Damn,
better
chat,
at
appreciate
this,
you
and
guys
we have
tapped
to
in,
play.
man.
We just have to execute
FaZe.
well that time. Able to do it now.
One map away from going home.
One map away from finishing top 6 once again.
Yo, triple team nade, bro.
I mean, I guess the good thing for FaZe is that you got this proto control, but now I'm wondering,
Is it? I don't know.
maybe it's not. With the way they're playing, with the way Heretics have come out swinging, Heretics seemingly know what they're doing. But the
That
scenario
was
you have is
insane.
like your best
That was
control.
actually
You got
insane.
Your hard point pick coming up, maybe your best hard point. Then you can get to a map 5, which Red Card is a solid one for them as well. But like, you're in an 0-2 hole, maybe looking at back-to-back top 6s at champs. FaZe in trouble. They might be done. We'll see if that's the case before the map 3, though. Death.
Back-to-back top 6s. Jeez.
Oh, buddy. Nameless is over here smiling up 2-0 as everyone else went with the safe pick Atlanta FaZe. Miami Heretics are kicking. What happened in that search and destroy, Ant?
I mean, Miami is unbelievable. Some of the play calls, I mean, we're all going through Lighthouse, going down low, instantly trading everybody. FaZe just look uncomfortable. I mean, you saw some of FaZe's offensive pushes trying to go.
Are they uncomfortable or are they just not good?
Left and right. Man, Miami came to play today. They're smothering them.
Allie, let's take a look at some of the highlights because Rancor has another 2.0 search and destroy game. He makes sure his teammates do not with that final grenade. But along the way, some big picks, some nice first bloods from the Heretics, and some great doubles from Rancor and crew.
Guy's a perfect flex. I mean, he is terrifying when it comes to bottom computers, especially if he has that SMG in hand, and it's kind of back to Atlanta FaZe down. There were so many times where FaZe was just full sending it mid, just allowing themselves to get picked off for free from the side of Miami Heretics. This is not the Atlanta FaZe that went 12-5 on Protocol Search and Destroy.
Miami
Honestly,
picked this
I think
map
it
set like they knew it was up.
In the sense that you're unable to go to B at all. You try to go to P, you want to get cut down. Try to go to mid gun, you get cut down. And it just like, it puts a bottleneck on the map. It's very easy to defend the A side if you're going to stack it. And the fact that guys like Rancor in the top windows are gunning you down on the cross, like Atlanta FaZe look clueless in a sense on the protocol S&D, at least on the offensive end. And that's going to be a pain point for them all tournament.
All right, now at times I've seen aBeZy disappear in search and destroys. He's expected to get those first blood shut down early. Here's the grenade one more time from Rancor.
Rancor threw the nade down the hole and popped his whole team.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just the way that FaZe approached the game. I mean, we talked about their offense on this map, and I think that this is credit to Miami and their coaching staff coming into this saying like, hey, despite us losing the protocol, we know how Atlanta like to play this. If Atlanta are not finding success down low computers, they don't stand a chance on protocol, and they expose them there. So Miami right now, man, they're just doing it all.
You heard Shotzzy say some teams, once they start to lose, they don't know what to do. They fall apart. Is this another scenario? Well, Rancor and crew believe it might be. So far, they have a winning record against their opponent. We talked to them before the match.
Now you got FaZe next. You're 2-1 up on them.
I don't know, man.
So far, but the last major, unfortunately,
No, man.
How are you preparing for them today coming into champs?
Like you said, we played against them so many times, and we beat them so many times as well. We're ready to play that match. We are super confident coming to the match, and I think we can beat them. Not easy because it's FaZe and it's champs, and it's a very difficult match, but we're ready for it.
Thank you so much, Rancor.
Fair.
Best of luck today.
Thank you.
It won't be easy, and game one was not, but game two looked fully in their control as we take
These
a look
guys,
at the
they're
remainder of this series.
cooking them.
Chance, is there
Cooking
an
them.
opportunity for a reverse sweep from our number 2 seed, or is this Miami sealing the deal?
There is absolutely the possibility for the reverse sweep. They have a 16-4 record on
Go on.
protocol control. They're the best team
What
on the
happened?
attack. They're the third best team on defense, and they're able to lock it down.
Yeah,
entirely.
Rancor naded his whole
and
team.
very strong on rewind. Obviously,
And
very
then-
shook for my prediction because the 2-0 lead looks great for Heretics and the way that they're competing, right? Like Rancor starting off super slow on the skyline. Bounce
Welcome
back goes
back.
on a tear, but I'm still sticking with
Welcome
FaZe.
back.
One word, give me a player to watch. Who we got?
Player to watch, Rancor. Are you kidding me? He's been unbelievable.
If Miami's going to do it in 3, look no further than the
Yeah,
rookies.
he's not trying
Send
to
it
win.
back over to the
Are you getting
legends.
older?
Yes.
Are you getting smarter? Okay. All right,
This
whatever.
one would be
Whatever.
shocking. I mean, not in the sense like
What is after this weekend?
no, okay, maybe that's true. It'd be shocking in the sense like did I think Heretics would beat this FaZe team? Without question. Honestly,
Why can't you
this was
just
a
be
massively tough
accepted?
test for him.
I know it's hard. I know it's hard, but you are worthy of praise. Wow, you got my eyebrows. I just thought about that. You know what that means?
It's just they've always had that.
You don't have eyebrows.
I think that's going to be a
Hey, you might have to go bald, Hermano.
Yeah. Right, you steal your team's your opponent's map pick. You finally get a close hard point.
He's like, wait, you? I didn't think you were the Spanish one.
Bigger series, and that's the other thing. It's like, yes, protocol controls look great, but they still have to win hardpoint. Miami yesterday on Rewind hardpoint looked unbelievable.
Yeah, and it was against Breach, and Breach has a 1 hardpoint, so you don't know how much stock to put in it, but they looked great. Yeah, they did. I mean, they won that by 150, whatever.
I'll see him, bro.
It was a dominant effort. So. Yeah, on one side, like it looks like a reverse sweep is possible for FaZe because this is solid maps for them the rest of the way. But all the confidence in the world, the Heretics right now.
And how many times, how many records have we brought up this weekend?
That don't matter at all.
That just don't matter.
Yeah, I guess just the month-long break, bro. All the stats up to this point mean jack shit.
Yeah, I mean, again, yeah, like Proto Control, like nobody has challenged them on this, right?
Yep.
FaZe have. Yeah, that was what we kind of talked about with the maps and vetoes. It was, why are they vetoing Hacienda if you're Miami? Like, Hacienda control for FaZe has fallen off big time the last month. Like,
I hear you.
Play them on that, but they give them this Proto. Is this what
I'm not second guessing anything anymore.
No, I don't know.
Whatever, bro. They're going to come in 3-0, slam them here, and be like, all right, okay, well, Heretics, we trust you. We love you. Make the run.
You see the last 5. I mean, they've looked at Hacienda in his vault. The most recently, last time they played Protocol was a loss versus LA Thieves. But that was a long time ago. Well, they have control of this series. They have so much confidence in each other.
They have 1 win on Proto Control in the year, right?
Yeah, they're 1-7 on the year.
Yeah.
What?
I think you heard in that interview with Gregor, they played them so much. They matched up so much.
Wait, babe, can you bring the chair, the bouncer?
They knew what to expect. They knew where their advantages were. So far, they're playing behind that. FaZe offense to kick us off.
Okay, Miami's doing pretty well.
But they've got to slow down Rancor. He is a shit.
Ooh, yo, FaZe in the blender already.
Kind of sell. I feel like he is the one just controls everything for the
Oh my gosh.
He's watching that zip line, and while Real put a little extra love in, and now you have all 4 players of FaZe coming off his spawn.
I love it, bro. I love it. Shoot bodies. You're up 2-0. Play with confidence.
Oh.
Double. We'll just help them get out of spawn, maybe find an opening. Everyone going to drop outside of Super. So where's the progress?
Who's number 2? Super has to play his life. Super has to give him fits. But no, Super, don't give it up.
Timing is absurd, but well, it works out on one side.
Yeah, great job by FaZe getting out of that trap. One of the reasons why they are the best protocol control team. Just dealing with that, finding the players. And then controlling their spawn. Now it's about working the objective. aBeZy was trying to work the A point. You need your ARs in position.
Yeah, Draws is playing that so wide. But he thought there was no chance he was getting chopped in the window, I guess. I don't know. It looked so good as they got out of it, but now they're right back into the trap. aBeZy going to try and get him out of it, but not looking good for him.
Just not winning
going to get
gunfights.
slammed. All the gunfights going the way of Heretics. They're outslaying them by 8. We only got 30 seconds to go. Straight for medals. And FaZe are in hell to start this off. Cell's only got 1 kill.
Yeah. Oh, they got him in the trap.
Towards streaks.
3 of them only got 1 kill. It's just Simp right now, who's 5-5. Desperation, I think, setting in here for the FaZe side. The pressure is starting to build up.
Drives up with 2. Help them get out.
FaZe do anything with this? Trying to just run to this A point. 1 player still in spawn. That's going to be Super. He's going to have the help of Real.
Fights all over the place. Real hit down to 37.
But then they get draws off the point. They get draws off the point.
Got to get on it. 1.5 to go.
No, they don't.
Nobody gonna get there. Heretics.
Yo, Super yells at the other side every chance he gets, bruh. Super is chirping at them every chance he gets.
They know what they just did. They kept them to 1 tick on offense on protocol.
I mean, FaZe were just, they had nothing.
Yo, aBeZy looks so checked. aBeZy looks so checked.
But then yeah, Drawson was like, he was like playing safe behind it. He was wide challenged, like playing an off angle, but it's got picked from the window. Then aBeZy tries to slide across. It all looked like discombobulated. I don't know.
And normally, what do we normally see from them, right? Someone getting up in a grandma's playing their life, just very control. They just had no control of the map right there.
This feels like this month of scrims, one thing's been happening.
Cellium's dead. aBeZy's dead. All 3 of them dead.
Or is this Heretics making them out of sorts? But they're already looking to find more progress than FaZe.
Oh my God.
Super's gonna be close to a streak here. He's gonna be very close. 10-in-1 start here for Super, trying to find that Hellstorm. Already a better job on this 8-point.
Second tick looming now. Streak.
Oh, Super.
Shut down. The progress though is there. Sip and Cell win some gunfights to maybe slow this down. Last player will be Metals, and he'll be chopped down. So they'll clear it for now and hold, but tick advantage already to Heretics. They still have a minute to work with as well. BZ looking to find openings. They'll back him up, chase him out. Cell's
Oh my gosh.
I guess at least he gets one.
Get on A. Get on A.
You get a wave of kills again. Super 12-2. Right back onto it, looking for the minute extension.
Oh my gosh.
Pushed down. They don't get pinned in whatsoever.
Oh my gosh.
They're doing the slamming. Sip gonna be killed off spawn. The BZ shut down as well. Transition is here in 2
Yo,
minutes.
Miami's already up 3 lives.
And Draza has to get involved somehow, finally. Yeah, he was the one player from FaZe that, yeah, he was just kind of stuck in an awkward spot. So he's able to find one. But you still have
Oh
a lot
my
of map
God.
control. Rentor still going. Simp is there for the trade. But at the pace you are playing right now, this is favoring Miami. They have that life advantage, a minute 30. Pressure on here for FaZe.
One big wave of kills.
Oh my gosh.
And you're in a good spot.
Oh my gosh.
You're gonna have multiple players pushed up.
Bodies on it. First tick starting to work. Real trying to cut down the reinforcements, but that's a big pick from Simp to shut it down. Take it around on the other side will be Draws. Draws just turning some heads, making the fight a little bit easier for Simp on the point. They will deal with Draws though, and Simp. Rancor's going to get a second. Cell going to be the last guy up to try and make a play happen, but he's been sniffed out and dropped. Another chance for progress here for Heretics.
And every time it feels like FaZe is finally starting to do something. They just lose the next set of gunfights.
Oh no! Yo, they have 4 lives.
About to be 1 round away from
Miami is slamming. Miami is slamming. Slamming. Oh my gosh.
Come in, FaZe are 1 control round away from being eliminated from COD champs in 3-0 fashion against Miami.
This reminds me of like FaZe last year. I'm just like, what am I watching?
The FU draws a chance are in full swing. Yeah.
Here and Rancor lighting him up. He's had brilliant play.
What a binky.
The first 2 maps, chaining it right into the third. It was Super that was the hot hand early on. Now they're both.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Rookies dominating here.
My bad.
0-2 hole in the series, 0-2 hole in the map. FaZe got to pull the reverse if they're going to bring this back, but I just haven't seen. There's no signs of life. They're just getting gunned to sleep.
Yeah.
Gunned to sleep.
They're getting fried.
Yeah, there's nothing that's really saying they're going to get back into it. So they have the talent to do so, yeah, but it's got to show up.
Will it be too late? It starts though with this offense. Already better than the last time through. We got tick on B.
Oh wow.
Trying to finesse. Well, can't finesse past the nade, but Simp will trade it out.
Okay.
Double though again from Rancor. You got a body over towards A this entire time. You got the 2 ticks at B, so still in a pretty good position. Nice
Ooh.
That's what I was gonna say. So yeah, you are working both points. This seems to be a more standard offense, but there's gonna be that 3 dead. You knew where Cell was earlier, so you have a good idea, but he doesn't.
Oh my gosh.
Then just buying time. A great job from MC.
Oh, great life out of him. All his teammates drop. He's been up this entire time. Looking to get involved, but it's Rancor again with a multi. Shots into Draws as well. A minute to work with. All the pressure on FaZe right now. Real with the straight. Real with the win. The other sub in Metals getting it done. Staggered right now is FaZe. It's
It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over.
He's trying to do what he can. He is out. He's getting chased though. He does get into a spot maybe to help his teammates. Here's the reload from Super. They're able to find 3 dead. The last player's in Real top middle.
Yo, they're yelling, send them home, bro.
2 ticks on B. Second tick. Trying to get it here. On A. There's the second tick. The big gunfight's not going to go down. Can Cell walk away with a brilliant multi?
Yeah, hold on. They're about to get the minute extension.
Cell hit down to 30 HP. A BZ to get dropped as well. It's another multi-kill from Rancor. He's been the untrained.
Oh!
As he gets another, Sip is going to drop. Everybody off the spawn. 10 seconds to go. 7 lives.
Oh, it's over.
Heretics holding the line.
The Metal's just trying to do what he can. And they know only 6 lives. You can give this up if you have to. Just try to win the gunfights. Trade effectively. Rancor, he's just going to back up, play his life. 9 versus 5. He gets into a great spot. Massive 1v1 on the other side of the map. Going down. Sim's going to win it. The rest of FaZe, they're starting to get pushed on up. Metals finds 1. 8 versus 4 here. Miami trying to send them home.
Oh!
Celium is out of it. No response to go. 3 versus 7. All the favor to Heretics to close this.
Oh!
It's all on Sim. Last one.
Oh!
Heretics sending it home.
Double birds! Double birds! Double birds! 3-0! Oh my god!
They should just stack this. They can't. Oh my god, FaZe are going home. Miami have 3-0'd Atlanta. FaZe out of Call of Duty champs.
Weekend that has made just about 0 logical sense from a
Oh my god.
standpoint. The wild results can
Let's go, Miami! Vamos!
for Heretics. They square up.
And they really came in, squared up, and did them.
Weekend that has made
They gave FaZe their best maps and still did them.
unbelievable win. It has back-to-back top 6s for FaZe. I mean,
You hear
it's a weird year for them. You win 2 events, but it's like the
What is
first
it?
2 majors, and then
Hold on.
that's a weird year.
Yeah, really, the second half of the year, you can just...
For Heretics, knew what they were doing. Unbelievable win. It has back-to-back top 6s for FaZe.
The host, people hate him just because. No, yeah, it's not like a good thing. Like, no, like they just hate him. They just hate FaZe.
Happen here again, but let's just be honest. Miami Heretics destroyed them after map 1.
Yes. FaZe, yes. I would compare FaZe to the Cowboys, except for the fact that FaZe are the Patriots because they still win. Like, even though you hate them, they still win. Like, there's nothing you could do. FaZe are definitely the Patriots of the CDL.
A true shooter, a guy that's going to have a long and incredible career.
The Patriots of the CDL, for sure.
No, I mean, listen, like, this team changed with the addition of Super and Rancor, right? And I think you saw...
Wow.
After they were talking trash, sort of, Rancor just gives
Bro.
a hug. Like, just realizes what he's
6-3-3-0, bro. This is insane.
Fundamentals that are such a high level.
FaZe top 1 is gone. Top 2 is gone. Oh my god.
What surprises me for FaZe is just the fashion that it all goes down. Like, this is a team that you talk over the last 6 years, like, they just don't really get 3-0'd very often because they have a good map pool. They're good across all modes. They rarely ever get 3-0'd. The fact that 2 of your 3 series, you just get 3-0'd out of this is just, that's unbelievable. What a result for Heretics. They move
Oh yeah, way
on.
more people inside the stadium today.
Long day in store for them. We've got Super on the main stage.
It's a weekend, so obviously folks were not at work. And the rest of the folks are flying in tomorrow, most likely, just for championship Sunday.
Super, you guys send Atlanta FaZe home in a 3-0.
It's also because of where this is. If this was in Texas, it would have been lit. It's in Toronto, like some random, not even in Toronto. Hold on, what?
For us, but yeah, we managed to win today. We're gonna keep fighting today.
Now, after the way you guys lost yesterday, it was a game 5, a close series there against Boston.
Right.
What did you guys want to work on coming to the series, knowing that you had to play up against this FaZe squad that you know so well?
I think we focus on especially S&D strats and also playing control as we were playing this month in the practice, because we know how to play control, but we didn't play that good yesterday.
Okay. Now, coming in here, you know, the atmosphere, okay, being in champs, okay, playing in front of this crowd, you was out here playing like you had a chip on your shoulder, like you wanted to prove something, okay? Did you?
See, like Toronto's right here,
I think,
but they're playing like
we're a really good team.
somewhere out here.
To be up there. And yeah,
Like that's where the
amazing. It's a different
stadium, the arena is. So it's like folks were sick. That's why some of them are watch partying in Toronto because they're just like, we're not about to be going out
I
here.
want to say thank you everyone for the support. It feels
Like for
amazing
that.
every single round of this D, every single kill.
Yeah, like usually it's in Toronto though. Like you, but they didn't like. You still fly into Toronto and then have to go like an hour away. Yeah.
Ridiculous weekend as the results continue to surprise us here on
Why
the
is the
There's
biggest
one
question?
man who has been on a heater. He won $1,000 on blackjack before we got here. And over the last 2 days, he's been nothing but right. Nameless, you saw it coming again. Miami Heretics beating Atlanta FaZe.
Chat, do we get brownies right now?
Just looking at like their prior matchups. I mean, you think back to the Major 3 where they're able to knock them out of the tournament. Miami just plays the style of Call of Duty that's hard to deal with. We get the map set coming out. I'm like, they must be exceptionally confident. And just speaking with Method Stick, their coach, you know, they meditate before every series. They have great camaraderie, as you see on the stage, every single match. And, you know, the Search and Destroy has been world class. You look back at the match yesterday versus Boston, they could have won that game by playing excellent Call of Duty on that protocol. They go back to it today, bringing out some new shots. Miami, they're on top of the world.
Some organizations are ran by the players. I feel like the Heretics are built the right way.
Yeah,
Their management are fully in control of these rookies, and they are prospering. Let's take a look here at the results because you just handed Simp and crew, what, a 0.5 KD?
Yeah, and listen, in my mind, this is the end of their reign of terror. This is the first year Atlanta FaZe has not been #1 in the CDL point standings, and to get blown out like this, 3-0 not once but twice in this tournament, they fell short at last year's champs, and champs is like what defines your legacy. For guys like Simp, for guys like Ibiza, for guys like Cell, this is everything. And to get throttled like this, to have Real shooting your body right after jump, and you can't come back, they've lost their aura. They are no longer the top dogs, and it's not even close.
And I mean, just to really give props to the side of Miami, like heading into this, well, not only 1-7 in protocol control, right? So like that's why all of us are like, what in the world are y'all doing?
Yeah, Miami's not even good at this map.
16-4 on the season is their most picked control. Miami banned it 60% of the times in series. So in those 3 weeks, they must have really honed in on expanding their map pool, which is pivotal when it comes to champs, because should they get to that best of 9, you're gonna have to play essentially almost every map, and that control is going to be everything.
Yeah, you know, I look at like last year's champs for Atlanta, and I'm like, kind of a fluke. You go into EWC, you win it. Now this happens.
Everybody's hyped. Everybody loves when the bad guy loses.
So what Chance is talking about now, this is back-to-back champs where you bow out top 6, where you get favorable maps headed into the series. And you can see this Miami team, man, just confident. There wasn't a moment after that map 1 where it looked like they were going to lose this.
Atlanta FaZe looking shook as now we have our #1 and #2 seed, the only tournament champions of the regular season out of the event. #5, Miami Heretics are powering forward. They're officially into our top 4.
Yeah, and they're looking incredible. Like, again, for the Atlanta FaZe, we're used to those guys being the trendsetters. Miami apparently have that in the bag. Their control looks crazy. That protocol was clinically absurd. And you just had a guy like Rancor, 26-12. Like, that was feet up, easy coasting through Atlanta FaZe. Maybe they could be the front runners through the losers bracket.
Why were they not playing protocol control?
Crazy.
Why were they not playing like rewind hardpoint?
They saved it for this moment.
They have a bag. Miami has a bag. It's going to be scary.
It's time to take a look at the start of a ridiculous 3-0 that started our day. It goes to the hard point. FaZe was leading by 80 points in the middle of this game. Instead, at the very end, Heretics completing it, catching.
Oh no, they're using all the stuff. They're doing it all.
This is one of the best holds I've seen of this hill, and it all starts off against Metals. He finds 3. We talked about it yesterday. When Metals is playing well, Miami Heretics is almost impossible to beat. He finds 5 members of Atlanta FaZe on their side, and he can keep pushing out because Super is so far back watching this flank, and then obviously playing his life in Hill Real. I mean, just such an impossible kill sometimes there.
Yeah, and FaZe are in hell in this situation. You see #7 on your minimap, that's Simp. He didn't know what he wanted to do, right? The spawns are volleying. They were just spawning bottom bed. Now you're back at Piano. He should have wide flanked right here to at least like divert a little bit of attention, but they end up getting in, but it's just not enough because you see how close Miami's spawning, and now FaZe are thinking like, oh, they win on this hill. We have to invest all of our resources towards Old. and Miami able to close it out with a thunderous map 1, which probably caused the momentum you saw in game 2 and 3.
And it's so tough in these situations because you're used to Simp and aBeZy thriving in these last 20 seconds of hard points like this, and that's what's so scary about Miami Heretics is they love chaos. They love the high-octane engagements, and you give them situations like that, they're going to thrive.
The all-Spanish squad, Miami Heretics, are moving into your top 4, and we still have the number of teams left in our bracket.
What?
Let's take a look at it right now, because in the winners, it's just Boston Breach
There's
and
a Chihuahua
Optic
back
Texas
there?
in the elimination bracket. There are now 3 teams. Nameless, we've got another eliminator coming up. How you feel about this bracket shaping up?
I mean,
Oh, that's who I
we were
thought.
rehearsing
When you
early this
said
morning, I said this could be the
dude's
most
name was named
memorable champs of
Endelia,
all
I thought it was
time. It's
him.
shaping up that way,
I
honestly.
think I told you that
These
too.
have been
I
some
definitely thought it was him.
unforgettable
'Cause
upsets.
I was like, what the heck?
Like 3-0s.
That name
Who
match-
knows what can happen, Chris?
Vancouver
match is
versus
for sure.
Toronto, the Canadian Clash.
Nah, but he
coming
doesn't
up
have
next,
a.
Chance.
Oh, actually,
Before we close out on
yeah,
this
it's like a
match,
little
Miami
big.
Heretics MVP.
You know who
honors
else had a
so
Chihuahua?
far. Who is
Rick.
in the discussion?
The Gunshot is definitely going to be ranked for. I feel like the top dog, rookie of the year. He's been incredible, but it is across the board though. Every single one of these
Rick
players is turned up.
definitely
So
had
I
a
don't know if this
Chihuahua.
is a team that cares about the MVP title. They want the trophy.
I'm gonna go with the coach, bro.
No.
I think that bracket is ready for us now. Let's take a look at it when it is, because we have just one more match to go before moving to that Optic versus Boston battle. It will be the fight between Vancouver Surge and Toronto Ultra. The Canadian Clash kicks off when we return live from Ontario.
The Scuffed Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Like a cannon. Blast like a cannon. Big bang coming through. Blast like a cannon.
What? Hmm? Oh yeah, for sure. Like, I just hope it's not a sweep. It just can't be a sweep at the end. 7 concurrents. Yo, make sure y'all like the stream, bro. Make sure y'all sub up if you're new. Come in the chat, let me know what's up. We here rooting for Optic, but also rooting for Miami somehow. If Miami play Optic and Optic win, I won't be mad. I'll be more happy for Miami for the fact that they came in second. That was what? Violent? I mean, they're doing a pretty good job with these commercials now. Because, like, they don't use YouTube ads as much. They use, like, their commercials. Obviously, to promote their stuff. Hmm? Yeah, shout out to Todd. mean, it's come a long way. Call of Duty's come a long way. And at the same time regressed somehow. Because of the matchmaking and the cheaters and all this other stuff. It's so annoying. Nah, there needs to be another game that's just as good as Call of Duty. Yeah, they have no competition. There's no other arcade shooter. So who are they gonna be like? Oh, we have to be better than them. No, they're just coming out with BS and just making money now. You have to buy the battle pass every year. The battle pass or battle pass every season. The battle pass is $30. Bro, there are people buying the battle pass. There's more than like 5 seasons in COD. So it's like if you're buying the battle pass every season, $150 a year for the game. Like, think about it. Yeah, and you already paid $70 for the game. It's insane.
Holy shit, yo! You are dog shit. Your dog.
Oh my fucking
Let's get ready. He's low. Stay low.
I'm 245. I'm sorry.
Yo, Pred just didn't move from bottom spiral? That's insane.
Caught off guard, Arizzi. He gets one. That's a decent 1-for-1 trade. Insight, right back over, looking for a little bit of help from Scrap. 2v3, selling the cross, dealt with by Scrap. Sip also seen on the cross. 22 seconds. Draza trying to work this with Scrap able to turn this down to a 2v1. Just down to Sip. Not gonna happen. Shut your mouth. Toronto in the grand finals here at home.
I'm up here
That was
on
a
the
good one.
concourse at Champs, and I found my way to the Scuff booth. If you guys want to get your hands on a brand new controller, maybe support some of your favorite teams or creators, you can go and purchase a brand new Scuff right here at Champs. Now, maybe you're getting a little bit tired of the action that's happening on the main stage, or maybe your team has been knocked out already. You can go and 2v2 the homies while you're waiting for things to get started in the main arena. Make sure you grab your brand new Scuff controller here and go test it out on the 2v2 station. That's it from me. I'll see you guys back on the main stage.
And we are back live, day 3 in Canada. This is the Call of Duty Black Ops 6 Championship Weekend, and we are narrowing down our 8 teams to just 4 after
Let's
this
go!
matchup. Vancouver Surge taking
Yo,
on
Chance
Toronto
looking real
Ultra
good
in
with that
Arcadia
suit on.
Crash. Let's start with the Surge squad, who really has showcased a ton of
So is
talent,
Puckett.
but also disappointing events, bookended by 9th place finishes. They also went to 2 championship matches. Let's talk about the good.
What a crazy, crazy time they've had here. They finally got their lick back against the LA Thieves. They knocked them out of the tournament. I mean, the perfect time to do it. It's an exciting thing to see, man. I mean, this is a team on paper that's so brilliant. They've got all the makings of a championship caliber squad. But they're unable to get a win in a grand finals.
Miles Ross locked and loaded for this one. We have Ali and Nameless on the desk as we take a look at Vancouver Surge. Is Neptune the guy? He was the one chirping after beating Hydra in the 1v1 and the 3-0.
Absolutely, Neptune's the guy. I mean, you put him into this roster and suddenly they start beating some of the top 4 teams. The scariest thing right now is they're one of the few teams left with a really deep bag when it comes to a map pool. Like, obviously, they didn't have the best
I'm not gonna lie.
performance.
If Vancouver got a ring, that'd be cool too.
Search and destroy is everything. And Toronto Ultras may be working with like.
I just don't want Optic to get there and lose. I need them to just lose or get there and win the whole thing.
Yeah, I mean,
That's
both
it.
teams kind of been struggling in
I don't want the dramatics.
Tournament looks like they've had some improvements there. And you ask about Neptune. Yes, Chris, he loves this matchup. He has fried Toronto. I'm talking 1.3s across the board when he plays up against them. So look to him to have a massive impact here.
Does 04 keep running the aims? Do we see a 3rd AR on the map in this series?
I mean, that's been such a dynamic change for them, right? I mean, you saw him pulling it out, especially on the Vault Control, a game mode that they have been struggling on, sort of like allowing them to slow down the game, play their life, and it just works so well. So I think we see that whipped out again today, which I believe we're going to Vault again for Game 3.
Vancouver Surge, a top 4 seed. They come in at number 4. Their opponent, though, one better at number 3. Toronto, with Mercules, were able to make a run with the fill-in. Then they do it at Major 4 again. The squad is always dangerous to make a top 3 run. But they haven't.
Man, Toronto has no ice, bro. I'm so sorry.
How do they get back to their winning ways.
They might lose right now.
Search and destroys again. They're still very
Miami
strong
has
when it
no
comes to
ice,
point
yo.
and control. They're
No
a good
ice.
respawn team, which is why they're still in the top 4 conversation. But the S&D is going to be everything. They're on a 4-loss spree in S&D, and they've played all over the place. Rewind, Dealership, Hacienda. There is not a whole lot in their bag, and that makes me look at Joe once again. When they were finding success, it was because he was having to drop double digits. We need to see more out of the core duo.
He has not been good in search though since the start of stage 4. Like he has been struggling.
Yeah.
Can they get a first blood? They're literally dead last in first blood. Something that they were great at early on. Like slow it down or something. Toronto have been lost in that game mode. It's honestly shocking from a team of these players who we thought would be search specialists throughout the entire year.
As we take a look at our maps and modes, reminder.
I mean, search is streaky, man. I don't know if that's an accurate
champs.
like.
If you are Insight and Kleenex, you started with solid runs at first 2 champs. Now you may not be playing together if you don't get this dub. Let's get it done in 3. You don't want to go far in this series. Can Toronto pull it off with 2 vaults in the mix?
I mean, they get the protocol search and destroy. It's going to be their best one, 10-5. So I don't hate it. Both these teams suck at retaking right now. So I think it's going to depend a lot on the SMGs and the early engagements of who can get that opening duel. As Ant said, Toronto's got to focus those opening engagements.
Okay,
it's gonna go map 1, Seattle. Map 2,
the whole team got shut down
Toronto.
by Texas. So let's
map 3, Seattle. Map 4, Seattle, and then that's it. I think it's Seattle 3-1. I don't know.
That we had in Search and Destroy at the
It's not even Seattle. I lied. I think it's Vancouver 3-1.
This matchup, how could he play his best here in front of the Canadian audience?
I mean, well, you know, we saw, you know, from Toronto, like Joe is still having some good performances in the respawn. It's really the search and destroy. Once again, like him and Kleenex have to have a better dynamic, like taking space on the map. When you look at that series, though, like you'd be hard pressed to say it's on Joe. It was on the ARs, Miles. Like when we were in the green room talking about Beans and Insight, they had a terrible series yesterday versus Optic.
It's tough. KD's really low damage output as well. I mean, these are things that are certainly hurting them. I also want to put a bit of a focus on Kleenex as well. I think he's having to do too much. I think he's having to try to find intel. He's trying to find all kills. He's trying to get all trades. He can't do it all alone. This is where I want to see a tiny bit more cohesion between he and Joe. I think that's going to make a big difference.
Chance brought up a good point earlier. Like, if they lose this could be the end of Kleenex and Insight. Like, you really need to
He's on a dark run today, man.
Yeah. I mean,
he's not wrong, though.
I
it's an important time in their careers, and maybe something, you know, you're going to make a split.
I hadn't thought about that, but yeah, this very well could be.
Somebody's going home. 3 of our top 4 will be knocked out after this matchup. It's time to lock in our Scuff Pick'ems. And Neptune has had Toronto's number.
Yes, he has.
He has.
04 has been on fire. Nasty is playing confident, and Abuza may be the hungriest of the 4. I'm going Vancouver Surge in 4.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Vancouver in 4, yo.
I hear you. I think, look,
Miles, you got it. I think Vancouver wins this off the respawn.
One chance left alone for Toronto Ultra to wow us here in Champs. They are the hosts. They have the makings of a great team. They've got to pull something out, and this is their last chance to do so. I'm going Ultra.
Bouncing back.
Fair. That's not bad. That's not bad, Miles.
I thought you were about to pull a very heartbreaking finish there. I do love this Toronto Ultra team. I have to echo that. It just hasn't been clicking for them. And Vancouver Surge, the way they played versus LA Thieves, they're looking unbelievable. I have to go Surge in this one.
And 100%, I'm going Vancouver Surge. Toronto looked like the worst team left in this tournament. They're going to have to do something special in this.
Wow.
Toronto fans, make some noise and get behind your team because we're about to send one more squad home. Blaze, it's your show.
Thank you so much. And now, everybody, it's time to figure out who truly is the best team in Canada this season. It's going to be a chiller on the main stage. One of these squads have to go home. And I'm going to need everybody in here to blow the roof off the odd because coming out is going to be the home team. Get ready.
Yeah.
I'm a champion around these parts. I don't even need to see what other youths are like. Put my life on the line, I ain't losing mine. You better recognize this is where the best is. You don't believe me? Come and test this. I could never back down. How you claiming the king with no crown? Nah, I don't like how that sounds.
Cheerleader?
You better back up and back up right now. Standing tall, no one can ride. In the game of the champ, survival. Won't move an inch.
Probably making money off this one.
These streets are mine. I'm undeniable. And by the end, they'll know the name. From the block to the top of the gear. Standing tall, no one can rival. What do they know about survival? Standing tall, no one can rival. Won't move an inch. I hold the title. These streets are mine. I'm undeniable.
Oh, it's probably that's what I'm saying. They probably make direct money from this show. They probably get direct money from this show. Yeah, and now they're like the top cheerleading place landing spot probably. Yeah, it's a show. Like it's like a reality show. So it's like it has seasons.
All season long, they've been prepared for this moment to play at home, to play in front of these fans, to blow the roof off this stadium.
I mean, they still talk about like.
Trophy to Canada. One more time,
I've never watched.
Make some noise for the home team, the Toronto
How many seasons? I believe 7 seasons.
I have been harsh on this team, but it's because I have high expectations. They have proved me wrong so many times before. This is a star-studded lineup, and they have an opportunity here in front of a home crowd to continue at COD Champs.
They do, but it's another team in Canada who wants the hearts of these fans as well.
Whoa.
Get ready, everybody, because here comes the team from the Canadian West Coast.
How does it how would you lift the box? Is it 2 layers?
Here
Using the
comes
other
the
brownie mix and then
Show
using
some
this
love
cookie
to the
mix.
Vancouver Surge! Neptune, Nasty, Abuza, and 04. The Storm is back to the main stage, and it does not matter who is in their way. Ready to drown out their opponents and take over the tournament. The Vancouver Surge are ready to go.
Let us not forget, this is a top 4 team over this season. DreamHack did not go the way they wanted to, but this is a squad that was putting all the top teams to the test. And of course, in this matchup, they win it 4-1 in the last 5 times they've had to go up against Toronto Ultra. These boys are feeling good, guy.
They are feeling good, Allie, and I am ready to get this one going. But help me out, you guys have been awesome today. You ready to get this series popping off? Shift study, stay warm. It's going to be a chiller.
Oh, wouldn't you know it there, bud? All you Canucks up here in Ontario, we got ourselves another Canadian Classic in the Great White North. A little kerfuffle for you here, stud.
You got it, bro. I can't give you that, man. I'm just excited for the damn matchup. The Canadian
look at
Classic,
that.
Vancouver on one end, feeling so damn good
Look at that.
with the way that they were able to take down LAT yesterday.
Yeah.
On the opposite side for Ultra, you don't want to remember yesterday with what you did versus Optic. So hopefully today is just a clean sweep.
Gotta have to have, I think, just another level of that extra bit of definitive action to let us know that you guys can hang with what we're seeing so far. Because what we just saw to Miami, whoa, wouldn't want to play those guys. They're looking ice cold. On the other side of things, though, Optic playing some of their best COD. Boston in a position to really surprise the Call of Duty world, period. So for these two squads, I think Nameless is right talking about how Toronto is just not looking as polished as we had seen them in the past, whereas Vancouver is coming in looking really hot after they initially fell.
It's because when Toronto were looking polished, they were good at search and destroy. They were also great at their hard point, which in the beginning of the year was their struggle for them. But as of recent, everything has just been hurting them. They used to be the best S&D team in the game.
Let's get it.
Last 12 attempts, they're 3-9.
Yeah.
You're not going to win versus the best teams when you're having that kind of performance. It's supposed to be your best game mode, and in hard points around 50-50, you're going up against this Vancouver squad who have always banked on this one.
And both of the hard points that are in this pool have been flawless for Vancouver in this head-to-head matchup. They have not dropped a single map versus them at any point. So it does feel like Toronto has to come out really red hot. Put us all on notice, get this crowd warmed up a touch, because otherwise this Vancouver team, which has not really faltered at all since they have added Neptune to the roster in this tilt, yeah, you got to be feeling like they're on a path to continue through this lower bracket. But here we go. It's the Canadian Clash. It's going to be what you expect. So, Jesus Murphy, we got ourselves a full tilt here. Grab yourself a Timmy's or a Mickey, a Hoser. It's Vancouver versus Toronto in the Canadian Clash. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on, ladies and gentlemen. If you are Surge, you are so happy to be spawning in on the vault for the map number 1. We know how dominant they have been ever since the addition of Neptune.
Oh, brother.
The kill feed, Kleenex and Joe Disease, the SMGs for Ultra coming out swinging.
Yeah, big start. You have that Beans on another SMG just to kind of get that tempo forward, push Vancouver out, and they will split the spawns just a touch here on the side of Surge. Other fight on the backside. Neptune shut down. 0-4 looking for an opportunity to break his way on in. Nice snap. Not going to get two, though, and that's enough for Ultra to continue to win over the top of the hard point.
And I love that initial play call right there from Ultra. We win a majority of the gunfights. Let's soak up some time, but let's not try to overextend. Let's play for that next wave, then try to flip these spawns. But Surge this time respond with a couple kills on their side. You're going to go for a 3v2 on the split. You have Nasty trying to hold it down, but now he's the only one here.
Big elimination from Beans. Abuza will fall. That also has Kleenex spawning close. Just on to Nasty, trying to hold the backside. Not going to happen. Ultra looking good around the back of the hard point, but can they win the gunfights up front? And so far, yes, they can. Both Surge members will drop, and only a single point has been tallied so far for Vancouver.
Joe Receives is already getting loose. A 5-2 start. Almost finds that second onto Nasty. But he was just being a
0-4 is 1-4.
For his teammates to be uncontested at this P2. Now if you're Vancouver, how are you going to set up the break? You take the long route, you find the opening kill. You're going to spawn at least two players closer to the hard point, but you still got to get in.
Not able to finish off on the Joe Deceives. Couple of members will still spawn backside P2. Bean's going to be working alongside inside at least momentarily, but both members fall. It's been a very cold start for Vancouver, but they're going to get the best of the scrap time of 20 seconds.
Yeah, it's a good 20 seconds to walk away with, and now going over towards the P3, P4 connection. This is where Surge usually dominate the game. You're keeping yourself in the mix. You're trying to battle off the rotation, but Insight holding down the long distance lane already lines up a double. So you're going to be uncontested. If you are Ultra at the new HP, just got to hold.
And they're getting early time from Joe Deceives already in the hard point. Good win, though, for Vancouver. Put some pressure down through mid in the old P1. Abuza, Neptune, first two kills tallied their direction as Beans just has to hold over towards Art. Toronto still spawning favorably. Vancouver now in the time, looking to get this next wave of kills their way.
And you don't want to allow Vancouver to soak up a lot of time here, because one thing that they are so good at on this hard point is in the final 10 to 15 seconds, they get the kills and hit the routes to put these spawns out. And already Neptune right here making a big time play, is only able to take down one, but that's good enough for his teammates to still be uncontested for the top.
That's big news right there. It's mitigation of the route for Toronto, but extra time for Vancouver digging into what was about a 50-point deficit to start. 0-4, AR in hand, trying to get the work done from inside the hard point, but tagged up down to a single bullet worth of health, trying to get the regen. Shots towards Kleenex decent, but Beans once again through the mid cut, able to follow up, and that's going to be enough for Toronto Ultra.
No, Neptune.
No, that is perfection. Insight does not drop from top bar. He is holding down the long.
Where are you telling him?
The P4 side, and you can potentially grow the lead even more. Let's step aside and go to listening with Ultra.
Yeah, one front goal, two goal. Blind really weak goal. They're hitting the back, they're playing to the back.
Nebel's absolute back.
Backside, who is it really? You see backside as well. Back hookah, backside. Back hookah, backside.
Still statue. Still statue, right side.
Hey, jump time. Yeah, one's on time right now.
Statue.
Yeah, default time.
Top as well, okay.
Yeah.
Arch again. 0-4 not weak. He's pushed off statue. Right side.
Default. One shot of ult, no worries.
They still
Oh, wow, that's a big kill.
0-40 got through. 0-40 got through. There's money scap now. I plan.
Well, brother.
Could be in there. Yeah, fine. Yo, what's that key? Only two on top. Nice, let's get time and then one can be left.
Absolute open. They're open. Slip in front. Nice. They're gonna
go left.
Nice shot.
That's first guy.
He's low.
I'm leaving. Nice shit, Toby.
We top hat.
Weak, my bad. This one house. By the way. Double side close.
Behind you guys.
Dutch coming up.
Wait, one spot next to us, Joe.
He's close heading out on time.
Blind.
Oh, Abuza!
Yo, one's already out. Yo, catch up there. Yo, one out of bounds. Yeah, really weak.
One's probably left as well.
Rest of them out of palm, by the way. Give it deep oil, you guys.
Push it.
Push it. Spawn out.
They want oil. Back push two, yeah. Give it a second.
I'm in here. Get back forward. One shot, dude. He went in front near.
He's in
yeah,
pool.
one's out of palms.
Yeah, what is he doing?
Spawn house as well. That's his deep house though.
We're gonna go top.
Yeah, they're catch up for now, and the one single. Just jump down, okay?
Still low cap.
Yeah, stunned.
What? He just wanted to be helped this week. He's so annoying. He's what? Oh. Oh. Ooh. Nasty. Those are some big kills.
The breakthrough P4, and now the follow-up from Abuza staying alive inside of P2 has Vancouver in the lead.
Yeah, that's an unbelievable play right there. The 2v4 scenario for Vancouver. As soon as that P2 pops, you're simply outnumbered, but the heads-up play for no one to hop the objective, let them fill that time, get that first kill, and then play the bait and switch for your teammates to get back into the play.
Insight.
Make something out of nothing, but Insight is beaming. Again, on 2 in a row. You just don't have the side of the map that you want, so you need to find more.
And this is the Jamie Craven that Ultra fans want to see show up today. Tie game, 117-117, headed over to the most heated hard point in Black Ops 6, P3. Who's going to be able to get any time at all as we start to battle over towards the left side of the map. Neptune stopping the play in front of him. Neptune gets 3 from front side palm. 04 keeps him alive from the trade, and a key 1v1 backside art potentially to come through.
He's been causing Ultra so many nightmares ever since he's entered the Surge lineup. And he has a massive play there to control the right side of the map. But at the wrong time, everyone is going to fall. Final 15 seconds, Ultra are in. And
they're flying at Nasty right now.
And they're not just looking.
Yeah, they're flying at him.
Joga sees him to take down Nasty. Joga sees following up good gunfight win versus Abuza. Side door play from Neptune, though. He's going to find the first.
Neptune's up there?
Help on the way.
Yes.
Oh. Nice shots from Neptune. Ultra trying to play recovery. Hardpoint open, but no one's in. 129, 124, and a battle for spawn spot to ensue.
Yeah, Neptune's just trying to hold, waiting for the teammates to get closer into the play. Finally, Abuza opens up with the first kill. You get the trades around the back end, you instantly spawn them out. And Vancouver have an opportunity again to dominate the P4 HP. And if you're Ultra, you need to find a break and find it quick.
Big swing moment in this map right here potentially for Vancouver. Insight dropping on rotation, but has Joe deceived.
Oh, wow, Nasty.
Nade comes out. What timing is
Oh
that?
my gosh, Nasty.
Holy cow.
Nasty.
126. Vancouver cooking as we head into a surge listening.
One marble, okay? I'm gonna take
Jamie out. Marble weak Kleenex, okay? Get inside, You just sit in there, guys. Good fucking read.
Charlie, get inside, Arnie. Both dive, guys.
Charlie, you're up.
One marble, guys. Marble,
Beans. Beans coming down.
Marble.
Bring your book, Shop. Bring your book, Shop. Bring your book, Shop.
One back with 2 guys.
Listen, James,
Oh man, Kleenex. I mean, Kleenex is the only one shooting, but oh man.
We swap a goat. I'm trying to door. Listen, count me, I think. Middle, one shot, jump. One might be a new. I think he's a new, Jordan.
Oh.
Go left, guys, please. Beans is left. Beans is left. Watch out. P2 truck, you're not okay. Mini, one P2 truck. Nice, one P2 truck still. Blocking out. He's mini then. Pulling out. One time. One time. Yo, cast up. One time. Try to get it. He's dead. The one needs to be nice. Watch out. I need you push. Don't play kills. Fuck me time. Out of beans. Nice.
Beans with a clutch 2-piece. Oh my gosh.
Chow many guys, we fuck the hill, Chow many. Listen, Chow many, please. Don't bang time like that. Go right.
That's gonna be
He's gonna be here.
That's fine. You're gonna be in PC or maybe out. You're gonna play fucking safe.
Which stadium?
I'm in here.
No, it's supposed to. Practice facility. The actual stadium is in Dallas. I've seen it on the map.
20-point game heading back into P3. Currently, Ultra in the favorable position over the top of
Nah, the stadium is in Allen. You know they be saying it somewhere else, but it's not.
The SMG and Joe Deceives lines up a double through double door. 04 knows I cannot allow him to soak up this time for free. Gotta push on up.
How is he not dead?
Behind me. You're trying to get to that 194 mark, but you need to flip the spawn.
Big 1v1 here, and Kleenex weakened up by the initial gunfight, finds himself a double-double. And now he's got an opportunity to back on up. It's 215 to 190. Vancouver playing from the back foot.
Need to find an opening. Pressure going to be through the middle of the map. It looks like 04 got really good timing, at least for the first kill. Make it a double, and this is where it gets scary because now they're going to start to get aggressive. Two players from Ultra spawning on the opposite side of the map.
Double agent, though. You've got Joe Deceives behind the play. Able to find the first. Can he find more? No. 04 up top shuts him down. Insight next one up. Hard point not open yet. Insight clears out the front. Vancouver trying to play.
No, Insight, you gotta go.
It is Toronto inside the hard point. That means that Abuza will not spawn close. It's just down to who wins the gunfights here in the back door.
Oh, and Vancouver are going to have the numbers. The pressure from the side door is going to force all of Ultra to look in so many different angles. But Free Holez from the top side of the window almost lines up a double. Stalls out the time. You only need 15 more seconds if you're Ultra.
Here comes the Cadesto. Nasty for the opener. Kleenex. Good shots for first, but pinstripe kill feed. Vancouver in control for now, and they will clear out the front doors. 30 seconds to fight. What decision does
Vancouver can't win off this.
Do you want to play for exits? Do you want to just try to rotate to one? Or can you set up some sort of a break to get more time here on ult?
You're going to do it one more time. It's just Neptune on the pinch is going to equalize it. Finds a double. Now you know there's still going to the back, but again, Neptune lines up three.
They're going to push.
The game is basically going to be tied as we head back over to P1.
04 though gets shut down on the pinch. There will be no quick transition here for Vancouver. Abuza provides some
no.
And hold on a second. Ultra aren't actually in the hard point right now. 04 off the top rope. Nice shots on the beats. Can't quite find the kill. And that's four dead. 236.
That's about a game, bro.
Need to go quickly. They're gonna call the Hellstorm.
They're gonna use the Hellstorm. You gotta try to find a kill, at least force it into different position. But Neptune knows I gotta be aggressive towards Cat. He at least finds one. Final push here for Ultra.
Insight for two. Nasty trying to cut this off. 245.
I mean, I said it. I called it. I literally called it.
One more player with Joe Deceives for the 1v1. He's able to clear the hard point, but can they get back to touch? Kleenex. Oh, can they get into contest?
I said it.
Vancouver shrink first.
Vancouver gonna win map 1.
Absolute slobber knocker, laying the lumber on them.
Vancouver gonna win map 1. Ultra might win map 2, but then Vancouver's gonna win 3 and 4, bro.
Playing opening ball HP. It is absolute cinema. Last time it was a 1-point game, a chase or a race over towards the P2 spawn. But this time Surge always bank on what's been working for them the entire
Yo, Abuza is nasty.
It's just so dominant. They time their kills super.
What?
We can spawn 2 out and give us the advantage with the gunfights off towards new. And even though that game was tremendously hectic from start to finish, that was a beautiful closing moment there from Surge to take map 1.
Just go figure. You got that moment from Joe Deceives jumping in, find it 2.
Beans 31 and 29. Insight lagging behind, man.
Holy. Let's take a look back at it, because initially you're looking at this fight for P4. This is the
But Insight's your route man and your, spawn. Insight's your main AR, so.
Yeah, this is where it all changes though. Abuza finding 2 of his own. He allows at least 1 player from Ultra to spawn behind them, so you give your teammates the numbers advantage. Flood their way through the map. 1 player spawns out, 04's gonna take care of it. We have the hard block on the P2 side, so all your focus is gonna be towards Lion. 1 more wave of kills with Neptune Green that actually is all you need.
Yeah, that little bit of extra space is big, but there's the double from Insight. And at this moment, you're starting to think, oh, Ultra have the numbers. They've got an off spawn for a pinch, but it's that little push up from Nasty. Clears the front door. He finds himself a second. You get the 1v1 between 2 of the electric SMGs, both of our players to watch before the series start, and Ultra can get back to the front door, but cannot touch to continue on. And now Neptune is fired up. What an absolute stunner in map number 1. If that tells you how this tournament has gone, you've missed some days. I'll tell you what, because wow.
You just never know what's going to happen out of COD Champs, man. If you even think about the end of that P4, Beans pops that 2-piece from top side window, they probably stand a better chance at closing out the game there, but just simply getting outnumbered. Surge plays to their advantages. The teamwork
getting bullied.
makes the dream work. We take a look at the game flow.
It got
It was
bullied.
anyone's game to the final moments. But Surge are able to ice up, take the map number 1. And now, going into a protocol search and destroy, this is the most important map for me, without question, for both of these teams, because they have both been struggling in S&D.
That's very true. In the head-to-head matchup, though, Ultra do hold a slight edge. It's like 6-3, I think, in head-to-head map count between them in the search and destroys. Protocol has not been like a common place that they've squared up, though. It's been here a couple of times in this particular matchup. And again, that number still favors that of Toronto, but it doesn't feel like numbers make much of a difference in this tournament. We've got number 1 seeds out. We've got the number 7 seed, number 8 seed in the winner's final. You know, ignore all of that. Let's just see kind of what the recency bias is, because both teams have had, I think, some major vulnerabilities, as you point to, in the search and destroy.
Oh yeah, you got 2-8 in the last 10 for Surge, 3-9 in the last 12 for Toronto. This was the game mode that was the backbone for them, for their success early on into the year. But like the Des touched on it, they just can't find first bloods.
Yeah.
And if you're not going to be able to do that versus Surge, who love to play protocol because you know what 04 is capable of. He consistently loves to run through top mid. They majority of the time also like to play for that B site. So if you are Ultra thinking, all right, we're going to shut down the bottom aggressive play in towards A, but then are not in full rotation, or at least fully set up off the rotation to contest that B site, that is when Vancouver are going to give you your most problems. But that first flood is going to be the biggest thing on this map too.
Deep breaths there, friends. We have a long series potentially in front of us here. And yes, we want to talk about one of the guys that has been a staple up here in Toronto. It's been Insight. Problem is, he has not shown up in Search and Destroy yet. No first blood wins. To be fair, he's not the one taking a lot of them, but still, when he's had the chance to, he's not converted, and the KD has not been great. So we want to talk about somebody who could show up and really turn the tides here. How about no other than Insight? Here we go. Toronto on the opening offense. Let's get the protocol search underway.
Yeah, they're going to try to set the tone early on. Not going to be the aggressors to work it towards A. Vancouver already gained early information. They're just going to take their time and look at 04. Not wasting any time. He's going to almost strike for the first blood, but Kleenex makes him pay for it.
That provides a little bit of space to work with over towards field side, with Insight watching over the top. Get Neptune taking a bit of a peek over to see if there was any action for Ultra down towards field. Doesn't really come to fruition. And it's going to be looking like an A hit here, unless Kleenex can find good timing to get up the rope. Hey, how are you? That'll work. Follow up on the Neptune is good, and it all rests with Nasty.
Nasty in a 1v3. Does have the information that the bomb is going to be down right by his feet, but the stun is going to connect. He wins the one-on-one, and realistically, if you're Ultra, no one in a position to trade, so Nasty can still clutch this one.
Off the reset, the regen, and the reload. The bomb has been collected. Nasty's timing on that frag will come up empty. Does get him back down in towards elevator. But tagged. Oh boy, so now he's got to back up again, and his approach of surprise has been eliminated. Quickly back up and around.
Still got 30 seconds to work with. Insight committed on the zip pinch.
It's an individual 1v1. Opening shots. This is on the Insight. There's the Semtex. Nasty pushing forward. The sub finds the first. Does he have the opportunity to get the reset back in? Just down to 22 health. There's the regen. Shots over to Insight are decent. Now playing with the clock.
Oh my gosh!
A 1v3 for Nasty. Talk about a start here for Protocol.
Wow.
And if you're
Wow.
trying to get some early
1v3 for Nasty. Yeah, they lost.
Get stripped away from you.
If you're losing 1v3s to Nasty, you lost. Yeah, go next. Go next.
On the drop down.
Go next.
Game from Ultra when that nade connects, but Insight fully committing on that zip pinch. Doesn't allow the trade to fully come in. And Nasty just finesses his life so wonderfully to allow Vancouver to continue to have the momentum and secure the first round.
What a statement. Just when you start to think Toronto are going to come out of that fiery finish to vault and just cool the Jets. Not the case. Nasty for the 1v3. Now Vancouver's turn for offense. Quick hit here for the defense of Toronto. Back down over towards that main double door, but this is what you point towards, Jay. 04 once again getting aggressive early, and he's got an opportunity to possibly find himself a 1v1. Beats reads it. 04's out of there.
04 just going to draw the attention. B's trying to commit on the gunfight, but you're going to basically give the comp to Ultra. They're potentially going to work this bomb over towards B. Neptune edging his way on up. Trying to clear out the backside, but is now going to commit on the bomb flank.
Made over the top from Beans, destroyed by the trophy system. And here come Toronto trying to contest the exit. Not quite able to find the follow-up, and there's Vancouver in the
Oh my God.
including Nasty.
Oh my God.
Neptune over the top of his previous plant. No, surely not. Beans, good for one, tags onto another, but help is on the way in Vancouver. Quickly swarm to find their second round.
Yeah, you cannot allow Vancouver
Wow.
to take all that mid-map control away from you as fast as they did, because that's when they are truly comfortable. They don't really like to take any risks working towards bottom comps. They preferred the B site the entire season so far.
Nasty,
That
5-0.
is the reason why you find the first blood, you instantly get the objective down, and the post plant setup just way too strong there from Surge. Ultra need to stop the bleeding and stop it quick.
Yo, who is that?
You could
Like,
possibly
shut
see right
up.
there from Toronto. You get to read on 04's initial play. You get to read the bombs being planted. It's just the setup too strong for Vancouver. You don't win those opening gunfights.
Yo, you have a
Nasty's
1v3
got
by Nasty, and then they
in a
get
row for 2
swarmed.
rounds. Getting likely very close to an early missile. Stun for Joden. Will tag. A little bit of information there for Ultra's offense. Septex comes through. Neptune pushed off just in the nick of time. He actually does get away. He was probably very close to falling there if one shot hit him.
Like, Kleenex, you're running through mid.
That first love from top window onto Kleenex. So the man advantage again for Surge. No need to do anything extra. Make sure all your bases are covered. I love the rotation play out of Nasty because you're not going to be ready for that.
Yeah, Toronto just cannot get anything going. Nasty going to hold for a moment. Neptune working on a long pinch over through Grandma's. Bomb going to be planted at B. But Nasty's position is everything. His insight is the one trusted to lock down this post plant. Here comes Nasty and doesn't miss a bullet.
Oh my gosh!
7-0.
Oh my God!
Post plant dismantled. Flawless round for Vancouver.
That's just a beautiful play right there out of Nasty. You're not going to be able to read that if you're insight. No one shows face on that B side. You instantly get the objective down. The first 10 seconds go away. And you're thinking, all right, we're going to stand a pretty good chance here, even in the man down. Nasty making, again, another nasty play on the map. Sounded like an elephant climbing up that ladder,
I'll
but
say.
Instead was not able to hear him. Finds the first.
And then just snaps on the Joe.
That's quickly 3-0 for Surge with him on 7 in a row.
And for all of, I think, just like the super nerds that are out there, like the fact that Neptune is the one pushing through, Nasty holds his ground, that's critical. Because at one point, it looked like he was going to go maybe earlier than expected up that ladder. But into round 4 we go. Need a response from Ultra, you need it quickly. Keep your eye on number 1, so 4 once again. Beans was responsible for this last time. Here in round 4, Insight's seen it. But a track backwards, and 04 says, we don't need to commit on this long wrap through sidewalk. Let's just hit A late.
And this is why they are too much to handle on a map like Protocol, because you just got punched in the face when they go over towards B in a clean 4v4. But this time you're stacking everybody on the site, and Surge just cut their way back through the middle of the map and drop down in towards A with trophy system. 4v4 retake on the cross.
Yeah, that's big. Abuza was the one responsible for mid doors. Now everyone else in the backside of the site just has to play their cross.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Now it's just not to find it the last, and 04 will be pistol whipped by Kleenex. Flawless response from Ultra.
That was extremely clean right there from Ultra. It always helps when you find that first blood.
I don't know if Nasty got the Hellstorm.
Surge, more specifically Abuza, just gets
Did Nasty get the Hellstorm?
big door. At that point, you're forcing your teammates now to watch multiple things. Just get some bad timing and a clean retake right there from Ultra. Just made that one look easy to finally put one on the board.
It all starts with the Abuza falling, though. I mean, just that post plan for Vancouver is not in a position to deal with big door if Abuza falls. So great first team shots coming out of Ultra. Perfect follow-up. An important round on the board for them. Can they go back-to-back? Really, they need to find something around the objective because so far they've been allowed to plant in both their offenses. They just cannot get a post plant set up.
Might have to go for a pace change too, because 04 consistently through both sides showing a lot of presence over towards tower, so we're going to be the aggressors. Over towards B, Kleenex already behind enemy lines, going to catch good timing, but I love how that player does not commit on the gunfight. You value your life, you're still in the 4v4.
The bomb makes its way up to B. There is no defender here to stop this, at least not initially, but Vancouver look, they want to try to test this. Yep, 04 clears off the bomb plant. Follow-up from Neptune. Kleenex has him weak. Backs down Travis, and there's an opportunity now for maybe 04 to pick up this pinch on the overextension.
Oh, an insight. Thought he was spotted there, so he does not commit fully on the pinch, and now you're right in the crosshairs of 04. Stuck into the corner, instantly going to get taken down, but Kleenex instantly with the response. Still a 2v2.
Yeah, it's a really good bailout to at least get the trade. The problem is Vancouver know the bomb is down. So Beans and Kleenex have to try to work this one together. Not a lot of time to work with either. Neptune, oh boy. That is one bold choice. Nasty from Helicopter, going to give him the information early. Here comes the follow-up over towards Sidewalk to try to clear this out. Neptune maybe has missed his window.
He's got to hurry.
Yeah, now you've got Ultra already re-clearing over towards Helicopter. Neptune playing up top. Here comes the check down low. Sees the feet of Bean. Stops the plant. 1v1. Kleenex tag.
Oh, wow. Neptune, bro.
That's just so well played right there out of Neptune.
Oh,
Only
my
10
God,
seconds
bro.
left. I was able to sneak by the player over at Heli, so I take care of the bomb carrier. I got a deadly head glitch that Kleenex is not going to have the advantage in. Thought initially he was taking his sweet time to get back into the play. But if you're going to make up for it a 1v2 clutch, who cares? Vancouver, 4-1.
Oh, man, it's just another one of those that you feel like Ultra's about to just wiggle their way back into the round. Get that to a 3-2 tally.
Nope.
The Search and Destroy feels like it's turning on its head, but not the case. A combined 1 and 8 for Joe Deceives and Insight. Just has not been good for Insight in the Search and Destroy this weekend. Stun check comes through. Look at a quick route this time from 04. Shut down, though, by Beans. Early numbers for Ultra.
That's a beautiful read right there out of Beans.
Beans!
Gives them the early
What?
Nasty and Neptune already respond with 2. They gain information as well onto Joe Deceives. Nasty is going to be trapped.
Oh.
But Kleenex is not going to commit.
He's got help on the way. Joe Deceives is right there. Neptune, another 1v2 opportunity for him. Surely not. Sees Kleenex. Good opening tags. Has Joey. Can't finish the gunfight, though.
What?
Too much to deal with here in round number 6, and Ultra get their second.
Yeah, it's good plays early on from Beans. Find the first blood and the second. The SMG's getting aggressive on the pinch. Staying as an army of 2. Not fully commit on gunfights unless your teammate is going to be there, and that works out there for Ultra. Secure their second round. You have found 4 first bloods in this S&D. It's been a struggle in that category. We just got to start playing our man-up advantages a little bit better.
Absolutely. Next offensive attempt for Ultra. After the aggression they showed last round, they're going to stick with it in at least certain ways for Kleenex. Already front Grandmas and immediately around towards Sidewalk. Vancouver aware of the timing. Not going to try to peek through the backside of the staircase. Instead, going to commit their numbers forward. Look at 04. Look how far back he's gotten. And I just don't know if you expect this. If you're Ultra, 04 is getting all the information, but the bomb is planted. He needs to find this first one, though. Kleenex gets one before dropping. Not bad news here. 3v3.
The late pinch on Insight is what his teammates are waiting for. It's already worked as well. Tilch Cobble steps 30 seconds to go, but he is going to get picked off. Man advantage Vancouver.
Beans toss a grenade. Abuza not able to connect. Gets tagged in his own right. They don't know where the post plant had exited from Joe, but now they're going to find them. 04 over the top. Just down to Beans. He's found the first 2. 1v1. He's got Nasty in front of him. Doesn't get the initial read. Down to 64 HP. The shots.
Nasty is just.
Can't get back. Another 1v3 comes through. This time it brings Ultra back to within 1.
Oh, and I've just been waiting for Mr. Benjamin Beans to make a big-time play in Search and Destroy to potentially provide a spark on the side of Ultra in a 1v3 in the swing round. He's going to do wonders now for his confidence. Massive round there from Beans. Gets the game even closer as we take a look at it again. Time is ticking. So you got to understand Abuza still being weak, has to try to commit on the gunfight. The Nasty, just not enough time there to find the kill and get the defuse. Ultra, 2 in a row now.
Different look here for Vancouver, trying to play aggressively through field side. They find Beans for first blood. He has been playing that position in just about almost every single defense. Insight keeps 04 at bay. Stun makes sure he stays at about 1 HP. Bomb, though, gets planted at A all the meanwhile. Insight able to find his second elimination, just down to what these 3 members for Surge can find around Spiral and inside A.
The fact that Ofo got caught right there is not what you were expecting, but the RC is going to force Neptune out of position. And all of Ultra are not instantly going to pounce on that, so the RC is going to be responding on the opposite side. You still know where the pressure's coming.
Kleenex first couple of shots onto Abuza, but the problem is the SMG's in the back of the site. Nasty and Neptune sliding and working together. Neptune drops. Abuza still being held. Nasty able to respond with one of his own. Kleenex down to the 1v1 once again. Nasty from a 1v3 earlier, trying to play off the clock. Going to give enough separation to just run forward, check it. Not going to have time for the defuse, and Vancouver will find themselves on map point.
Toronto about to be down 2-0.
Just a switch up right there. It's too hard to read if you are Ultra. Vancouver, every single round on their offensives, have never been aggressive in towards bottom comms. But when you send everyone through tower, you find that first blood, you instantly drop down with the man advantage. This is a trade fest after that. Vancouver with the mid-round adjustment now puts them at game point. Ultra need to be able to shut them down.
Yeah.
At least make plays in towards bottom end.
This is just one of those offensive rounds you square up into a 5-3 and say, what do we even call right now? Same thing pretty much as usual. This time, Neptune is going to play an aggressive spot over towards P1. Haven't seen this yet, but 0-4 falls over towards the outside. Now Neptune has to make a play. Found the first. Joe sees a couple of tags that are in. Neptune just dancing. Joe has no idea where he's gone. Finds another. Oh my goodness. Now it's just down to Beans. 1v2 opportunity. Finds the first cleanly. And it's a 1v1 with none other than Nasty, who has been incredible this search. Nasty wants the challenge. First shots are good. Frag cooked up. Is it perfect? Not quite. Resets in and we re-go. We're running on a 1v1.
45 seconds to play with. Bomb not in the hands of Beans. He's just going to wait for him potentially to run right in front of him, and Nasty's going to get spotted.
And the shots are perfect. Beans for another.
Wow.
Massive clutch. Keep Ultra alive.
This guy is giving them lifeline after lifeline. A 1v3 followed up by a 1v2. He is starting to make big time plays in the big time moments. Still need one more round to try to force to round 11. Adjustments need to come on in. Do not allow SMGs to sneak on by. Have your ARs hold down all of the middle map and ARs and the SMGs to shut down bottom A.
Well, think about the mind games that have happened. Vancouver have shown 0-4 through the bottom side of tin or front through sidewalk so many times, and now you've got something at A if they start to build. Consider stun check from Neptune. Hits a couple of members from Ultra, and here comes 0-4 once again, front side 10.
The adjustment, at least from Ultra, to have someone at Heli, but now Beans is going to be trapped. He has a trophy that's going to keep him alive a little bit longer, but back off the rotation. Sir said, nuh-uh, not going to deal with that. Potentially going towards A.
Yeah, Beans a couple of 1v2s and a trophy. Let's just let him stay there. Let's play the 4v3 and the rest of the map. 0-4, feeling frisky. Gets forward. A little bit of information, though, for Beans. Kleenex able to assist. And this is all. Surge is playing for the isolation. Doesn't fully come through. Trade is in, though, to a 3v3. Bomb dropping down over to A.
Man, that's all the information gained right there. They realize, okay, one bottom blue, one Heli. There can only be one player in towards the A site. No one is here, so the bomb is going to go down for 3. Do you have tax to potentially work your way back on in? There is a trophy for Surge to keep them alive a little longer.
But you have an extra AR on the field here. Joe Deceives, with an aim as in hand, has 3 ARs out. RCXD for Beans going to get called. You have to clear out Spiral. They will successfully do that. Also some information on a player playing inside the front side of PC, but Nasty's going to strike first to the 2v3. Joe, Semtex over the top. No trophy to keep that safe. Does not tag, though. Now you check the corner. Here's the follow-up from Nasty. He started it off with a 1v3. He'll finish with the final, and Vancouver is up 2-0.
Vancouver up 2-0.
Just too much to handle in those early rounds, man. You start off the S&D with allowing Nasty to get a 1v3 because we're not being patient on a team shooting. That's just tough, man, because even with Benjamin Beans, finding a 1v3, finding a 1v2, you were simply getting outclassed in the strategy. Because Vancouver just kept you on your toes at all times. You were consistently stacking towards bottom A. The first 2 offenses go towards B.
Yep.
Now you're making the adjustments to shut down the B push, and they're cutting through the mid-map, dropping down big door, and instantly getting the bomb planted. That's a very strong map there for Surge. I know it used to be a good one there for Ultra, but S&D has been a struggle as of recent, and it continues to show.
No, it also helps when I think about what of our 10 rounds, 4
Joe Deceives 2-8, Insight 3-9, just stinker.
Some of those that you look at the first blood count doesn't even give you really any insinuation towards how the map had played out.
Kleenex with 5 first
like
bloods.
we've seen from Ultra in the past, first blood conversion percentages
7.
not great. 5 first bloods from Kleenex, and you still lose 6-4. A 1v3, a 1v2 goes against you. those rounds are everything. That's the difference of a 6-4 the other direction without question.
Just got to think as well, like there was a round on their offense where they found the 2 initial kills, and Neptune, just being a nuisance, sneaks up towards Gun. The fact that he's able to walk away with the first kill, finesse his life long enough for Nasty to find the second and destroy that third player, those are rounds that simply cannot happen at this level, at this point of the year.
Well, you got a Vault Control and a Hacienda hard point to try to get this thing back into the mix. But so far, it's been all Vancouver and a couple of tight maps in the Canadian Clash. The final iteration here on Black Ops 6. We'll be back to the break with Vault Control.
The Scuffed Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit
No, bruh.
scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff.
Scuff needs to
the
bless me
official
with a
controller
creator
of the
code.
Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster
Get
Energy,
10% off.
the official energy drink of the
Every
CDL.
purchase.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
The heck? Did anybody see this coming? I don't know. I mean, Vancouver's been playing really well. The next game is just really what I'm looking forward to. Boston Optic, that's what we're looking forward to. Even with the Celsius, I'd be fine.
Coach Rambo, Ultra coming up next, and you guys are 4-3 over them this season. You're 5-2 in map 1s, and you're also 9-3 in hardpoint against them. Fantastic stats coming out of it. Obviously, I think you guys have the hottest start when it comes to facing them. Are you going to try and use that to try and close them out early on?
I think if anything yesterday proved is that stats at this point in the season mean absolutely nothing. They had a 2-minute montage of them just slamming us and talking about how great they've been all year against us with the T's. But again, it's nice to know that we match up against Toronto well. We know our play style is suited to beat how they play and how they go about things. But again, the knowledge gap at this point here is null. It's about who shows up on the day and who plays their best. If all 4 of us can show up like we played yesterday, then we're looking really good, especially in a day where you potentially play 3 matches to make it to Sunday. It's important that all 4 of us are firing all cylinders. So again, good stats to know, but really at this point, we are not using that to any kind of our advantage.
Well, fill your boots, you buttes. We've got ourselves what has been a very entertaining 2 maps. Vancouver currently up on the home squad here in championship weekend for Black Ops 6, but 2 tight maps. I mean, it could not really be much closer than what we've got, but Vancouver still hold the edge. Flex your Molson muscle right there, Jay. Tell me how these guys reverse sweep.
It's going to be tough, man, because if you are Ultra, obviously you're spawning into your best control on the season. 14-8 overall record on Vault. You're great on both the attacking and the defensive side. But if they're able to get through this, the next two maps are heavily in favor of Surge. You got a Hasi Hardpoint and a Dealership S&D, which you are 1-9 on the entire season if you manage to get to that game number 5. But they're probably not even worried about that game 5. They want to take it map by map, and this young man on that side, Mr. Joe Deceives, he has to be an X factor because he didn't bring it in at S&D.
Yeah, I think the thing about this, and we've told this story a million times, kind of looking between the SMGs, between the individuals on either side, but one of the things we've often said, and maybe not pointed to directly in a very specific moment, is Neptune is not just individually being great. He's helping set up his teammates for success and vice versa. We have not seen really throughout consistently the rest of the year where Joe Deceives is getting the supporting roles that he needs from players like Insight and CleanX. I think you saw that, of course, in that most recent stat line from Insight, just not really being able to find things in the search and destroy. So it can't just be Joe. That's what I'm getting at. It has to be all 4 guys as a part of the success that Joe is already.
Run him on his control so I can go get Brownie.
Every single player needs to step up to a whole different level because your backs are against the wall.
Hurry it up.
COD champs in Ontario.
This is
try to bomb out here.
In my mind, this is Surge's map.
Your season on not winning
I don't like playing them on this.
Days. Ultra are a lot better than this. They just got to show it right here, right now. And I think I'm more focused on what the ARs are going to be able to bring on a map like Vault, where you need to be able to dominate those long distance lanes. Insight and Beans are going to be the deciding factors.
Let's see what we get. We got Toronto on the offense, trying to frame up the reverse sweep. Can they find a way to kick us off with an opening attack? Already on to A. First blood good, up to up 4, and that's now an opportunity to likely get this first tick of progress.
CleanX, I think you just play your life there.
Working on a bit of a pinch.
Oh, and they already find the second kill as well, so Vancouver, no, we have the numbers advantage. We can still try to find our way back in towards A before this first segment gets locked. They do just that. Now the map control in their favor. You already have players like Nasty working the OE through B Street, and Ultra got to take their time working out of the spawn.
So many critical 1v1s being won by Vancouver right there. I mean, it's just the trust that Nasty in a 2v4 essentially can still run through B Street, know that Abusa's got his too. Unbelievable. Ultra work out of the early spawn trap quickly, though. Back onto A we go. Secondary fight good for Ultra. Finding Nasty is critical, but 0-4 up top. Now has the pressure mounting for Vancouver for a quick response. Stun in. Here comes the take. Neptune shut down immediately. Nice shots from Joe Deceive. 3 in a row, and the first tick is locked.
And the second segment also could potentially be locked in. 0-4 does find one on the pinch, but second segment gets locked. You're still trying to extend the time early on if you can. You're finding trade after trade, but Insight, you need a double. Can only get one. And Surge, take mid-map again.
They do get the second tick lock, though. 45 seconds, just a 2-life deficit. 0-4, slippery in the pool. Shuts down one route, but the quick trade is in. Neptune also found before he can push up, so that should be enough to try to flood through.
Oh my God!
Are you kidding me? He gets another triple. Now you're under 30 seconds, and the rest of Surge's defense is here.
They have the advantage again. Already find the initial kill. 0-4 strikes for number 2. Now it's a 2v2 for the mid-map control. CleanX wins a one-on-one. Actually finds a double, so it's all on 0-4.
Stop it. 9-3. Both weapons to play with. Clock pauses at 14.5. Here's 0-4 looking for more. Has the AR up. Able to slam onto one. Not quite more. CleanX inside the long-time duo. Keeping the play alive. 9v8. Keep that in mind as we so fight over the top of the A zone. Nice set text coming through. Extra 60 seconds. 8v7.
Surge now just going to put themselves in a position to play for the exits, but Insight, being the fundamental guy, wraps back over towards backside ammo, gets the flare farthest pushed on up, also finds a second, but it's a 6v6.
Spawn is close to try to get the 4th member for Ultra on towards the zone. Still plenty of time. 6v5 numbers for the first time for Ultra, favoring in the life department. No trophy system down to keep CleanX safe, but a lot of the opening utility has already been avoided. Here comes the follow-up. First tick of progress looking decent. You got a pinch being worked on by 0-4. Does he get around the backside of Vault Stairs? No one's watching for it. 0-4 is going to find 2. Neptune gets the 3rd, and numbers go back the way of Surge to the 4v3.
Now, if you are Insight, just value your life. Currently have some Vault control. It's basically a TDM round.
0-4 is 12-5.
Already gotten 4 segments. You're trying to look for the opening kill. CleanX gonna spot out 0-4. He's not gonna commit. Just gonna play his life still.
Clock now starting to be an extra enemy for the Ultra. Insight does get the isolated kill though onto 0-4. 3 versus 3. Final 18. this next move is the most gritty for Ultra. How do you get onto the zone? You haven't really even looked towards B Street. You don't know if anyone's playing off of a pinch. And now it's on to Nasty again. Number 4 in teal, playing around the back. There's the stopping of the clock. Nasty finds the first. Semtex out, setting up his teammates for more. Jodeci is the last one left for the 1v3. Cannot go anywhere. Oh, what are we talking about? What a round for Vancouver.
Yeah, Toronto was just trying to play for the information on what the setup was going to look like. You throw a shoulder at line, you spot out Neptune.
Yeah, Vancouver's about to win.
You realize there's only 10 seconds left. We have to commit on the objective. That's what allows Nasty, the player who was originally sitting at the statue, to know no one's working the pinch. They're all got to be walking from the front side. And times that flank to perfection. So allow Surge to not let that defense slip away.
So many individual heroic moments. So many. Abuza starts us off. Nasty follows up with 3. And then you also get the long pinches coming through for Neptune and 04 over and over again, just keeping Ultra on their heels. Still, decent progress had been made for Ultra on the offensive side. It's not the end of the world before Tick's already confirmed.
Now, Surge, your opportunity for the offense. Everything about control is usually off the break-off. You find the initial 2 kills, a team kill is going to go down, so you still have presence around this mid-map area. Now all of Ultra off the respawn. This is some guaranteed segments for Surge.
Yeah, just give Nasty credit for that team kill supplied by Beans. So much damage already been tallied. Opportunity for Joe to try to pop up through the hole in the vault. Nope, touched out by Neptune. Cleanex though, a little bit of a pinch set up with Beans. Finds 3, pistol out, Abuza with the whip. But again, already an extra 60 had been tallied. Big news though, 2:10 on the clock and 3 life edge for Surge.
Now that 3-piece from Cleanex is not going to be felt. Abuza still holding down the mid-map pressure. You already find the initial kill on the OE for Joe. You're looking for this trade on the inside. All of B Street is cleared out. Let's pause the game clock.
Beans up top, good damage. Neptune pushing forward. No, not going to get the second. Ultra will stabilize. Nades out, keep Abuza down for cover. 22 plays 19, still a 3 life, make it 4 life, make it 5 life edge now for Surge. Able to win in the kill feed. Nasty's got some outside palm control. Now you've got to pause the clock to minute 44, but Insight gets 1. Opportunity for a pinch on the other side for Joe for Ultra.
That's a big kill from Insight and a bigger kill there from Beans.
Wow, what an exit.
Working on the pinch. Wins the one-on-one, secures ammo side for his team. Is now going to force Surge to either work the OE or waste time on the rat back. 1:30 left to play with. Cleanex whip house an extra AR to take down Neptune. But all the map control in favor of Ultra currently.
04 trying to work on the red dot hunt. Can't quite get the mantle up top through ammo. Instead, goes the more traditional route. Finds Joe. Now it's an SMG to play with. Neptune cleans up. That's going to lead to open to the middle of the map. Nasty sees the rear end of Insight. Can't quite finish, but Neptune's right there to supply the kill. Beans the last one standing as Surge now make their way forward.
How do they not know where this guy just went? He was just in front of Art. All of a sudden, you lose track of him, and he makes a very impactful kill, making it double. All 4 coming off the respawn. You only have 1 player on the objective. Nasty setting up the repinch. Surge are dominating right now.
What'd you say at the beginning of the year, Jay? Slide, slide, slippery slide. Neptune all over the place in the back line. Second tick done, 3rd on the way. Can anyone get here to touch? Beans gets the first, but cannot stop the targets from coming through. Surge up 2-0 in the control.
It's just too much pressure on the side of Surge. The AR's drawing the attention. The SMG's hitting the open lanes. If you're not finding trades, the game is only going to be more and more difficult. Now backs completely against the wall here for Ultra.
Oh, who won?
In the series, down 0-2 in the control. You got to put it together right here, right now.
A mountain to climb, though. Break off, super critical, just to getting an edge early and trying to.
Somebody got their baby over there.
For maybe a first time in favor of Ultra since we were here on P1 in map 1.
Oh, it's 0-2.
04 gets first blood, and here comes Surge from the catwalk position, trying to work their way in to stop the progress immediately.
The timing is amazing.
First battle, but has so much more in front. Decent snap, but Surge too much help nearby. Keep the A zone safe.
All the map control as well in their favor. First segment does not get locked in, and Joe is going to be trapped into a corner.
Or not.
But wins the one-on-one gunfight, so you have the numbers advantage to still reinforce your way back to the middle of the map. But 04 with the Semtex evens it up. Inside and Beans, though, combined for 2, and it's still a mixy battle around mid-map.
Clock slips underneath, a minute left remaining in the fight though. Neptune down low. What a snap that was onto Insight. Beans overwhelmed. And now Surge start to make their move forward. Kleenex holding off the spawn trap as long as simply possible, but Neptune in and out just like a ghost. Finds himself his 20th elimination. He's 20 and 13, making 21 with 4 in a row. Travis McCloud has arrived. He's dominating the Great White North. But Ultra stop him in his tracks and have a chance at 30 seconds to try to get more progress done today.
That's a big 2 exit kill, but now we need to try to extend this game clock. Everyone, let's stack in towards A. Try to value your life because here comes 0-4 from Top Cat. You know he's not going to shy away from a Chow. Sets up Neptune for the second. You got the numbers to reinforce your way back through mid. Ultra, last push.
Kleenex just kind of finding some opportunity to stop the clock at B. But the rest of Ultra off the spawn. Working through Nasty, trying to get the extra 60 seconds. Nasty finds his opening. Vancouver a little bit slow to get back over to recontest, but here comes Neptune on the cross in, denied by Insight. Follow up from Kleenex, good. 12.6 lives are going to be tied. That's going to be a second tick, and Kleenex is going to try to play through vaults. They're shut down by Nasty, but the extra 60 should be earned.
Yeah, they tried to make quick transition over towards B, but at least you have been able to extend the game clock. You're just still down by 1, you still cannot find trades. On to Mr. Travis McCloud. 24 and 16. He's been the deciding factor all season long between these two squads. There's only 55 seconds left to work with. Ultra gotta find an opening.
Yeah, Neptune is still finessing. You have to deal with him. Finally, Beans is able to put him down. But boy, that dog can hunt. Insight now over towards B. Nasty still playing on the outside of Palms. Vancouver a little bit weary that someone had slipped through. You can see a couple of members are looking backside Art. They get the clearance. Now you've got the clock. Stop, but Nasty pops up, finds himself 1. Insight in some trouble. Nade's coming through, but denied by the trophy, but he cannot slip away. 9v5, final 30 seconds. Last life for Ultra.
Ultra got to make this one perfect. You only got 30 seconds to make something. Gonna have Kleenex trying to work the OE, but Neptune wins the one-on-one versus Beans. No more respawns.
Neptune is giving them fits, bro.
9 and 2 to the life count. 0-4 puts it down to 1, and no one will survive. Vancouver, they dominated Toronto a number of times this season, but this time here at World Champs, the most definitive of 3-0 as Vancouver move on.
Ever since the addition of Mr. McCloud.
Beans always looking so dejected, bro. Like, get out of here.
They have just been unreal. So far in the season, he averages a 1.3, and I think he just won up that.
Who left? Was it Kleenex? Oh, it was Joe.
He was just simply untradeable, unnoticeable on the map, and just way too much to handle for the opposing SMGs on the other end. Vancouver are starting to rally. They finally get over that.
Yo, Beans, like, get over yourself.
Time this season, and so far they're making the most of it every match after.
This has just been one hell of a tournament. I mean, this year you could go back and you can classify the fact that we had a top 2 teams, and then there was a battle of who wanted to be the 3rd best team in this game. We wasn't sure if it was going to be Toronto. We weren't sure if it was going to be Carolina early on in the year. And then Travis comes into the mix, picked up from Challengers, having one of his best years by far, and instantly turns a group of guys that, let's be honest, we're not looking at this Vancouver team on paper at the beginning of the year and saying, oh, these guys are going to be a top 4 squad. They've made it to 2 grand finals. To the 3rd credit, not able to win any maps here, but still 2 grand finals, and now you've dominated the Canadian Clash and a chance to possibly be more than the 3rd best team in the game here at Champs.
Yeah, it's insane, man, because when you think about this Vancouver squad, they made it to, like you said, 2 grand finals, lost to Atlanta, lost to LAT, have yet to be able to beat LAT throughout this entire season, but sometimes all you realistically need is one opportunity. They found their opportunity this past weekend to get over that hump, and now they feel like no one can beat them.
Correct.
It's got to be a good feeling there for Surge.
The 2 teams that beat them in grand finals aren't in the tournament anymore, Jay. Not sitting here trying to sell the farm to Surge, but they're buying, it looks like. 3-0 here against Toronto.
It's time for Optic. Let's get it.
As we've got ourselves still a full slate of games, and who knows what's going to happen at this point. You don't want to go anywhere, but for us, we're going to head things down over to the stage with Blaze as we're going to have our post-game interview there. I think the thing, too, about this, and I'm curious to see who's going to pull and what he's going to ask, is simply down to Does this team feel like they have a chance to continue what is going to be a long day today, Jay?
I don't expect them not to say no. Like you're expecting as a player, I'm going to spawn into every single series. I'm going all the way to the distance. As we take a look at the bracket again, they secure themselves in towards the top 4. That's what you are trying to do, but we know them and Miami is going to be an absolute cinema matchup. This tournament is still jaw-dropping.
That's unbelievable. I mean, legitimately, and that's going to be interesting.
Optic needs to come out hot and slam Breach. That's all I'm saying.
But it did feel like Vancouver came out flat in the search and in the control in that particular series. So who knows what happens as we get back through that rematch. Of course, we also have Boston and Optic ready, but it is Travis McLeod ready with Blaze for our post-game reaction.
Yes, sir. I got Lightning McLeod with me on the main stage. Make some noise, everybody, for the Vancouver Surge as they come out and show that they are the rural kings of the North here, all right? Now, Neptune, I got you on the main stage. This was a quick 3-0, all right, for you guys to kick off the day. Did that feel like an easy 3-0, difficult 3-0? And if so, why?
It felt like an easy 3-0. It was, besides first map was really close, but we were able to close it out, and that's all I'm happy about.
There you go. And in that first map, it was a point in which you guys got down to, it was about 202 to 179. And I believe the deciding factor was around P4. You know, what changed right there for you guys to really kind of close out that first map? Because it was a back and forth battle to the end.
The last P4, when we were down, we knew that all we had to do was just win that fight with them. Once I killed Bean's top P4, I knew that like we were good, and that hill is a pretty easy hill to hold. So going into P1, it's normally 50-50, and we were able to close it out.
There you go. Okay, you played phenomenal on that first map, okay? Ontario, did he play well out there? I know y'all got to show him some love.
Ontario?
All over the map, but another player on your team that
Yo, Blaze just be saying anything.
Dropping 14 kills to pull out that win. What you want to say about him there?
I mean, Nasty's a beast. Good shit. I'm really happy that he was able to hold us down to S&D. It's been a while since we played that map, so shout out Byron.
There you go, all right? Now,
I
you
guess
guys got 2 more matches today to make it to Sunday, and we know how important that is. What do you want to say in here to your fans that came in here and supporting you against this tough crowd
Kitchener.
today?
That's where they are.
I mean, thank you guys for all the support. The job's not finished, but we're going to keep this momentum going, and we're looking to win this tournament.
You heard him, the job's not finished, and they want it all, trying to make it to Sunday.
Yeah.
Chris, take us away.
Look, Toronto's over here, but they're in Kitchener over here.
Toronto Ultra
That's just nonsense.
with a 6th place and $80,000 prize.
Dang,
That's
Toronto
not what
came
they
in
were looking
6th,
for this weekend,
so they got
coming in with the
80K.
top 3, but I don't think anything has gone to plan.
That's 20K a player.
I mean, there's the wrong kind of wow for Ultra for me. I mean, just
Even with something.
after a while, it seemed like after map 1 there was a lot of fights.
6th place
them.
with 20K.
Search and destroy a couple of big moments.
Imagine, so he goes and he just keeps getting 6th at tournaments. I'm gonna be like, keep going. What?
Until then,
keep going.
Let's take a look at some of the highlights. 0-4, I expect to be in a number of them, and so will this, man. Neptune was popping off. Early on, though, Toronto showing some life after failing in the search and destroy. We thought, all right, maybe Vault Control is where they can bounce back. Historically, Vancouver sucks at Control.
Yeah, and historically, Vault should have been pretty good for Toronto Ultra. 14-8 in the season. They pick it over half the time when it's left open in series. But from the side of Vancouver Surge, they've just been putting work in that game mode, right? It's been the one thing that kind of kept them on the outside looking in on some of these top teams. And obviously, I mean, Neptune played with a chip on his shoulder. And the respawn, he was absolutely unbelievable. He ends with a 2-point-something in this final map number 3. I mean, he clearly wants to make it to that grand final.
Yeah, you know, just a different control from Vancouver than what we've seen in the last stage and a half. I mean, a little more slow and controlled, and when they need to erupt and try to put teams in a spawn trap, they're doing it together now. It's not as individual. So for Vancouver, I mean, this is a team that, like, Search and Destroy could not win recently. They've been figuring that out. That protocol now seemingly added to their map pool. This team can absolutely make the run. You look at, like, their competition, it's teams that they have had a lot of success against in the past. So, yeah, it could get real interesting.
After a day 1 stumble, Vancouver has bounced back. They have 3-0'd LA Thieves, and now they take care of business against Toronto Ultra. And I have to ask, who's in the MVP discussion? They are officially a top 4 squad here at Champ so far.
You have to say Neptune just because of the numbers he put up, but I think Nasty is pretty close behind. I think he's kind of their X factor right now. I mean, he goes 14-5 in that Search and Destroy, wins some impossible 1Vs. I think he's everything for Vancouver right now.
One of those 1v3s earned our Scuff play of the game. Go ahead, gas him up over this, Miles.
I was going to say,
it's the 1v3.
Hey, he's the best red-headed Call of Duty player in the world right now, active at the very least.
Really?
That's just the absolute facts. But hey, Nasty, a sensational performance in the Search and Destroy. Obviously,
Yeah, that 1v3 is the 1v3 is insane.
It set the tone.
And it was just unbelievable his thought process through this, because second he eats that stun, he's like, all right, they know where we are. He books it to the other entrance. Toronto Ultra's just not thinking about this at this point, right? He ends up winning this first gunfight, slams the second guy. I mean, just unbelievable. Nobody thought Nasty would be able to close out this 1v3 and get the momentum going out.
Yeah, I mean, the Search and Destroy, just massive plays for him. And there were a couple other rounds where he almost clutched 1v2s if it weren't for the bomb timer. Yeah, Nasty just has these massive impact plays, and when you couple it with a guy like Neptune, when he can perform on a world-class
They
level,
really were running them.
Vancouver Surge with this win are now guaranteed $160,000, a top 4 finish, and for a lot of these
Their
guys,
top
you
four.
have to think it's
Top
a
4 is
contract here. Let's take a
guaranteed
look at the
160.
bracket, because after starting with 8, we are down to our final 4.
So if you come in
and we are
fourth,
headed to that winners bracket finals next. Optic Texas.
Yeah,
taking
160
on
total.
Boston Breach.
That's 40 bans per player.
Going round 2.
So if they lost, they would have been at
Miami
20. So
Heretics.
winning
Should
gave
be a
them an
good
extra
one,
20
Ann.
grand.
Yeah, I mean, if you remember that series, that map number 1, we're sitting there like, okay, Surge, Heretics with the instant response. But since that match, both these teams have just been sensational.
We're halfway through day number 3, a 5-match Saturday. Lock in, ladies and gentlemen. The Call of Duty Championship Weekend 2025 continues after this.
The Scuffed Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the
Hold
official
up.
energy
Oh,
drink
Chad, I was
of the
about to say
CDL.
something crazy that y'all don't need to hear.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. On match day, everything matters. What you focused on the night before, how you slept, what you ate. Players gather in the arena, ready to go toe-to-toe, fueled by the dedication, passion, and love of the sport. The mind has to be focused, clear, locked in. Any unknown variable can mean the difference between winning and losing. And when you have your pride on the line, every decision has to be perfect. Every movement calculated, and every shot on target. If you want to be remembered here, you have to make them believe. Scuf has been a proud and passionate supporter of Call of Duty esports for 14 years and enables you to play like a pro.
You're gonna check it, right? You're gonna check it. Oh, it looks one way. Envoy's on the other. The magic man continues. Envoy gets two. Scrap gets another. It's all on Nasty 1v3. I promise you, he's in that corner. It's his corner. It's Envoy's corner. Oh my God! Pleasantries exchanged between squads.
Not being in respawn? I do personally, yeah. You do personally? I do too. I think it would make the viewing experience worse. What did I just see on my screen? Who was that guy? Did you see that? No. Who the fuck was that guy? I don't know. Welcome to the citizens over there on YouTube. There was some random guy, like, see how they have the quad box? Like, there was some random guy just like in the all four boxes, and he looked like he was going crazy. Yeah. Yeah.
Listen, that's just too easy, right? He just slid out, and his boys are eating on point. This is Cammy! Gonna be down to Cammy in versus the world. What do you want? Holy Cammy! No, it's Demon Joe. And there he is. Well, wait, he sets you up. Purge knocks him down. There's the final three. Purge is playing campaign. Like, what? Purge, the heretic.
Dashy, I have to ask you about the team. I've heard so much. This team
Let's
is
go,
insane. Like, we're flowing, we're doing great. I'm just so interested in exactly what it is. Like, for you specifically, you have been so good recently, so good. Love to see
really?
the Go come back, and it's incredible. But what does the pickup of Merc do for you, like personally and individually?
Yeah, Mason's been unreal ever since we picked him up. We've only gotten better every single day in practice ever since we got him. Just a lot more reps, a lot more chemistry. It's starting to flow a lot more. We kind of understand each other's tendencies and stuff like that. So it's been going. We're still getting better even right now. So it's just a matter of just making every rep count. And I'm excited to play today.
I love to hear it, Dashy. Thank you so much and best of luck.
Thank you.
It's capping.
At this point at Major 4, we weren't sure if Optic Texas was going to make it to champs. Here they squeak in with the number 7 seed and are actually the favorites going up against Boston Breach, the A seed in our winners bracket finals. This is history in the making here at the 2025 Call of Duty Championship for Black Ops 6. I'm your host, Chris Puckett, alongside I Hold Shift. We've got Rosalie and Nameless, and I want to start with you, Shift.
Yes.
What was your confidence in Optic? After bringing in Mercules, we knew the potential. But what were their odds when you saw them matching up against FaZe in the opening round? Did you think they could make it this far?
No. Just flat out no. I think the thing about it is, like, we know what Hercules brings to the table. We saw it immediately in both Overtone. We're also seeing what Optic was able to do throughout the qualifiers at 4 and at DreamHack. But with that came a lot of really bad results. And I think there's a level of, is this actually going to make this team a world championship contender again? I think the thing about it is some of those losses that are sticking in our minds, like a loss to Gorillas mate, all the maps they've played have been tremendously close since adding Mode to the mix. So I think looking at what his addition has meant, this team's finally clicking. They're playing the best COD of the year, and they're rightfully where they need to be.
Nameless, you said something incredible in the green room. You said this is not just Optic's best games of the year. This could be Call of Duty's best games of the year being displayed by Optic Texas. They are 6-0 on their run after taking down number 2 seed Atlanta FaZe and number 3 seed Toronto Ultra in the winter semi.
Yeah, 100%. I think it's the best Black Ops 6 gameplay we've seen from any team. Chris, they are destroying teams. You talk about the Atlanta-Toronto series, 3-0, 3-0. They're destroying their will to play the game. They sent them down to losers bracket. Both those teams got 3-0 bopped out of the tournament. They are compromising everybody in their way. Everybody on this team, it's just seamless. They're in flow state, Allie. Every play that they make seems perfect.
I mean, when you look at the numbers, they were bottom 4 in almost every single category across all game modes heading into this event. You know, like, they were at rock bottom. The only way you can go is up. And in the past 3 weeks, they are now #1 across almost every category in the venue this weekend. So if there's any path to victory right now for Optic Texas, it's to keep doing what they're doing.
Allie, the bad news is the teams you beat kind of didn't accomplish anything here in Texas, right?
No, they did not.
Fair.
That's kind of like the only hot take is like Atlanta FaZe had to drop 1.3s just to win by 40 points versus Carolina with a player that had a 0.5. You know what I mean? So not the best showing out of Atlanta, not the best showing out of Toronto. However, it doesn't completely take away from the fact that Optic Texas made so many improvements.
My view on that is that Optic compromised those teams, though. Like, they ran through them. You go down to losers bracket after that, you're questioning, like, your practice headed into the tournament. Like, that match that they had against Toronto was ridiculous.
They beat them so bad, they mentally boomed them for future matches.
No
is
balls.
the take. On the other side of this showdown, you have a squad that only 0.1% of the universe had faith in winning champs.
Yeah, nah, they gotta box Boston right now. Do not let Boston get on.
Nameless may have been that one voter who put in Boston Breach coming into champs.
Yeah, maybe on the sly, you know, me and, you know, their moms and their dads. But listen, when you talk about this Boston team, you know who they had, like, their most success against? Can you tell me, Alan?
It is Optic Texas. They have matched up 4 times. Boston has won this matchup 3 times back-to-back in their last 2.
And they played them in the last stage, and they were able to beat Optic Texas with Mercules in the lineup. They love this matchup.
Outslayed, by the way.
Have they done it on land?
Yeah, they did at Major 3, not with Mercules in the lineup, though.
The thing is, there's also a level of, like, remember back in the beginning of the year when everyone was like, dude, this Optic team is disgusting? The only team that beat them in the online qualifier stage 1 was Boston.
Yeah. I mean, it's just Boston play unconventional at times, right? The map vetoes can get a little bit weird. We're going to see maps that Boston love get through here in this series. So this could be an electric winners final.
How did Boston get here? Let's take a look at the bracket because the 8th seed in theory had the hardest road of them all. They took out LA Thieves in a 2-3-5 and then went on to be a red-hot Miami Heretics who just went on a 3-map spree against the Surge.
And that's what's unbelievable, right? Is Boston Breach, again, a team that you would look at this lineup and be like, all right, Giga, Wake, you're looking at Coldward, Cammy, like you're thinking Respawn across the board. They haven't won a hard point so far this event.
They haven't had one a hard point, exactly.
Close, however, mind you, the rewinds, I never want to see them spawn in on that again. But versus Optic Texas, that's where they find the most success as well, is going to be in those respawns. So this could get weird. We could be looking at another game 5.
If there's a game mode you want to be working at champs, it's search and destroy. I mean, you get here and, like, the stats don't matter as much as you heard Rambo talking about. You just got to come out and steal a hard point. If you come out, you win this map #1, all of a sudden, this becomes terrifying for the Green Wall.
We're going to keep digging into this matchup. The pick'ems are on the way. Stay locked. This is Champs. We'll be right back.
The Scuffed Call of Duty is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Let's go, Optic, let's go!
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
They lose this. So bomb.
Bro, what the hell? What the hell is that?
Wait, that guy's bowling. Wait, he's watching bowling. Look, look.
He's watching bowling.
Yeah, what the fuck? I gotta throw, bro.
Wait, is he trolling? Wait, is he trolling?
Wait, he has to be trolling.
Wait, is he trolling? He's gotta be trolling, right? Wait, he's gotta be trolling, right?
Nah.
That's not right. That's an Easter egg from the CDL.
They got the stack. Second tick is done. FaZe trying to go. It's moving so quickly. Can they get in and contest? They're soaring through. It's just about done. The contest is in. Shotzzy kills everybody in front of him, but FaZe are able to get in. Getting a point, man. Here we go. Gotta hold with no respawns. They're holding for now. They win one. Nobody left. FaZe hold with no respawns remaining.
It didn't matter though, because they still lost.
Wall bang him.
Put your head down and secure the target.
We're so back, baby!
No way.
We're so back!
Deranged Native! Deranged Native with 100 gifted subs!
That's crazy. Yo, somebody give me 100 members right now.
I'm one shot. Nice. Last deep left. That's just don't even child then. Look up. Yo, Byron, Llama 2X was right. You're awful.
Oh.
Just grab him. Just grab him.
Record for most kills dropped in a single match. It's 115, and it's
Gwyn on the collapse. He gets the angle. He gets the kill. His series continues. Gwyn's here.
Yeah, this is his place. A double headshot. 7.
Yo, Modern Warfare 3, I'm not gonna lie, was pretty underrated. This game was pretty fun. Like,
just put himself back in front.
this game was pretty fun. The rival MCW was pretty fun.
One is fallen. Second will drop as well. They collapse. Oh, on Gwyn. Of course it's on Gwyn. One player left. Hudson finds it. Gwyn seals the deal with a record-setting series for Gwyn. Gwyn is different. 4-3 in game 5. Oh, no. 4v2.
And then they did the same thing to Optic.
Line up with ARs. Oh, nice little deep shoulder coming through.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, no way.
Nah, this Vegas team, probably the worst team ever in COD history. That Vegas team is worse than the Paris Legion on bars. They're worse than the London Royal Ravens. They're worse than... Yeah, it was, that team is worse than London Royal Ravens. That team is worse than Carolina Royal Ravens.
Let's go, baby. Come on. Did I get an ace 5-5? Willa, hey.
On the line, it's like, you know, a lot more bragging rights.
I think the very first map is the most important map. If you go down that first map to Optic, chances are you're not going to win the series. I think they have like over 90% win rate after they win the first map, so it just really comes down to that first map, I think.
When you go up 2-0, it's really hard to come back, and we're really good at sealing the deal and just closing the...
We've been practicing pretty hard and, you know, watching a lot of film and stuff like that, so I'm just fully confident we're going to walk away with the W.
That's prime COD right there.
Trophy though, right? He threw a trophy out. He threw a trophy out. I think this might be too slow. He's still there. He got it. Oh, he does get it. Yeah, it was too slow. He gets it. He just hops it right away. Nobody checks the bomb.
Nice pick up. The pickle's like close to on you somewhere.
The Model L, guys, just was absolutely broken.
Come on. Good game. Like that.
16-6. That's crazy. Civ been frying since Seattle.
Get here.
Oh.
On the stairs. Nice. I'm looking you.
Like, I'm telling you guys, this was prime comp COD.
Oh my god. I mean, I'm trying to scam it. They won't even kill me.
Last one.
Oh my gosh, Paco.
That is all she wrote. Heretics 3-0 on Control.
Unbelievable stuff. Again, these guys on this map were lost for so long. The improvements they made, never mind, the map is going on 0.0. Vehicle didn't know either. Heretics started celebrating, and there's still game to be played.
There's 2 segments gone. Wow, what's happening? It's not over yet.
That's insane.
Now, Snoopy, you are an incredible individual player. You have been doing some crazy things even here at Champs. But
Who is this Lottie Shotty? Does anybody know who Lottie is?
About teammates or just situations that allow you to play the very best that
Is
you
she
can
from like
in
the
high-pressure
UK?
situations.
Yeah, well, thank you. Yeah, I feel like each individual on this team like has its
Snoopy's fake
We
humble.
all like support each other pretty well. We
Very
believe in
fake
each
humble.
other, which is the most important thing.
You just be
And
like,
I feel like
oh,
when someone has to shine,
love
and do this
everybody.
thing, like we let them shine. We
Like,
let
shut
them,
up, man.
Like, everyone just
Shut
helps
up.
each other out and understands when it's their time to, you know, try to like pop off or something. But yeah, it's just really good team to be a part of.
Love that. You shine very bright, Snoopy. Very bright indeed. Thank you
Hey,
so much. and best of
yo,
luck.
why is she looking at him like that? Look at her face. Oh my god. Snoopy is 18, lady. Let me stop.
Close. Nice. Yeah, nice. Tempus freezer. Tempus freezer when you kill him.
I'm chilling in. Oh.
TK. Go back. Hold on.
I was side door and it killed me. I was like right inside a side door.
Squad in the front row, they make it to nearly every single event. That poor guy that hit the deck today outside the venue, is he here?
Saw that. That was tough.
Hey! What is that poor guy ate concrete for breakfast? Tough one.
Tough.
Find out which team will take the largest portion of that $1 million prize pool and etch their names into Call of Duty history forever.
Ladies and gentlemen, live from Las Vegas, the World Series of Warzone Global Final.
Draws on mid, guys.
Oh my god.
mid.
It's your boy Shotzi, man, with the ace. Little ace, man.
Eliminating Vegas Legion from Champs.
Yes and no, but yes. They're seeing him like, ugh.
I don't know, actually. You are lying.
I'm lying? Them guys.
Nah, this is crazy. Nah, Caesar on a lie detector is comedy.
Well, it is not the Ravens. It is a Phoenix that has risen from the ashes here at the Major. They take flight. They break the curse. London can finally weep tears of joy and not despair. Simply unbelievable. The madness in Madrid continues.
Yo, yeah, I keep forgetting that Major 1 was really in Miami. I mean, it was in Madrid.
Nice. Bro, I would have killed him. I just ammo.
This is ugly, bro. What are they doing on the map?
This is ugly,
I'm
bro.
over at Club Bell, supported by Scuff, where I'm so excited to show you something that you guys can get your hands on here at Champs. And it's this bad boy, a limited edition Scuff controller, only for Champs. And you can get your hands on it by signing up for Bell's 1.5 gigabit internet. It's as easy as that. Now you might say, well, I have no access to any of my emails, to any of my info, because my phone is dead. Well, don't worry, because Bell has you covered as well. Because over here, we have an incredible charging station. If your phone's dead or it's getting low and you want to keep on all the updates here at Champs, you can go and charge it right here, right now. I'm going to go test out this over at the 2v2 station with Scuff, and I'll see you guys back on the floor.
She's not testing out nothing. That was pure chat. Oh.
Been all about him all tournament long. It can come down to a 1v1.
Look at how hype Skies is, bro.
Yeah, got me.
Yo, nah, yo. Ghosty knew they were all getting dropped. Ghosty knew they were all getting dropped, bro. Ghosty didn't react at all, bro. He knew they were all getting dropped.
No, I'm dead. I'm dead. No way.
By self-revive?
Nope. Honestly, it works out. I'm starving. Marissa calls these my old man ship.
We're back live in the Auna, and our players
Let's
are
do it.
ready
Let's
to
do
go
it. Let's do it.
nameless. As we take a look at the bracket, I know you've been around the block. You've seen some people, some skeptics out there, some that are a little superstitious. Do you know what could have possibly caused the delay before this match?
Listen, all I know is this is the first time Optics on that side of the stage. Clint walks over, he let me know, and I know back in the day, that was something that used to get in my head a little bit when it would happen to me. So maybe they just had to lock in, but we're going to have a great series.
One side of the stage is cursed here in Kitchener. Let's take a look at this map pool, though. Is Optic in
First place is
trouble, or
800K.
with the triple dose of Hacienda? We'll get it for games
So
3,
first place is 2K,
4, and 5,
200K
Alec.
each.
Yeah, no, I don't hate the beginning
That'll
of this
change your
Austin,
whole
Texas.
year.
I think this opening vault is going to be really
And then
important for
at
them. They've been a
EWC,
great map one team
first
so far
place is
this
actually
weekend
$1
to set
million.
them up early because that triple
Yeah,
Hacienda near the tail
when
end,
they
we
go
know
to
that has been Boston
wherever,
Breach's bread
I'm
and
pretty
butter
sure.
this
Does
weekend.
anybody in
So
chat
I'm
know?
looking
If
to
you know, let me know.
I know we're very excited for this matchup for 2 stars.
I'm pretty
in
sure first place is
particular.
like a
They go by
mil.
the name of Snoopy and Shotzi, and they have been studs in their
Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get
A
it.
little bit about the SMGs and what they're expected to do in this series, Alan.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting because at the beginning of the year, it looked like this was going to be a season that was going to build towards a Shotzi MVP season.
It did.
And then everything started to fall apart. There was no pacing, there was no tempo. They tried it with Hook, didn't really work out. Who would have figured that Mercules is the one to now enable not just Shotzi, but Hook in particular, I think has been undeniable in the first 2 matches that they've played. I'm really keeping an eye on the Nuke.
Yeah, 100%. And then on the other side of that, Snoopy, his player comp is Shotzi, right? Like, coming into the league, we thought he has elusive movement. He can take over in search and destroy, get lost behind enemy lines. So stylistically, it's a very interesting matchup to watch Shotzi and Snoop go up against each other.
It's Ant's favorite team versus the planet's favorite team. It's time for our Scuff Pick'ems, and Nameless, I want to put you last. I'm going to open things up here. I think Optic Texas somehow makes people forget about Major 1, 2, and 3. They are going all the way to a championship spot with a win tonight.
I was a hater on Boston's success when they came out of Major 2. I was a big critic of their major success at Major 3, thinking I didn't believe what Boston could do. They have been denied, they have been doubted, and I am going to keep doing that. I got Optic Texas.
Hater.
Shift is on hate.
Listen, my Twitter mentions have been full of people begging me yesterday to not pick Optic today. I'm going to go Boston Breach in this series.
Listen, first of all, I don't have a favorite team.
Don't pick our team was the request, Allie?
Listen,
Yeah, no, I swear to God, y'all can check me right now.
My favorite team is who just plays good Call of Duty. And Optic has been playing phenomenal Call of Duty. It has literally been flawless on the map. So, I mean, looking at it, I think that ends today. I'm going with Boston Breach. I think Boston get this done. I think Gigawake's coming out to fry. Purge has been unreal. And Snoop and them search and destroys. I think they win.
Canada, are you ready to start this party? Make some noise. It's your winner's bracket final.
Man.
24-18 for Chelsea himself. 24-17 for Luke. Unbelievable stat lines. 26 and 12 for Daki. As Chelsea keeps running the kill. Snoopy with another pick. 7 straight for Snoopy. 4 straight rounds for Breach. Round away for the winner's final. And their hearts are pumping. More Optica absolutely suffocating here on Skyline. Front of the hill, but numbers are going to be here, and Tammy finds all three.
No, we're not leaving nothing behind. Better believe it. Come out and see we drawing the line. I want it all. I don't need a reason. I am the one that they really believe in. I want it all.
Optic needs to win this. And they need to just hurry up and win this. I need this to be quick. Quick, down dirty, get in them guts, and crush these fools. That's all I need. Oh, I don't care. I don't care. I said what I said.
2 teams coming to the stage. We're about to send one to the grand finals. Now you guys can boo, you can cheer, but I need you all up on your feet and make some noise for Optic Texas and the Boston Breach.
It's a battle of the green teams, and you look at this matchup, Boston have dominated it over the course of the season, but with how Optic has looked recently, it's going to be the hardest one yet.
Yeah, both teams exceeding expectations, and now it's time to see which one powers through into Sunday. This should be the best matchup on the day so far. Let's get it going, guy.
I'm ready to find out who's the meanest in green on the main stage. Who wants to go to the grand finals first? You ready to get this one popped off? Merc, Maven, I hope you're heavily caffeinated because this one is going to be a wild ride.
Ready to get twisted. Listen, this is what we all expected, right? 8 teams here. Your 7 and 8 seed in the winner's bracket final. Of course, it has been a chaotic and unpredictable weekend. This is not the winner's final anybody had in their brackets. Brackets were busted day one. The busting kept on happening. I got no idea what to expect. I mean, my gut, my heart.
Yo, they wear glasses. Come on, bro.
With the way they have been playing, but the Boston Neslos, bro, never count them out.
I gotta think of something. They wear glasses, bro. Let's go.
You have an Optic team who is perfect.
Let's go. You can't say the crowd buff when Optic goes to chips is not real, bro.
Can they win a hard point? But these two very similar play styles. Snoopy versus Shotzzy. Well, one's going to look a lot different, but you can see the key here is Snoopy's S&D KD.
Oh, yeah. That's the key for the team. They're at 1-5 overall, because if you look at the stats, I mean, back to the Heretic series, I think they outslayed like 50 across the hard
your stats
points.
are going to look pretty ugly when you're 0-4 in hard.
Oh, 100%. 100% they are, but that's why sometimes...
Let's get it, bro. Fry these kids.
When you talk about an event, when you talk about the entire event, because Search and Destroy... Well,
and there's a Vault Hardpoint. They didn't even show the maps and modes.
Maybe it will this weekend. Winner's bracket final. Already guaranteed top 3, battling for a grand finals appearance and a chance at that first place, $800,000.
They definitely didn't show the maps and modes.
Who will get their crack at it? Breach, Optic, their hardpoint record are champs. Yeah, it's a little bit different, Joe, how you said they got.
No, yeah, Optic needs to just come out and slam them. They got to come out and slam them.
You are frying.
That's absurd, dude.
On the Optic side, I think just the question is, like, did Boston finally get on a board? This is an Optic team with the crowd behind them. You do not want them to win this map one and get that momentum, but you have dealt with it throughout the weekend if you are Breach.
And Optic on the opposite side have been so good when they win the map one. They've been incredible. We'll see if they...
Nah, you got to fry them.
Let's get into the battle in the winner's bracket final. Hoop has been the literal nuke. And he'll look.
Let's go! Let's go!
Started strong. That's going to be 4 dead for Breach. And that is not the break you want if you are Boston.
I mean, the guy's literally just on the floor. Melee. He's got his...
Fry him.
This is what we
fry
talk
him.
About. The Optic teamwork just being exceptional. Just everybody frying.
Fry him.
That continues. that continued. You don't have a kill if you're Breach.
Yeah, they're gonna get one eventually. I mean, no, the KD hasn't been good.
Oh my God.
Hercules is, I'm not going down first.
Nobody on Optic has died yet.
Finally, Purge gets
Oh
him
my
kill.
God.
Purge gets him too.
They just died.
Oh, nearly a third, but Hercules there with the bailout. 30 seconds already on the board for Optic. A perfect start.
I mean, this is just two teams.
Oh my
Scenario,
gosh.
I mean, you're Boston. You've never played on a winners final at Champ Sunday, or for a Champ Sunday. On the other side for Optic, you have been in this position before outside of Hercules. You have world champions on your team. You know how to handle this scenario. They are playing with so much confidence.
Well, he's not that worried. He died for the first time. 7-1 start from Hercules. He has been nothing short of exceptional. Purge, the only person really finding kills right now for Boston Breach.
Oh, yeah.
Hercules there with the clean.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody's got to help out Purge.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody's got to do it quick. On the other side,
Nah,
Hercules
keep frying them. Keep frying them.
10
Keep frying them.
A double from Shotzzy with the nade. You only have 8 points if you're Breach.
Keep frying them.
By a sledgehammer. That is the green wall early.
And again, it's Hook right off his spawn. He's going to back up and play rotation for P3. And Shotzzy just continues to shoot through the door. The pre-fires connect. He's getting loud, yelling across the stage. And again, it's just the fundamentals. You are already here if you are Optic. And if you are Boston, you just got to slow this game down. You need to somehow win this P4.
A double from Cammy, Purge through as well. Finally, maybe numbers near an objective, but then Dashy gets 2, and the Cape Crusader backs you up and shuts you down. I thought it was gonna be a third with the pistol, but Snoopy will come out on top of that. But you're just looking for any kind of points, and Shotzi's looking for Cheeks on the hunt, finding kills.
Shotzi's looking for Cheeks is crazy.
They've still got spawns. Dashy's just chilling outside.
I mean, you have nothing. Again, just perfect gameplay here for Optic. Number 4 and Snoopy, maybe gonna try to go on a route, but as you said, Dashy's
No.
free for him from top art.
Dude, and the fact you're getting P3 time, like,
yeah, it's so much
No.
time. You're already at 100.
No.
And
No.
this is what we talked about. It's not just one. Everybody is having their moments as Hook finally gets cut down. The pistol almost connects.
we've got to be talking about map 2. If it continues like this.
Pretty soon.
There needs to be a break here early for Breach. Awakening is able to slip across. Might be able to make something happen. He got a presence through the front, but
No,
Shotzi able
bro.
to shut down 2.
No, bro. These guys are getting shit on. Yup. Optic's winning
I
chance.
don't know how much blood Boston Breach have got left. They are just
Optic's winning chance.
slammed. The green wall too tall.
Optic's winning chance, bro. Oh my God.
They are getting slammed.
Who is going crazy?
120. Let's hear the comms. They're taking over.
Yo.
He's through on me. I'm dead.
At the tree wake, little square.
Okay, come on. We are missing square.
Square dead.
Nice, good shit.
Let's move over now. I'm
Yo, we'll just wrap their cat steps.
I need ammo.
Wrap their cat steps.
Yeah, there's one pull by the way. I'm gonna put you guys
Yo, Shotzi is 16-4. Awakening on Boston is 2-13. He has 2 kills and he's died 14 times.
Okay, they spawn there. Hold on, play away. I have con. I have all of left. One's left weak. Who? Help him.
What's your cut? What's your cut?
On my left, Cammy's a bullet con. Okay. I'm gonna go left.
Another one close, Purge. He's like our close.
Yo, what stun are you?
Yeah, we should try. I'm pushing the left. I ran through the left.
Really quick.
I'm pitching.
Nice, good. PSP ready.
Pitching. NRU, Cammy. Another one, Cammy was weak.
He's close.
There's two.
Oh.
They got a P2 spawn on you, whoever's out.
I spawned here. They're gonna need money.
We spawn here. Is there a top?
One's close. Okay, one's close.
Really, casters.
I'm behind these guys.
So you guys will.
It's gonna be you, Purge.
I have our money hit. He's top down on you. Cat steps, stay down.
Dead.
Nice, so they do outer on me, awakening. Shit on.
Shit on.
Still back. He's on time. I can't. On time on me.
He's outer. Stupid so weak. He's going front.
Okay, they're spawned in front.
One more top cat. Wait, the guys in the back.
Nice.
Come on, Ivory Cross. T3 dead. Ivory Cross.
Really cool.
Okay. I still have cross for money.
I saw the
Cat
cross.
steps, front short.
He's one shot.
Yo, Cammy's crossing T4.
Cat steps.
Outer left cam.
Outer left cam.
Snoopy, two cat steps.
I don't see him. Cat steps, Purge. There's another one short.
Oh my gosh.
Short and T3, short and T3. Wait, they're actually we spawn here. We should look like I'm banging mid. I'm banging mid though. I'm trying to. I'm gonna place it. Oh, in the back, weak. Right, he's on the. Yeah, I think it's like down. T3, T2. There's two out or two out. Just hard block. Yeah, they spawn on time. They spawn on time. They're spawning on time. Like swear. Trying to get now. Yeah, they spawn on time. Trying to get to. T1 one shot. T1 one shot. Two on me. Two on me. Make sure you guys rep hard. Top cat. Another one is still right on me. Yo, I'm playing for the guys right. One guy's probably on you, Art. By the way, I spawned. One was right on me. Snoopy, one was cat.
Well, Joe, I think this map one is going the way we feared it might. I mean, Optic Texas in dominant form. The comms were clean, concise, fantastic to listen to. Mercules is brilliant, just hearing him calling out spawns, calling out setups, what he's holding, telling teammates what to do. This has been terrific. And for Boston Breach, here's hoping for some kind of lifeline. As we always say, that the guns get a little hot, you start to win some engagements.
Well, I mean, if you focus in on this map, right, it's kind of, this is like the last chance. Can you find a good chunk of this P3 time and get a full 60 at P4? That's it. That's how you get back into the map. But you have to start slaying. Well,
no.
You go 3 down again. Awakening, you're going to be the last player up, and you see the green arrows. You are going to spawn out if you are Breach. Hook's going to spawn up at Statue, and he knows right away. It's a 1 versus 1. 4P4 rotation. He has been fantastic in these scenarios throughout the weekend. Has the AR out, and well, he's gonna find the freebie.
The patience wins.
Win this rotation, game done.
I love it, just the patience, the ratty plays he's been making. It's been so good, and when he needs to beam, he is dialed in. 50 more needed for the W. This has not been close. It's hard to like hype it up. This has just been a murder.
It reminds me of last year, right? Their third sort of, or their second sub in Pred. Pulling out an AR more. It's the same thing here with Hook. Just slow him down, allow him to get his kills. You pull out the AR, the guy is hitting, and fundamentally, just so darn good right now for Optic.
Streak is in, connects with one.
Oh my gosh, Shotzzy!
Shotzzy gets
oh my gosh!
20 needed for the win.
This is what I needed.
The violation of the Boston Breach continues. Optic Texas have been perfect. They've been dialed. They seem untouchable in moment by moment.
Oh my God!
Closer to a grand final. Closer to going back to back. It starts in the map one and it is dominant for Optic.
Let's go! Let's go! Green wall! Green wall!
And I'm just gonna talk about it like, you know, if you're an Optic fan, like you knew your team had the potential.
Let's go!
They've really shown anything even close to this.
I guess it's been
We have rotation as well with the Tyler already playing for our.
Good tech, man.
Shots is 27 and 11.
Optic Texas has been, it's going to be a weird year.
Like, what do you even do?
Dialed. They seem untouchable in moment by moment.
What do you even do? These guys just got pummeled.
These guys just got pummeled.
They don't know where they're going.
Back to back. It starts in the map.
Brother. Holy shit, bro. Brother.
Wow.
Holy shit.
That's right. Look at that green wall. Wow.
I mean, strong. They just made them look like shit. They just played that.
I want that shirt. Yo, somebody ship next round. One of those. 257 Main Street, Unit 200, address 2 hex. Please.
God. Bro, they were getting kills, backing up, making them look for him, getting the recross.
Bro.
There was nothing Boston could do there. And even whenever Boston would get a gunfight, they would just lose it. That was insane.
4 rings to go right there.
No, the thing is,
bro, Snoopy went 11 and 24, Awakening 10 and 25. The only person that even crossed 20 kills was Cammy.
From the get-go for Breach, Optic. Just so
that was disgusting.
Can't gas this Mercules guy enough. Like, listen, I know
29 and 16 from Merc.
Scrap all that. Mercules changed this team, changed this culture, got this team hungry again. Whether at the beginning of the year was pride getting in the way, egos clashing, where the hell went on with that like original 4? Mercules comes in with like maybe a renewed passion of a young player, re-energizes this team, and this is nothing short of marvelous.
No, it is, yeah, especially in the hard point, but yeah, for Boston Breach, I mean, I don't know, I was on a team, right? You know, in Dose, we won a ton of game 5s, just we were losing a ton of respawns, like that can happen. It's just sooner or later that it's probably gonna run out.
That search and destroy magic.
It's so difficult to always win your search and destroys. A couple of bad rounds don't go your way, some clutches not going your way. But we'll see if Boston Breach have life here in map 2.
Even if Optic loses the search. Even if Optic loses the search. They're definitely winning the control and the hard point.
Yeah, gotta get there first.
And it's also tough, like you're talking about relying on the search and destroy. I guess it's been great, but like Also, the control is like the weird thing too.
Mercury said too easy.
Where they really turn to a different gear.
At least he's laughing. I don't know, what else can you do?
Oh yeah, no, you can be like that. That's all you can do. Laugh like, all right, guys, remember 2-3-5? We're a 2-3-5 team. Let's get there. But that attitude might change if you suddenly go in a hole early in this map too. The game's low. Yeah. It is mostly a flat line for Breach.
Yo,
they got shit on, man.
They had it was 155
like, I don't know,
to
back
13.
with like the Optic Dynasty, right? Like they would come
Like,
out, crowd behind them, and it just felt like the first gunfights.
it was 155 to 13, bro.
They had 6-7 kills in a row.
They were getting fried.
Like last year, the final
They were getting fried.
They were quite up like 50 to 100, a couple of those hard points, but like yes, once a couple gunfights went their way, once that crowd, Dallas,
They were
well,
getting
crowd here, crowd
fried.
once they really get roaring, yes, I mean, they become different.
Oh my
They
God.
Super Saiyan and they take over. S&D KD leaders, yes, you're going to see a lot of Boston Breach here because that has been where they're 4-0 and what's got them to this point, but it's been a bit of everything for Optic Texas. They've won it through all modes. They've been perfect in Mercules. I mean, he's special, dude. I don't know what else to say.
Yeah, no, he's playing exceptional in every single game mode. And yeah, as you said, both of these teams undefeated in Search and Destroy. Going to that protocol search. I mean, for Boston, you were down, what, 4-1 yesterday in that map 5 versus Miami, able to bring it back. Snoopy goes on that spree, has the Hellstorm for the round 11. Optic, another map where, yeah, they were able to take down FaZe. We saw it in the winners round 1.
Yeah, just shut them down. And I thought, well, as much as I thought that was like an Optic thing, and it was, don't get me wrong, like, I mean, we just saw FaZe in the Heretic Series too, just look out of sorts here. Like, I don't know what the hell the team was this weekend, but Optic beat the pants off them in that first series.
They're getting bopped.
Neither team has lost to Search and Destroy. It's just been much more the conversation for Boston Breach because that has been the winning condition to move them on. Map 2 now. Can Boston Breach answer back or to Optic Texas dig this grave a little bit deeper? Because it feels like half of Breach's body is in off that opener. Soupy gonna challenge. Shotzi's shooting bodies.
Shotzi is shooting his body.
Maybe, you know,
he's like, hello, hermano.
maybe don't want to do that in round 1, but, you know,
Optic
just
Texas,
saying.
All right, they're going low to start.
A little bit deeper.
Ant throwing some shoulders, a little stun action.
Feels like half of Breach's body
Get
is
his
in
ass.
off that opener. Soupy gonna
Yeah, he's
challenge.
wild, man. Okay, what the fuck are we doing, bud?
Oh, shit. Let the man do. Let the man do.
No, he just put a full clip into him bottoms in.
He would have had a
He would have had 2.
Come on, Ant. What the fuck was that?
And well, Purge is going to go on an
Yeah,
angle. He's
trade that.
He slid by another. Yeah,
come on,
Dashy
boys.
Okay. Nice, Dashy.
The opening round.
Dashy 1v2.
Shotzi gives him a freebie, pretty much. Yeah, gives him a freebie.
I'm not fading. He was definitely shooting bodies, right?
Oh no, he was literally like, here you go. Right, I just want these guys to know.
Yeah.
Want him to know I am gunning you every single round. Doesn't
Yeah, he's talking trash to Snoopy.
Yeah, just how quick that animation is on the slide. Doesn't see the second. And then Quaithin just never even expects this. Doesn't even look at it.
Nope. Playing a 50-50 or whatever you want to call it. Wasn't thinking that was the play. Dashy gonna get 3 in the round. Purge.
He's trying to fight.
He is. I mean, that's what we were talking about at the beginning of the hard point. Really the one person fighting. Coming out strong here. And yeah, he could have, I mean, that whole thing happens because, yeah, Purge slides by Dashy. Could have been a whole lot different, but Snoopy gonna be blooded on the Breach side back-to-back rounds.
You just never saw him cross the plat, and now you're just playing this bomb. Look at your other teammates. Hook's just going for it, trying to set up Mercules and Dashy. You don't even expect this if you are Boston. He is all by his lonesome. Well, now Mercules is in position to help on out. On the other side of the map, it's going to be Purge, potentially versus Dashy, but here comes a retake.
Let's go!
Mercules lines him up.
Unbelievable out of the kid. Dashy keeps it going as well. And Optic not slowing down. Dude, he's so good. He's so good.
They're so good.
Now,
They're so freaking good.
For a minute to see Mercules doing it on this stage this early in his career. Yeah, we've had some players do it over the years.
And normally, like, Awakening is watching this, right, from that top window. That's just a freebie. They don't think anyone is there, but Mercules, yeah, just Reads it perfectly, ready for the slides. Dashy buys time on the other side of the map. But Mercules, yeah, just, well, you get a first blood, but you don't turn it into anything if you are breach.
Well, they got to turn it into something here quickly. They've survived the 0-1 hole all weekend, 0-2. It'll be new for them. Snoopy, first to drop for breach in a couple of rounds. See if he can change this. This time they want double chow. Chow to Shotzzy. Snoopy put the dirt. He's able to get another nearly 3. Shotzzy, the A-Site Reaper. I mean, if that chow's gonna happen, he's gonna get 2 each time. You're not winning any rounds, that's for sure.
Ooh.
Yeah, Awakening with a nice kill on the hook. So 2 versus
2v2.
2, a lot of time to work with. You can maneuver around the
We're
map.
running to be. Come on, come on.
They are duo of Optic. They are down low.
Merc, dash, come on.
Similar to last
Move.
round. You're just gonna plant the bomb over towards B. Awakening, he's across the map. You're playing a couple of islands right now if you're Boston.
Awakening just trying to reposition.
Yeah,
The more time they spend looking for him. It's like he shoot to turn some heads here. And there's wondering, where did he go? Look how much time is going to be off this clock before he can engage.
Yeah, but Boston has like no idea.
Still winnable for Optic. Hercules on 3 straight, and here we go. Now to another 1 versus 1. Ooh!
You lose some aim assist there. It looked like it.
Oh, kinda.
Yeah,
I thought he snapped well. He snapped.
Just feels like he lost it on the stairs there.
This series might be over. He does that.
But nice win here from Awakening. Well, he's the guy. They're down.
What?
He's able to turn this into 2 versus 2. Jamie Awakening play the round well.
His aim didn't look a lot sticky either. That was maybe a messy one. Needed the round. Yeah, Giga's pick to get into the 2v2. Probably the biggest. But at first I didn't know if it was like panic shots or he got shots. So we like switched like right after he shot, or if he was
No,
really
he saw him
trying.
zip. He saw him on the zip.
Oh, okay. So this guy is trying to get the return. Right into it. Shotzzy's been dominant down here from the other side. Purge will shut him down this time. Dashy though gets 2 with a sub in hand. Showing he can do it with everything. He's 6 in 1.
Well, there were just no nades or stuns.
Oh,
there for Optic, but 2 versus 2. Jamie with some great shots, but Mercules, he just goes right back to the spot. Such a power heady. Double chow is in. Another multi-kill round there for Mercules.
Cooking him.
Made me a little nervous once he just got rinsed.
Yeah, I can't believe Hook just got rinsed off the heady like that.
Yeah, think how often, right? Like, Shotzzy just runs into computers and hops up top. There were no nades. Like, Snoopy, he's just screwed in that scenario 10 out of 10 times. And as you said, Dashy finds a sub, and he's like, this thing is easy.
Now, I think Snoopy started in the map 5. He was like 1 in 5 or 1 in 6 or something, and then went on that 7 or 8 spree to earn a streak. Like, he turned it on. His timings, his gunfights, they started to go his way. They need to. Purge has got 2 first bloods, but looking at 1 round victory. He's looking for another first blood if possible, but they'll just take position for now. Back up Shotzzy into stairwell. Optic looking at play the 4-on-4 retakes. This will come down to the trophy placement.
Are there any trophies? I don't see any. So Boston's going to go. Yeah, Boston's going to try to push Spiral. Instead, Shotzzy wins the gunfight. Because they have no trophies, they try to take a fight, and well, they just get cut.
Oh my God.
On the side of Optic.
Yeah, when I was saying he's coming out of the trophy placement, I assumed they had
nothing.
And that makes sense why they tried to just push it out. No trophy.
4-1. Let's go.
You gotta trade that on the Shotzzy then, right? You can't just back down.
If the call's to go, you gotta go.
Gotta go.
Let's go.
Part of the reason they started out 4-0 in S&D
What?
has been they've been so decisive.
No, they need 2 more.
Decisive
First to
enough
6 in S&D.
Shotzzy continues to play with
But they are
confidence.
cooking them.
7-1.
When I say
leading the
cooking them,
line.
I mean cooking them. This joint, they are getting fried. And Boston beat Miami. So it doesn't matter who's coming back up now. It looks like Optic's just gonna fry him.
But also 27 damage. Like, he's not even putting shots in.
He's got a bullet in, bro.
One, yeah, legitimately one.
What do you do?
Maybe an
You
8.
just gotta slow down. Like, it's hard.
What's hard to on Proto?
Snoopy is 0-5.
His body got shot. It might have been an effective mental game there out of Shotzzy because Snoopy has done nothing. So that's
0-5.
So that'll be helpful. Boston reached their turn to try the retake.
Yeah, Shotzi's like, I have
Shotzzy
all of
has
Spiral.
3 first bloods. 3 of his first 4 have been openers. He has been crucial.
Well, they're gonna check this. Someone pre-fires it.
Checks
Nice!
it.
Still died.
4 first bloods. Everybody else into the blender. Last guy up is going to be Snoopy. He is dropped. 5-6 now for Snoopy.
Oh my God!
For this breach
Oh
team,
my God!
whether you have the
Let's go!
it doesn't matter. Optics simply too good.
Let's go!
Gunfights. I mean, that would give you the first blood. You would then have a
Oh my gosh!
the bomb site, but yeah, Waithe just loses
Bless
it
you.
close.
They're chanting his scoreline. He's 0-6. And the whole stadium is saying 0-6. 0-6. Nah, everybody loves Optic. I don't know why. I feel like a bandwagon, but like, they're just so likable.
Letting Snoopy know
Like, they're
now.
just so likable. They stream too. Like, they're just likable guys.
Yeah,
I like Scrap
that's
too.
the mental side of this, right? I mean, winners bracket final versus Optic team. They have not been in a scenario like this. The young Boston side.
Bro, plant the bomb, yo.
Fight.
Round by round. They'll try to bring it back. No plant yet.
They haven't planted the bomb? They're waiting for somebody to scam. Optic are not scamming right now.
The time continues to bleed. Optic continue to wait. Now plant is in. Hercules trying to finesse. On 5 straight.
You should know. There's 3 down there.
Position known for 1. Gunfights, here we go. Shotzzy continues to dominate. Crossfires in. Cammy left alone. 80 HP. Can't win it. Take it 6-1 as they are in cruise control in the winners final.
6-1! Get him out of here! Get off the game! Get off the game!
Listen, the fact is,
come back and get this work! Where are y'all going?
This tournament's a win getting to this point.
Come back and get this work!
How these years have gone for this organization.
Come back and get this work!
It can't be, but they're simply outclassed here.
Oh my gosh!
Just getting.
Oh my God!
I really don't have much to say.
Wow. I'm hearing you. I'm just appalled at what I'm watching. I can't believe this. This is just pure dominance. There's no gaps. They're playing with no fear at all. You can tell Boston's tweaked.
Are the boys not getting up?
Boston's trying to 3-hit out Spiral when they plan A. What the fuck are they doing?
Like, what was the goal?
What are they doing?
I heard Spiral was like...
Listen, Desk, I don't know where I was going.
You send 2 Spiral trying to get a pick,
It
whatever.
makes sense. 3. It's like,
3? And you don't even trade
oh,
it?
you guys want us to win.
Yo, Scuff is cooking them.
It ain't over, actually.
This is ballistic, fellas. I
Yo,
don't even know what to
look.
say.
250 to 73.
Very low point this season.
And then 6-1. Yo, get him out of here.
Listen, fucking camera on me. Listen to me right now. If you hung in with us during those tough times where everybody else was tucking tail and running, all these fake fair weather green wall bricks, you don't get to be happy around these here times. Only we who stuck with the boys through thick and thin will.
Ain't that right?
Yeah. But it's the unfortunately it's the internet, so you could just like they could just like
Make a new
pretend.
user.
Yeah, just make a new username.
Just act like it didn't happen.
6 shit.
Ladies
No,
and
but just
gentlemen.
know
deep down. They
just,
know
yeah,
deep down.
deep down. Just
Deep
know.
down, you
Deep
know.
down.
Deep down, you know. You
It's
fake.
eating you alive. I know
Chad,
it.
it's time.
It's
Giveaway time. Let's go.
The titanium tier for a 2-0.
I am titanium.
Oh, it's diamond?
Are they cooked?
Oh, we're on diamond. Sorry. Oh, wow. You guys are going to like this. $500 on Cash App. An Optic 2025 Evergreen Scuff Reflex for the PS5. And an Optic Summer 25 collection item of the winner's choice, brought to you by Cash App. As a reminder, this weekend's watch party and the Cash App
The guys
Prestige
didn't even-
Challenge is presented by Cash App. A lot of you may know this already.
Wow, that's crazy.
Honey?
Seth with the giveaways.
Side because you had to
We'll
deal
get to
with
that point.
man. I mean, Optic's like a freight train right now, running through everyone.
I wanted to ask in
Nice for
particular
the
about
PS5.
Snoopy because
And an
coming into the
Optic
match,
Summer
he was the guy we
25 collection
highlighted.
item of
Dropped
the
a
winner's
3-point in
choice,
both
brought
their
to you by
searches
Cash
yesterday
App. As a
to
reminder,
get to
this
the
weekend's
winners
watch party
bracket
and the Cash App
The guys
Prestige
didn't even-
Challenge is presented by Cash App. A lot of you may know this already, but Cash App is way more than just an easy way to send money between friends. It also comes with a bunch of tools to help keep your money safe. It can proactively warn you before you send money with a scammer, and if you have a Cash App card, which you can get free in the app today, it can automatically flag suspicious transactions when you lock your card
running around.
Gets lost or
Then
stolen.
all
We
of
had
a
a ton of fun
sudden,
work with Cash App Artists this year. Let's check one out, shall we?
He ends up going 6 at one point. You're like, he just cannot get anything going. He's got nowhere to work.
Yeah, I mean, a couple different things, like you send Shotzi right at him early, get the first blood on him when you need it, and then when Optic are retaking, when Boston actually do get an offensive push going,
Ladies and gentlemen,
it's
Cash App
instant.
gets
All
Shout out
the
Cash App,
trades
over
come
Cash
in
App. Also,
so
if you already have Cash App
fast,
for limited
so
time, do
Snoopy
customers
has
watch the show. Maybe
no
for $10 sign up
opportunity
bonus.
to make
All you have to do is
massive
download the app, you throw out
impact
the 10 creative accounts.
plays. As we go back to this map number 1,
$5 to a friend within 14 days, and you'll get $10. It's that easy. Terms apply. That's money. No.
When he has the AR in his hand
That's Cash App. That's right.
All right, guys, we're up 2-0. Enter the giveaway. It's obviously a big one. $500 on Cash App. An Optic Evergreen Scuff Reflex. I mean, it's a big one.
And the boys are
Jay Kaplan,
fire.
Typically Dashy or Mercury's finding
Small
those
sample
openings
size,
too
but
to
Optics
give
playing
them
some of the
the
best
win.
COD I've watched in a
Strong
long time.
Detectives, the
Yeah,
hard
no,
point
they
keeps
are.
looking
They
like
look
this. It's
like.
Search and Destroy
I mean, this is a
keeps it
winners
close.
final.
Like, they look unbelievable.
And they are
I need like a documentary of what happened in the 3
Boston.
weeks before this event, because
It's
this is
genuinely like,
And you gotta think
it's hard to put into words.
I
Genuinely,
can't say this
it's
match
so
is
nice to
dominant
watch against every team that it's like, there's not a single moment where I'm like, fuck, like it's
There's no stress.
There's
zero stress involved.
knock on wood, of course, the series is not over, but so far, so good, fellas. We got some super chats. Snake, Taylor, Chase Paul Johnson, Cody with a 10, Rowdy J, Danny Boy, Jerd, Andrew with a big 20. Thank you so much. Wicked, Wico, Adrian, guys, thank you so much. There's so many of you guys.
Thank you, brother. Harry O'Neal, thank you too. Thank you.
They outslayed Boston by 46 kills on this map.
The guys didn't take a break. They couldn't get off the stage.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, no.
You're not allowed
Is it
to.
still
You
the
don't.
You're playing like
honeymoon?
that.
Doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
you're playing like
Optic
that. Stay
one
down.
map away.
Your feet are
from
planted in the same
advancing
position they
to
were
our
in.
Grand
Yeah.
finals.
Your
You
knees,
don't move
your knees are on the
once
same
again.
part of your knee.
Can they
You
go
are
back to back? Stay
Not green.
tuned, friends. It could happen soon.
Food.
Ladies and gentlemen, as the players are getting ready,
Invite.
going over
Ocean.
it with JP, let's take a look at some of the numbers for this one. Alley Cat, we've got some
Seth, I
odds
just
here,
texted
and
you
a lot of
something.
them are
Outside.
in favor of Mercules against Purge, but both these players have
Paper.
explosive
Check out
ceilings.
from
A
Page.
41 bomb was dropped by Purge in his opening round.
Yeah,
Food.
also slightly different
Oh, no, we
roles,
did
but
food.
yeah, these
My
have
bad.
been our best control players
Outside.
so far this weekend. And I mean, Mercury's been doing it across every single game mode, but Purge has been keeping Boston Breach in a lot of these series. Drops the record of 41, ties that with Joe this weekend as well. So easily these two are going to be your players to watch.
Give me a player to watch in your eyes. If it's not one of these two guys, and who is the X factor for Boston to get back in this series?
It's going to be Awakening. I feel like he had a slow start to this series. He's going to have to wake up.
Yeah, it's definitely Awakening in my mind for Boston. He's looking more like Mini Wake than Mega Wake right now.
Joe, it's time to awaken. We send it back to Maven and Merc.
Yeah, I'm hoping they wake up a bit because this series is about to put me to sleep. This has been as lopsided as it gets, as dominant as it gets. Breacher is getting put down, and I guess I want some kind of fight out of him, make it interesting.
Yeah, sometimes this is what happens when upsets happen, right? In the bracket, right? Just days at 3-0.
That's what I was worried about day one when the upset started happening. I'm like, this is going to be a lot of 3-0s.
Well, it might still have that, but yeah, as that's what talking about, right? It's been the control. It's been the search and destroy for Boston, but down 0-2. They just need something.
Something, yeah, anything.
You pick one player. They need all
miracle.
4 players. All
Miracle.
4 players.
Yeah, they definitely need a
Some
miracle.
injuries on the optic side. I don't know.
Stage.
I don't know, man.
Tomato.
Holy hell.
We're starting up.
Hacienda.
We're starting up.
It's
Chat.
time.
Map number 3. The
Good luck with the
winner
giveaway,
of the
folks.
giveaway is
None other than
It's that diamond tier. Who's going to take it home? Hunter! 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 Congratulations, Hunter.
Right now, but
Congrats, Hunter.
On a big time win. Tip for Cajun, you're going to be reaching out, get your info. Here we go. Map 3.
Let the freak
Let's get it.
continue. Boston Breach look to bring it back with a monumental reverse sweep, but they somehow do it, but they got to get it back
Heck
on
no.
the board first. It needs to start here. Break off is crucial.
We're done.
So far, Optic have the advantage.
Yeah, you go 2 for 2 now.
They're cooked.
Oh, Tammy's gonna get traded out.
They're cooked.
You're gonna find Snoopy going on that secret route, so you have your ARs in power positions on the objective, and you get shots in office.
They'll get pushed out and start to ramp it up at A. First tick through. Dashy continues to look for victims. Unfortunately, a double child there. He'll get shut down. Hook doesn't get the angle on both to clean it up, but at least trades out one. Then just goes soaring out into the eyes of Purge.
Well, Shotzi's been here for a while now, right? And we've seen this throughout the weekend, right, where that one player's pushed up office, and really what our defensive teams are doing here is they ignore it and then trying to find a timing off spawn just like that. So This is the first time I said it this series. Nicely done by Boston.
Yeah. It hasn't been a whole lot of that, but still a lot to be played. After going down 2, they get 2 straight, so Boston Breach stay in the fight. Pushing up will be Cammy, wrapping back off spawn will be Awakening and Purge. They still look to take the fights. They chow together, they take it. Cammy's gonna get one out towards lobby, so he's gonna look to pinch this, I think, from well side. Try to get him behind the POV of Hook, but not gonna get there in time to shut it down. Hook down is gonna play.
No, get back on the point.
Yeah, no, he's going to be that solo player, but he's got to pause the clock. Only 17 seconds. He has to distract Boston, and, well, he's going to do that. All 3 green arrows going to fly at Hook. When they down to take him down, he's able to find 1. Can't find the second, but he gets his teammates over towards A, and now this is where it gets messy here for Boston.
Some clutch kills for Optic. They thought Dashy had that one. He looked frustrated in the camera, thought he had one as well. Under 7 seconds to go, but the multi from Hercules keeps the green wall here and fighting. Hoop chains in another one. Everyone backed up and basically coming off the spawn. The extension is close.
Yeah, they're on both.
The extension is there. The progress at B as well. Everything you could want more for Optic Texas. And the sledgehammer that is Hercules continues to find kills. Continues. The kid is different on 5 straight.
And now just going to play his life. Wait for his teammates to come off a spawn. He knows they have to worry about him. 50 seconds left. His teammates are able to get out towards well. So have a 3-man Optic push over towards fences. Well, he's just got no ammo in his gun, I'm going to assume. So it's all about the pistol right now from Hercules. Timing, I don't think going to go his way. Almost able to connect onto Awakening. Boston trying to do what they can. With the start that they had, you would love to win this round and just slow down this Optic assault.
8v8.
Hook is through. Let's go. Hook, they didn't see you. You got to do it.
I mean, it's a wide open.
He gets through the back line, and it's just an awkward engagement. You thought maybe Hook had everything and more, but he'll get shut down. Still 2 people here on the point. It's contested for a second. Purge will lock up 1. Nice double chow there from Boston Breach. 25 seconds to go. 5 versus 5. Dashy is shooting. Nade is in. Trophy, though, there for coverage.
Yeah, and Awakening, he would love to double chow that, but he's got to wait for his teammates. 5 versus 5. Dashy's just holding the line. Off spawn Shotzi, he's going to get taken down by Purge. Big win on that side of the map. Now it's up to Hook on the pinch. 3 versus 3, 10 seconds. And well, you can see Shotzi's on spawn, so it's pretty much a 2 versus 2. Hook maybe a little bit too quick, but he gets the trade with Hercules.
Awakening for Shotzi and Hercules wins the
Let's go!
A nail biter round 1, but it's Optic.
And well, you can see Shotzi.
Did you see him go to
so
10?
pretty much a 2 versus
No,
2.
he didn't.
Yes,
2-2-1, come on. Awakening versus Shotzi and Hercules.
Awakening, right? When you had that final
Yeah, I mean, dude.
Let's go, baby.
Holy shit, brother.
Good job, Kyler. Way to break that up. Good job, Kyler.
He's a god.
Good job.
It's about to get so bad. I'm not going to lie to you. There's no way Optic lose.
Where Shotzi went 1-8 at 300 damage. So
Like I said, that means when they get to finals, they just need to run whoever it is.
with his routes. None of his routes were working. They're getting picked up, like you saw.
They need to run whoever it is.
Able to win it. I mean, it's got to feel good if you're Shotzi, yeah?
No doubt about it. Yeah, I mean,
thanks, boys. They hold on defense. Take an even bigger edge. Right out bottom, secret and into the point goes Purge. Snoopy's got an AR out. Awakening taking some fights. Snoopy with the AR still there for coverage. You still have Purge on it throughout this, and that'll be that tick. So nice little opening sequence here from Boston Breach. Snoopy continues to shoot straight with the AR out. Purge gonna get done on the
Yo, Purge is solo capping A. What's going on?
You've had some of these good little stretches here for Boston. Just can they take advantage of it? Maybe a little bit easier on offense.
They're letting it go.
A couple of players going to go on some long routes. Hoot's going to get picked up, and it looks like Optic, they're just going to give this up. You already see number 16 shots. He's just pushing up well side. So a nice start here in round number 2 for Boston Breach. They only lose 3 lives, 8-point done.
That's a hell of an opener. Backs against the wall. Beautiful there.
Nice.
Out of Boston Breach. Now Optic Texas, this green wall defense needs to be terrific for 2 minutes plus some when you talk about pause time. They kind of slow this down for a bit.
Well, that's the players out of their spawn. It's Hercules and Shotzi. They're going to find one. Purge, he's able to get his timing, but
nice.
The other 2 players going to find kills on the Optic side. You will pause the clock. Maybe back Shotzi up if you are Purge.
Yeah, I mean, you're trying to wrap
He didn't
it up.
see him.
You get tucked away if you're Shotzzy. Purge trying to do the same thing on the other side. Just a game of timing, game of luck sometimes from this position now. He's getting trailed. And there's the timing, and the luck does not go Purge's way. Hook sniffs it out and shuts him down. Progress in at B. Snoopy with a double. Snoopy was terrific to start this. Awakening maybe thought he had the kill. Dips out of it, relies on a little bit of help. The stun hits before the trophy does, but Snoopy continues to win fights. 11-11, the AR has been everything for him within this round. But
nice.
Not done yet. Some gunfights you really need to win if you are Breach.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. Just that one gunfight, right? Gets a little bit sloppy for Awakening. You would have had 3 on the point, maybe round over instead. Optic still have life in this round.
Still a lot of time though. But a round that Breach have got to win, considering the break-off that you had and where you are in the bigger picture for this best of 5. Breach on it. Gonna have 2 dead. Mercules gonna try and play spoiler. He's able to get away with his life as well, and he gets
That's
a
all
second.
3.
How does that happen?
Just catches 2 timings, and now if you're Cammy, you have to try to make a play.
They don't finish the tick.
Don't finish the tick now, and Mercules in the spawn, playing his life, and this man is gone!
Just flips the round on its head. Mr. Takeover going crazy in the control. Finally falls, but that bleeds, what, 30, 40 seconds? Finally, Breach able to get out to pause the clock.
8v8.
Purge. Somehow, despite that stretch, it's still winnable.
It's still winnable. You just gotta win it if you're Boston. Finally, Purge is the only one that can take down Mercules. Awakening is there. There was a chance,
Jesus
but Boston did it. They got a point on the board.
Somebody's in the stadium yelling. Like, actually, like, shrieking.
Jeez, that kid
so weird.
is something. I actually can't believe they won the round after that sequence. Like, it just speaks to the advantage they had. Like, really, what does that come down to?
Yeah, 2 minutes, 20 seconds.
Yes, that first point. They got the first point, but they're losing 3 people. Purge was on that within the first 10 seconds of the round and never stepped off. And he was there through the complete capture, right? So that was about as perfect a break as you can have. If that break wasn't that perfect, you lose that round. You lose that round without question. I mean, I think obviously, but like, wow. Despite the perfect break, Breach barely pushed through.
Showing signs of life, though.
They are.
Could have won round 1.
I don't know if Mercules is seeing signs of life. He's just seeing dead bodies, dude.
Everywhere.
Bodies hitting the floor as Mercules just deep in his rookie bag of tricks. Dashy the guy to stay up. Contest is through, and they'll push him out of it behind the stuns. Shotzi's weak as well. Now turn into 2 for Cammy. So defensive clearance there for the moment for Breach, but Mercules is still lost. Seems to be always somebody, and he's just simply not missing. 22 and 14. Yeah, no, why does it feel like every gunfight, regardless of
go for that shot too?
Why does it feel like he's always has a chance? I swear, man.
And well, now a chance again where, I mean, if you are Boston, or sorry, Optic, you're working both points. You have players on A, players on B. Boston don't know where to go, a little bit staggered. Snoopy does get on through. And well, now Optic, they want to go towards this B point. But
you got to get him.
trying to do what he can. Get his team back into this round, and well, he has done enough. 3 gonna go down. Dash to the last player here.
I mean, I think he was the playmaker in that last round with the AR. Here with the sub. Just enough to keep them in it. Lives about even, but time ticking. 50 seconds to go. Optic need a big moment, like a 3-down type scenario. Snoopy says, nah, not yet. He's starting to really lock it in. That's a double for Snoopy now as he's out to 20 and 19.
And I like that last round, right, where he pulls out an AR, just slows the game down a little bit, right? We've seen that from some of our subs this weekend. I don't know, just get you some easier kills, maybe slows down your timings a bit. Or, you know, he's had a rough series, so yeah, just pulls out a round, starts to get some easy kills, then goes back to the sub, and maybe everything comes a little bit easier to you.
Yeah, I think nothing's easy to Shotzzy right now, unfortunately. 8 and 18, started real slow, but maybe it's his chance to pounce. The timing is here. The shots hit nothing but shed. Yeah, just not really the map for him right now.
He's thinking his teammate's going to help him there, so I don't know how Purge gets away from who. But 10 seconds now, Optic have to go. Big one-on-one rock side. That's Purge and Shotzzy. Well, there's the first, but Cammy is there for that quick trade. Can you hold the line? Hook just gonna slide on through. Does get a little bit of help. Not quite done yet. Now we are as well. Breach.
Wow.
The second on the board.
Don't let him win this control, bro.
Hacienda.
Boston Breach showing some resilience, and yeah, that was the one. Listen, wow, we gotta spin some webs, sometimes spin some stories. We're trying to sell the Breach having a chance in this series. Despite the fact, listen, we think Optic are playing sensational COD, and they were the favorite by a mile coming into this. But yes, the Haciendas were the one silver lining. The control gameplay has been good for Breach this weekend, and they have been a resilient bunch. You think about it, listen, they stuck together through thick and thin throughout the course of this year.
Oh my gosh.
Highs, through the
Come
lows.
on.
A lot more lows than highs.
A lot more lows than
highs.
highs.
Well, you already ended on a high note, trying to end on a real high note.
Yeah, both these teams had quite the roller coaster.
No, yeah. A weird year. I mean, similar years from a result standpoint, right?
Oh, Dashy.
He's shooting in this one. Great break-off win for Optic Texas as Dashy guns both in that top hall battle. So it's going to be instant pressure from Optic Texas. How clean can you get out of this? And it's looking like it's going to be pretty clean. You still have 2 players there because all 4 got pushed up. This might end up punishing Optic a little bit.
Yeah, Shotzi's there, though. Can he get a second? Righteous, then he can flank well. No, not able to do so. And that's where Breach have done a really good job, is winning that gunfight onto Shotzi, or at least trading it. So now he can pause this clock. First trying to get active. He knows his teammates will be stuck out fences. So he's hoping to find one. Now Snoopy gonna distract. Cammy off spawn gonna work rock side. But he's just not maybe buying enough time. That one for Shotzi goes his way.
Cammy's turn to be the guy lost behind enemy lines. He knows he's got a timing in his head when the players are coming off a spawn, and he's got to worry about multiple angles. You can see he's kind of snapping around, wondering when the hit's going to come. Sub 30 seconds to go. We're going to around 5. Cammy's going to pause the clock. How long can he now survive? He's got to worry about pressure from just about everywhere, and he's going to get swarmed out and flooded. The rest of his teammates over towards A.
Yeah, at least gets his teammates towards A, right through the middle of the map. And well,
oh my gosh, Dashy.
Fences, but Dashy is just going to destroy Awakening there. Now you can see Mercules is dealing with 2 off a spawn, but you're just getting picked apart.
Yeah, Dashy's having a round, bro. He is not losing fights. Dashy has been remarkable in this.
Oh my God.
3 seconds to go.
No, it's going to be
I didn't know what happened for a second there. They hold him to 0. Yeah, as you said, Optic get defense now in this final.
Come on, end him. End him right here, baby. End him right here.
Well, so far it's been about the breaks, right? Because when Boston are winning the break-offs, they just seem like a different team. That time it was, yeah, the Dashy multi-kill sets up the Optic to just have map control.
Let's go.
Keep Boston in their spot.
We're ending them right here.
Flow throughout that round.
Yeah, no flow at all. You know how important that can be in control. Never get comfortable, never get to your spots. I feel like you're just in a constant game of running. It's like a running simulator.
He is slumped.
Can the break-off be better this time, or does Dashy once again take over?
No.
A little bit of a different break-off.
Let them finish this game. It's almost done.
This time Dashy will get silenced. Looking a little bad.
Oh!
That's a big win there for Snoopy as well.
It's 1 HP though. He knows where those shots are coming in from. That's Mercules top flat. And while you would love to do a little bit more with that multi-kill from Snoopy, I just don't know if you are.
Nope. I thought for sure that was going to turn into something more, but Mercules gets all the other kills.
You know they're out rock.
3 straight off the break.
Yep, you know that he's off. Oh yeah!
To be godlike in this final round. 5 is spree to start, and now you're layering the map and pushing it out. I think Purge tried to wrap back to help. He's got to be calling to his teammates. There's one through, but no one's looking at this, and the spree's going to continue from Hercules.
Yeah,
he's in, he's out.
Up that dodge push, so his teammates don't look at it. Now you're about to be potentially 4 dead here. Snoopy again, the only player really to win some gun.
Oh, that
double.
That's a huge.
And you're gonna have 2 on the B point.
Oh,
nice.
Yeah, he's real weak. You've got Cammy there. That's about it. They've just done such a good job cutting off the reinforcements. Just under 40 seconds to go. Breach need one good sequence, something to get them out. They've just not been finding it. At least pausing the clock there for a moment. Get a few kills. They still can't shut down this man. 37.
Oh, it's cooked.
37 right
It's
now,
cooked.
Hercules. 20
It's
seconds to
cooked.
go.
Get him out of here.
Fight after fight. Maybe
Get him out of here.
MVP favorite
Oh, it's
so
Chip.
far. Everybody dead and coming off spawn outside of Awakening. He's going to get shut down. This map is looking to be toast. I don't know if anybody can get there in time.
It's cooked.
Last-ditch effort. Going to get on it. Going to get dropped. Optic move on to back-to-back grand finals.
Optic in the grand finals. Yo, let's go.
Well, they do it without dropping a map. Perfect.
Without dropping a map. 3-0. Get him out of here.
Grand finals tomorrow for Optic.
Yes, sir.
Not a single one of these dudes has given me anything.
God, bro.
Every text that I get from them is like, job's not done.
They haven't lost a map yet. They haven't lost a fucking map.
They haven't lost a map.
That was the first time a map's even been close.
Bro.
We'll see who will be facing them. Breaching and brush that one off and get ready
The
to battle
boys.
soon.
This is
Waiting.
crazy, bro.
But Optic just too good in this moment.
Holy shit, dude. These guys just look different, bro.
It's beautiful to
I mean,
watch.
Mason
They're
is
slamming.
quite literally just popping twos at will, bro.
He just dropped 40. He is the MVP.
He just dropped
favorite
40,
right now.
bro.
His first ever COD champs. He has not lost a single map. Every single player
His
stepping
first
up,
champ.
making the right plays, making the game look impossible for every opponent.
He's-
FaZe couldn't do a thing. Toronto couldn't do a thing. These guys couldn't do a thing.
He's so good at he's so good at taking the angle away from them and forcing their camera, but playing like an off angle. You know what I'm saying? He'll slide in.
He's a step ahead.
Yeah.
He's just.
Salty with 19 and 25, and they still won, bro.
Brandon leading the lobby in damage with 4,800. The AR duo just lights out. Shotzi also bounces back. He ends -6. At some point, he was like,
Yeah, 2 and 9, and
Yeah,
then
something.
9 and 17.
I mean, fuck me,
Wait,
bro.
that doesn't make sense.
wow.
Unbelievable
Where
performance.
is
We're
he?
going to see the boys tomorrow in a best of 9.
Back-to-back
For
grand
back-to-back.
finals for the fellas, man.
Who's going to join them, though? That is the question that we now ask.
I think it's going to be Miami personally. That's my prediction.
You think Miami?
I think we're going to play Miami tomorrow, but we'll see.
Well, we're about to watch what? Miami versus
Oh my
Cougars.
God.
Winner of that will play Boston.
Wait, didn't Cougars get second a couple of times?
Yeah, twice.
Twice already.
Chad, we got 2 more
They
matches
might
after
make it
this.
to,
Do not go
to
anywhere.
the final and get the third.
You guys got to
Third
stick
appearance
around
in
because
finals.
we have to see who we're going to play tomorrow.
Shotzi.
At this
Shotzi
point, I don't
interview.
care who they play. They just look different, bro. They look absolutely different.
Insane.
And we've got Envious with a 20 members. Come on, Envious. Come on, big dog.
Yo, somebody give me 20 members right
Thank you
now.
very much for the 20 members. Bang.
Freaky year that was. It'd be
See, all weekend long, you guys have been playing to damn near perfection. 3-0s after 3-0s. How does it feel to make it back to Sunday to defend that trophy you earned last year?
I mean, it feels amazing, man, especially what we've gone through as a year with me and Brandon. I'm so happy right now.
That, you know, at any point, did you ever think that you probably wouldn't make it here? It's been a tough road, and you guys have been through so much to get to this point.
Definitely been down, you know, obviously with us being, you know, in a race between Boston, we're making champs. But hey, ever since we got Mercules, we've been them. So, yeah, shout out Merc.
Shout out Merc indeed. And how serendipitous is this matchup? As you said, chasing Boston down to possibly even
Shout out
make it
Merc.
to champs. That was a conversation for a very long time. But on to Merc, okay? You've had a fantastic rookie season before. This is technically his rookie season, and he won't qualify for Rookie of the Year. But give him some words of how well he's played this season. How proud are you to have him on your team?
The guy is literally him. Honestly, I don't think I have anything else to say. The guy's gameplay shows itself. So, shout out Mercules. He saved the roster, and he's him.
There you go. He is him, okay? And this crowd loves them some Mercules. And they also love seeing you and your duo Hoop back on the stage again. The last time we saw you guys together at a COD championship was online. But how awesome would it be to be able to win that here with Hoop on land in front of this crowd?
It'd mean everything. Me and him have been a duo since, you know, when he first picked me up. He took a salary cut from me. So to win champs for him, it'd be amazing. Seriously.
There you go. And lastly, I know this crowd here, in this audience, okay? They want to see you guys win.
Yo,
Just give
the
them a
announcers be talking too much, bro. Let them chat.
Sunday.
Everyone, that shout out to Kitchener. We love you guys. Shout out to the Green Wall or any fans in general. We deadass love you guys. You guys keep the COD scene alive, and we wouldn't be here without you guys. So thank you guys.
One more time for Optic Texas, everybody. We'll see them on Championship Sunday.
Always gracious in the win. Shotzi with another great interview. Dropping a little knowledge nugget on us that Hook took a pay cut for Shotzi to join that original team. We talked about Mercules and what he's done this weekend, but I think I am happiest for Hook. The man got cut twice by this team, and he is back playing alongside Shotzi at Champs with some serious money already guaranteed.
Yeah, an awesome story for all of these guys. Such a tough year. And you think about Hook in particular, as you mentioned, he had offers to join other teams, right? Waited to come back to this team because of how comfortable he is alongside Shotzi. But, the story truly is Mercules. I mean, the kid is unbelievable. He has turned this team around. And that control, just putting a stamp on it, he's him.
As we take a look at some of these highlights, Alan, the last time we saw a Challengers player playing this well with this accuracy, Jimbo disconnected at a Champs.
No way. That is crazy out of you. Oh, round of applause. He's just one of those things, again, the story of Hercules, you go back to the Stallions team at the beginning of the year playing with Abe and Lurks and those
Zuma
boys.
dropped them, by the way.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, which is crazy. But it's just the be noticed like that. I think you have to give a lot of credit to Zuma in the first place for giving those kids a young chance, But more impressively is the resiliency he's shown throughout the year because of how that team had fallen apart. He's gone through, played with a variety of different Challengers teams, and then gets his opportunity to play alongside Toronto, proves it there, and now it's a chance for World Championship. Unbelievable.
Allie, like 2 minutes ago, everyone's kind of even on the scoreboard. How does Mercules near 40 kills and just leave the rest of the lobby in the dust?
Dude, he's actually unbelievable. I think my favorite thing about watching this match specifically was everybody in Optic Texas knows how to get lost, even the ARs, and that's what makes them so incredibly dangerous, because there was multiple times Mercules just pulled up to their spawn and just got lost in fences. He was routing bottom secret, he'd go back top hallways, he'd pick up an SMG, he'd slam 2 people, do it all over again, rinse and repeat. And I think that's what makes them so dangerous, that every single player in Optic Texas can not only get behind enemy lines, but make a really big play out of it.
Toronto, you dropped this.
Yeah, I mean,
literally.
And it's a testament to how good they're playing as a team unit, because Shotzi did not have a good game, and they're still able to win it. We are used to seeing an Optic team where, if Shotzi plays bad, they're getting smoked.
Yeah.
So, yes, I mean, Mercules truly him, and they have a chance to go
Sure,
back to back.
The
Rookie of the year, he could be Champs MVP.
Correct. It's just so crazy because the beginning of the year we were so hot in this Optic team. We were sitting here thinking this year was going to be categorized by LA versus Atlanta. Maybe we just missed it. It was the end of the year.
We thought it was going to be back to back, and we didn't even predict it might be the world champs.
Correct.
Shotzi might not have been as sexy in that game 3, but he still had some plays in game number 1. It's your scuff play of the game. It's the multi-kills for Mercules and Shotzi. The elder, the youngster, working together, 2 different roles, equal amounts of pressure.
Yeah, you're going to see some clips in this where it's like Mercules will have a sub or the AR. You're going to see Shotzi with the AR. They're truly having fun switching their guns whenever they want, depending on which hill. This was a steamroll. Their hardpoint has just been world class.
It's one of those things that I think you also noticed that for Optic Texas, it's like the Marines meets the Army. You've got 2 players who are going forward to take the ground, then the follow-up comes back to hold the ground. It's just so really well designed. I think in particular as they move across the map from 2 to 4, you see a lot of that happening at mid-map. Again, like Anne's mentioning, swapping between different weapons whenever calls for it.
Yeah, it's fluidity, right, when it comes to Optic Texas. And on the flip side of that, their fundamentals, their teamwork looked so bad heading into the time. So it didn't look like any of them were on the same page, even with Merc in the lineup. So in those 3 weeks, I'm almost curious as to who is leading the comms right now, or if they've just decided to trust each other. You know what I mean? Because especially in that map number 3, it genuinely felt like comms were so clear with the way that they played with the information given to them.
Yeah, I mean, before picking up Merc, one of my big critiques of Optic was it didn't seem like they had rules, right?
Yeah.
Where we want to focus on the map, how we want to approach this break. And now you watch this team, and it's flawless. Every single hill, they have the exact idea on how they want to execute, and it's going their way.
4 teams remain in our bracket. Let's get you up to date because our first has locked in their spot in the championship round. They go by the name of Optic Texas, and they are playing for the trophy tomorrow. We find out who will face off against them first. We have to get through our elimination round 3. Vancouver Surge, Miami Heretics. Ding, ding. Let's go again.
The Scuff Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Shut up. Oh, we can't travel this? Well, that's tragic. At least let him know.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I think that side.
Nade hit one a couple times and stunned mid cut. What am I doing, bro?
One guy's in sub.
And backward.
Oh wait, no, I'm coming alley.
Oh my god. Oh my god! The paternity test is in. I am the father. Someone. We're gonna reset the lobby here. Someone. Whoa! That is horrible. Do it again.
What's up, man?
Just gonna get the lobby reset, and we'll get back into this S&D as soon as we possibly can.
Nice shots from Dashy, though. Some bad timing. He is going to find him. It's just Kleenex scrambling, trying to get around, drops in between. Dashy with all four and the defuse. Talk about the ice. Did he get it? It was very close. I don't. Oh, he doesn't hit it. I thought he had it. I think there's a miscomm there. There's a miscomm.
It is a choice. It's a choice.
Listen, guys, I put this shirt on. I felt pretty sexy, to be honest. Yeah, I looked in the mirror and thought, God damn. And then I got into the green room and everyone said, your shirt's too tight, you look like an idiot. I was
it's just a little too small, but it works.
Make room. No, I do not have the time. I know what I'm doing. Better make sure to get out the way. Get out the way. Give me the rock. Give me the rock. I'm on the move. I know what I'm doing. And no, I can't stop. No, I can't stop. That I gotta rush. I gotta rush. Get out the way. Better make room. We coming soon. Look at the time, cause I'm enough.
Metals, you just 3-0'd FaZe at Champs and sent them home. How are you feeling right now?
I mean, I'm feeling great. After the loss from yesterday, I think we managed to regain as a team, and we came hot today. So
You certainly did come in hot. I've got to ask you about your team, but not your players, your coaches, your management as a team, Miami Heretics. What did they do for you guys to enable you to perform like that in the biggest tournament of the year?
I mean, they are like telling us what the other teams do, preparing us like doing a gym, cardio. We are doing everything like to be prepared, and we just play, you know?
Miami has a Sunday jersey. They would love to rock that tomorrow, but first they have to battle through 2 more teams. First in their way is Vancouver Surge, a squad that shocked LA Thieves, knocking out our #1 seed and has looked very good throughout this elimination bracket. Welcome back, everybody. We're joined at the desk by the one and only Monster sponsor, Joey D, Mr. DeLuca.
Dude, I'm going to have to rebrand.
How are we feeling about this event so far? It's been chaos.
I have to fight this guy, bro.
Everybody's taking your name,
I have
Joe.
to fight this guy for the name, dude. He should have it.
Mercury's good.
Yeah, he's all right.
No, all right. We got Mercury with us. We got to talk about this Miami squad, though, because as good as Mercury's, the rookies playing for Optic Texas, these 2 rookies have been frying for Miami for months now. You've got Super, you've got Rancor. They both had highlights, but Metals kind of was a little quieter in their most recent series. If Miami wants to win here, Joe, what do you need to see?
I mean, honestly, just what they've been doing. I think they've been putting together a complete game, showing they can win in hardpoint, search, and control. And well, they have more maps than what we thought, right? I think that was really the key in the FaZe series. They're winning Proto Search and Destroys. They're winning Proto Controls. This Miami team's going to be tough to beat.
Yeah, their map pool looks incredible.
Yeah.
I mean, talking to their coach, like the last couple of weeks, they put in so much work. And even the Rewind Hardpoint, that's another one they're comfortable going to. We saw it in the Boston series. And you know, this is a Miami team that was dominating their searches, 6-2 in Respawn here at Champs.
We're taking a look at what's on the line here. Well, you're playing for a big spot in the tournament. And most importantly, you double your money. 160,000 guaranteed, can get up to 320. That's huge cash to both of these squads. Let's talk about the Surge, because if you're looking at the prize pool, they've scooped up a bit with 2 silvers on the season, but they've also finished at the very bottom of the totem pole. This tournament, they've had a nice bounce back on day 3. What do you expect to see, Allie?
Hopefully the continuation of that. Their hard point's been looking really good, which is going to be important versus Miami team, who's the best right now in the building outside of Optic Texas when it comes to that game mode. And for Vancouver, for them, it's just keeping up the slaying. The fundamentals and the IQ has been here for this team, but unfortunately some lackluster performances from 04, from Abuza have kept them from the finish line. But today, they look like a different team than day 1. Their search and destroy just has to be cleaned up. They need to be able to finish it. There's a lot of round 9s, a lot of round 10s. They need to be able to ice up.
Remember, they played, though. This was a tough matchup for Vancouver. They came out that map 1, dominated, and, you know, the 2-3-5s, like search and control. That was the struggle online, and only in that match we saw the struggle once again.
The Surge need more stamina this time around. Here is the new set of maps and modes. Is it familiar, Alley Cat? How do we feel about Vault, Dealership, and Protocol as our first 3?
I'm actually really happy to see Vancouver Surge put Dealership in this lineup. Obviously, it's a scary map to take up against the Miami Heretics,
Terrifying.
but it's also one of the better maps for Vancouver Surge if 04 and Neptune get comfortable in the middle side of the map. I think we might be going 5.
I mean, Joe, what are you looking at there? Because I'm looking at the Protocol control.
I think 2-3-4 look awesome for Miami. Like, I think they're very happy with this match. They're still a solid Vault team, right? It was kind of 04 right from the get-go on Vault that took down Miami last time, but this might be the same thing for me, where maybe they lose the Vault but then win the next 3.
Yeah, I mean, same situation. Like, if you're Miami, you could have picked Vault, in which you beat them on last time, but I think they discovered something with the Protocol, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, you just haven't played a lot
Fits
of it
their
recently.
playstyle really well, too.
Yeah, for both teams, like, Protocol has kind of gotten out of the way these last couple of stages, right? It's been a lot of Vault, a lot of Hacienda, so maybe it's just a strength they've been hanging on to.
Can we talk leadership real quick? I know everyone has a great gunny on this stage, but at this point in the tournament, the nerves can start to set in. So are you looking at Nasty as the experienced player for Vancouver? Who is that voice on that side of the stage, and equal answer for Miami Heretics, because I know Super's the IGL, but who's setting the tone up there, Allie?
I would have to go with Neptune. I mean, he's the guy that came in and completely changed this system. I feel like he's going to be the most cool, calm, collected on that stage right now for Vancouver Surge.
All right, it sounds like our teams are ready, so we're jumping right into the pick'ems. I would love Mr. DeLuca, the original Merc, to go first. Who you got here?
I think I'm going to go with Miami. I think they go all the way to the final on Sunday.
Oh, this one's actually really difficult because I don't know what version of Vancouver we're going to get. I'm also going to go Miami. I just think their engagement and their high-pressure play is just too much.
I'm going to go Vancouver in this one. I got faith in Rambo Ray. I think they get it done.
Rambo Ray, I would love the meeting of Surge versus Optic in a grand final, but I have to say Miami's got too much energy right now. Vamos! Heretics take this one. We're set here on the desk. The players are ready. Guy Blaze, let's get it going.
I'm ready to hop right into this one, Chris, to figure out who's going to make it into the top 3 and have to play the Boston Breach in his next matchup. So without further ado, let's bring both squads to the stage. Make some noise, everybody, for the Miami Heretics and Vancouver Surge.
Both teams walking to the stage right now are searching for some vengeance. Vancouver Surge, though, have it right in front of them, going up against the Miami Heretics, who might be looking forward to Boston Breach waiting in that losers finals, and hopefully they don't look too far ahead. Vancouver Surge looking to be dominant at their next couple of days starting this weekend.
Both these teams have been red hot in the losers bracket, frying everybody in their path. This is going to be a special one. It's a rematch from the first day.
Yes, it is. It's going to be a banger of a rematch. Round 2, ready, fight. The tournament isn't over yet, folks. We still got 2 hot matchups on the main stage. So, Miles, Chance, let's go.
Ready and able, Blaze. Let's do this. Ontario, Canada, you've been absolutely delightful so far. And an unforgettable tournament, thrills, chills, spills, and everything in between, frankly, Chance. And we're not done yet.
Yeah, we've had every upset you could possibly imagine roll through in this tournament, but there are no upsets on this stage. 2 incredible teams getting after it, and the camaraderie of Miami Heretics continues to thrive and provide. They've been electric. They have been outstanding. They have a single Game 5 loss. Outside of that, it looks like they are completely on form. Even that sneaky protocol control getting in, it looked like a bad map for them. All of a sudden, guys like Rancor are going 26-12. Even their weaknesses are now their strength.
Absolutely. Well, again, I'm glad that Lottie brought it up in a pre-match interview with Metals that it is the coaching staff, it's the entire supporting cast of the Miami Heretics certainly helped to get the victory there. I know Ogre 2's watching from home. I know damn sure he's not in the venue. That's a joke for you, Tom. But for now, what a run from both of our squads. On the other side of the stage, though, not to shy away from another strong supporting cast, but a much smaller one for Vancouver Surge. Rambo Ray, putting in the hard yards alongside the folks in Vancouver.
And I tell you, watching this team play against Miami Heretics, the initial expectation was, oh no, it's going to be just like DreamHack. These boys do not have it. But look at how they have bounced back. Both of these teams in hardpoint have been absolutely outstanding. Each of their singular hardpoint losses are to each other. And we have the exact same Nats in this series, so they're looking to get their get back. But as poor as Vancouver Surge might have looked in this series, it bounced back against LA Thieves and picked them apart. So Vancouver Surge, that is a team that have proven they can make the adjustments. They can solve these puzzles, crack that code, and they're going to have an answer for Miami. Of course, though, you got to answer in-game, and it is going to be electric.
Yeah, by all rights, I mean, this Vancouver Surge fighting this version of the Heretics, 2 entirely different teams. The gauntlet they have run so far here at Champs, one of those 2 young rookies on stage you'll never forget. Same can be said there for the Surge players. 2 grand finals on this year. Unable to crack the code for a winning map at the very least. We'll see how things go this time around.
And of course, guys like Nasty, well, he's been here before. He had a very solid Champs placement last year, so the rookie's fresh, have a lot more experience than needed yet. Dangerous time in the land of top 4 at Champs. Everybody going to be bringing their A game, but even nerves, something that is set in on many players, many teams. You got to dodge them in these moments, but if you're taking a gander back towards that vault on the bottom right hand of your screen, it was Miami against Vancouver, and Vancouver picked them apart. It was 0-4 that beat them down. We'll see if the story repeats itself, and maybe you should have changed the vetoes, or if the adjustments are well and truly it.
Find out. Our players are loaded, our stage is set. It's time to rock and roll. The penultimate match of this superb Saturday here at Champs. We start things off on Vault. Can't wait to get back to the dealership. But again, for Protocol and Husky end of those were all Heretics first time round. Into the Vault we go. Map number 1. Elimination matchup. Here we go.
Who are the observers thinking? Who do you go on board with first? Why not? Rookie of the year, Rancor. See if he can get anything going downrange. His teammates dominating the catwalk, but it looks like you're going to be going for the pinches. All bases covered. Abuza there for 2 in the feed. It is trades left and right. Ultimately, Surge come out on top.
Yeah, lovely trades again. Fast ones. Not going to let anyone breathe away from this one. Surge, opening time going their way. Plenty of Heretics players here to contest to get these kills. That's it. Right back in we go. 3 dead. Off. Rip. 04, the only man forward here for Surge.
Awkward timing. Super lets a guy pass. 04 is going to be in the top hallway. And, well, unfortunately for Super, he's going to fall by his hand. Either way, bounce back is in. Time being collected. And while 04 gives you 2, time still towards Miami. Of course, those spawns, though, in rotation. Vancouver, for the moment, have it. Rancor looking to strike, and he ain't wasting no time.
Not at all. Couple of kills here. A 5th in a row. Lovely work with the aims towards P2. The white arrows of the Miami Heretics swarming all over it.
Yeah, ripping and roaring. That is a very quick P2 break and already initial time. And well, Miami on Vault right now, looking to make amends. So far, so good. And Rancor, unfortunately for him, a player's gotten past. But if he's still alive, you're not going to doubt him.
Here we go, still watching that back line. No tags. Oh, what a sneaky Neptune. He's not going to be able to enter from the rear. Oh, hey, yo, big kills and a net. That's the break.
Yeah, that's that small mishap, right? A little bit of a miscommunication or letting a player through. So the 5 spree looks great, but now the time not going to be going your way. Got to clean these up and get the buttons going here on Vault. As right now, 04 looking to get that flow state going. His POV, always good.
Man, that was a lovely bit of damage on the way out. Now looking for the break again, but Neptune's going to stay alive, and he's going to try to take the player, making their way in through the backside of it. That's going to be another break. Heretics with a little bit of scrap to thrive off of here. He's going to maintain that lead, and as Abuza falls, the player spawns up right on him. 04! 04! Keeping the fight alive at P2 scrap.
Yeah, going to be keeping him trapped back. Look at all 4 players on the minimap from Miami. No presence or pressure right now over towards P3. You're going to have Neptune. Initial time inside of the hill. They lose the middle of the map, but they still got the time.
Yeah, P3 can be a very mixy hard point. Not easy to get a lot of time on it, but some of the best teams are very good at doing so. Still keeping an eye on that left-hand side spawns. Vancouver Surge. 2 problems to deal with right now on 04. Trying to help out Rancor. What a shot.
Yeah, they're doing a great job of keep away right now, and now Abuza should be able to get a little bit of this time, so ultimately Vancouver on top of things for P3, but as Heretics strip it away, frankly, the final 30, Heretics, 2 players, the opportunity to flip. Number 2 spawning out. This is when he hit the go button.
Oh, nasty. Keeping the spree alive. Halfway towards a Hellstorm, and what a spot this is, Real. Fantastic reactions. Gets the kill, keeps the lead going up. Metals there from Statue, 3 dead. Back to the drawing board, Vancouver.
Yeah, this is a massive moment. You got everything covered. You got Metal set up on the Statue, Real posted top art. Number 6, Rancor, going to be the collector of the initial time, and everybody from Vancouver very far away. A 20-point gap as the money hill pops. An opportunity for Heretics to start to run away with this game.
Yeah, so we're trying to cash in on this superb hard point. Rancor at 10-5 again. What a tournament he is having. His debut here at Champs. And over to Real. Can he find the second? Nasty wants the challenge. He's here for the fight, and he gets it. Lovely work now towards time. You've got a little bit more space to work with, but you're running out the numbers once again, Surge.
Yeah, still a lovely moment for Real. Might not get the second kill, but he's just slowing him down. And now Vancouver, there's really no routes on the map they can work with. 04 going to open up the back, but he tried to go through the front. Rancor there to cut you down. 04 traded out, and Abuza, last man standing, gives you 2. But the trades are in, and the time remains secure for Heretics. Not quite a perfect full 60, but not far from it. They go into that hill of 20. They're going to walk away from it up 70. They're making amends on Vault.
Absolutely. All that cash goes right into El Banco. Massive lead right now for the Heretics here on Vault. Not the way things went the first time round, but that's going to be that. The first hard point set now complete. Set number 2 begins again. Back towards the center of the map, back towards P1.
Yeah, what a treat. Real has been a spectacle as POV, always on point. Great tags, great damage, great kills, and now you're going to slow him down even more. Neptune, food for fodder. That is 3 in the feed, and Real in prime position. Get this singular trade and continue to spawn kill.
And he is roaring, man. A couple more here to his name. 5 in a row. Here comes Neptune. Looking for 6 as Real, armed to the teeth. P1 still ticking away there for the Heretics. Damage all over the place. Still rocking and rolling for the Heretics. Let's go for a listen in.
la izquierda, me cola por la izquierda.
Te he escuchado.
Estoy hablando de la izquierda del crack. Sí, sí, lo he visto. Abajo de Dios, Neptune, vamos al fondo, vamos al fondo. Muerto uno acá.
Vale, otro más en Pivo no bol, otro fondo de Dior y el otro punto. Están bol, creo, están bol, chavales.
Y fondo negro. Son dos puntos, chavales. Bloqueando y punto. Gol muerto, otro más, Palmera y punto. Ha salido Bacali, perdón. Está gestionado, Chema. Primera Palmera del punto club. Está topado. No, Nace a un medio, Nace a un la derecha, punto. De cara, Nazi. Voy por más para aguantar, me meto yo. Joder, pero segundo. Que viene cara. Los cata arriba, busca con el medio, Moni. Narci cata, busca, izquierda, abajo, piscina 3. Le va a la derecha, dos derecha, Palmera. Son como dos. Falta uno, es el último.
Arriba el que ha tocado, es el último.
Vale, escuchadme, va abajo, buena Chema. Vale, me lanzan a mí. Chema, voy con Chema, aguántate el medio. Aguántate el medio. Gana arriba, salta P1. Sumar uno en cara. Vale, ya está, sí, falta uno del medio.
Tengo el medio entero yo.
Vale. Arriba Gucci, Vale. Me tengo el bol.
Tenis hay Gucci, Arriba Gucci sigue.
En medio, ¿verdad?
Sí, hay Gucci,
Sí, tranqui.
Es doble, Chema. Va para el conector ahora, el conector, Chema. Son dos,
un poco de Vale, tenemos uno Dior, chavales.
Vale, está choneado. Voy a ir contigo, esperamos un segundo.
Son dos, uno Gucci y uno punto.
Ir al punto, chavales, ir al punto.
Sí, juega al punto.
El de Dior sigue vivo,
El punto no lo veo, bro.
Punto. Ese es el de Dior, ese es el de Dior.
Área Gucci, León y Gucci.
Son buenos pintas.
Ahí al medio.
Marenko, El Grande Asesino. What an unbelievable string of kills, and the hard point still looking great for the Heretics. And it sounds like poetry to me. You can see in their gameplay how good their comms actually are, but if there's any moment for Vancouver to get back in this game, it is right here, right now. Abuza inside the time, every one of his teammates in prime position.
Yeah, this is perfect. You have to find the opening wave of kills. Neptune, bottom up, reposition, still trusting the boys. There we go. Keeping it even for now. Metals finds a window. Neptune slams it shut. That's the hold continues.
And Real cut down as well on the outside. They get everything covered. That is the first wave completely stuffed. The time has been perfect. Here's round two.
Incoming the second wave of Heretics players. They strike first. Right flank. Whoa! 0-4. That is unbelievable. 3 dead. The second wave. Is it going to be effective? Rancor pumps the brakes. Still alive and kicking.
That is beautiful work. Rancor heads up there on the gameplay, but as the comeback might well and truly be in, how about a listening with Vancouver Surge?
Go. I'm pushing. On the right. P2 truck in.
I'm out left. Alright.
One maybe one out. Yeah, one net. I like him twice.
Yeah, I'm out front gold. I'm waiting.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm saying line.
I'm going now. I'm gonna go top cat on me. One top cat. Watch out. I see twice. He's playing pretty hard. He's on time now.
Rise up, Bar.
I'm waiting. He's
That's one here. That's one goal.
You
I'm going right. Yeah, that's fine. I'm
Not wrinkle.
Set him open.
I need to wrinkle.
Let's go. Yeah, go.
Open the bullet, Metals. Watch
Two open guys.
No.
Bang the line. Fuck going out. They keep going wide. Let's go together. Come.
One behind me.
Just
outside the close. One shot line. Super line. You went close.
Top guy. He didn't jump down.
He went move. Watch the bar.
One more.
Nice. Alright.
Where we spawn?
Anybody P2 check on you. Sit down. Dead.
Nice. They're spawning out.
I'm out blocking.
Let's go. I'm out cat. Yeah, I'm out cat.
I need a pool. Get it right.
Yeah, all the way.
He's in the pool.
Right. Watch out right.
Line on me. Mama dead. Book.
Go right. Last guy's right. I'm blocking. Yo, don't die. Play safe.
Yo, he crossed gold on you. Go. I'm in the corner.
I'm playing front. Where do you have, Bar?
You have the back here.
Let's go right back.
We're missing one.
Yeah, so missing one on the back. I spawn side hill.
Don't see him on the back.
Somewhere.
P2 tech. I team twice. P2 tech. 1 HP. I had one light.
No, he's front. Do the Semtex maybe. I spawn front. Guys,
From my bush. You get on top. Metals weak. Go.
Lights. Lights, we out. One shot.
Nades.
He's close right.
Go.
Unbelievable listening. They had the information. They knew where Rancor was. They didn't listen for a single moment, and Rancor pops a three-piece, a devastating moment. And now left side spawns. Well, Super's got the arc control and the P3 that is impossible to collect. Vancouver, it is a desperation effort from this point on.
Oh, nearly the big old pick up there, but once again 0-4. Fantastic play on the individual front. The other side of it, Rancor now fighting forward. Neptune leaves a present for him. Medals now through the open street, trying to keep that hard point in the Heretics' hands, and it's looking good. A hail of Ames fire is going to get him towards time. Super, just let the player get by.
Yeah, we're making mistakes, and that's the guy. He kills the guy out of hill. A moment of a mishap, and 0-4 gunning players down.
It might have just hit the fan. We're about to find out, though, folks. Heretics have still got control of the left-hand side of the minimap, but the numbers are starting to get thin. Rancor, what a corner! What a two-piece, and that could be it.
Every time you need Rancor to deliver, he does exactly that. But on P3, Vancouver Surge fought tooth and nail. They are right back in this game.
Final few moments now towards the final point. Rancor with a sweet bit of time.
And you get one good push to make this happen. We're tripling up on the top side of the map.
40th kill, looking for number 41. There it is, traded out immediately. Top side of the map, here comes the attack from Surge. Do they have the long-range guns? Do they have the hit points to stay in the fight? They've got to get going now.
I mean, you got to win the gunfight. He's trying to get through. Nasty backing him down. There's the open lane. Abuja finds the pick, and now you're surging on in.
Here we go, Rialdo taking a huge amount of pressure. He's down and out. 2 dead. Next man on the inside. Medals finds one. The next few down. It's in. Surge. Survive.
Now they have the control. Now you got to hold on. You get the trades on Super. You get the trades on Real, and you have cleaned your house. And now the table has turned. Heretics, they have to flood in, and they get one break attempt.
About turn guns. Nasty from upstairs. 0-4 backdoor. Coverage good. Towards the front, one man there from the Heretics gets in, and it's a big one from Super. Finds time. Anyone to commit. Abuja! What a kill! It's still going! Medals is in! Contest! Medals! Nasty! I don't believe it! In the dying seconds of an unbelievable hardpoint, Vancouver Surge break the unbreakable.
And Miles, it happened in a very different fashion, but exactly as the first series went, Vancouver find a way to get the vault hard point win. And literally, the final tick rolling through. If there was an extra second of contest time rolling in, you go to P1. Heretics have this set up, and Heretics likely walk away with that game. Instead, the Rancor 43-23 performance wasted. Not matter at all. 0-4 was there to match them, but down the line, Vancouver Surge putting in a serious amount of work.
I mean, strong objective play there from Abuja and Neptune. We heard that listening. They were so heads up, so aware of everything the Heretics were trying to pull. This is the final few moments, folks. Again, the setup was ideal for both teams. Breaks on breaks.
Yeah, I love the patience, too. You had guys like Abuja waiting so long before the teammates could get grouped together to actually make your impact in the time. They handle it to a T. Then they clean house and win every gunfight, but somehow Super and Medals off spawn find their way to sneak in, and I don't know how they're picking up the extra kills. They certainly made it mixy, but ultimately, you got the back spawns, you got the presence, you have the extra men.
Go for his backdoor kill, he was great. I mean, you get a couple of players up close. It's Super manages to make entry through the front door. That slide kill is unbelievable. The two-piece here was never going to happen, but Abuja, ridiculous from him. After that, the last two Heretics members right through the front door, and an unfortunate spot to be in, but it's Nasty with the iron on his hip, absolutely laying waste. And it was the final second, the final tick. We see it rarely in Call of Duty, but they gamble upon it there. Not going to play for the P1 break. They soak away that final magical second, and the invisible time goes their way. Wow, what a hard point.
Yeah, and look at the comeback, too. Quite literally from the opening break, Miami Heretics had the lead until the final few moments. Vancouver Surge, that is exactly what you need. The way this tournament has played out, every team that looks like they have the hot hand do, and they maintain it. Every single team that has been faltering continue to falter. Vancouver Surge, you can't afford to go down against a team like this. Miami Heretics have been on form. They needed the map one. They absolutely got it.
We saw there in the game flow, the perfect drop-off. The Heretics unable to get into the second P4, the second art building. That was immaculate gameplay. there out of Vancouver. Literally purple.
And even for the listening that we had, the moment where Abuz is calling out Rancor, his teammates slipped up, they thought they got the kill. You mess up for a brief moment, Rancor pops 3, the P2 gets obliterated. But at the same time, we heard Nasty in the comms, like downloading the adjustments Miami Heretics were making. He's like, hey, this is how they're doing it. Stop swinging out left. We don't need to play our standard game. Here's the adjustment. Fill in the line and start running it down. And they're calculating again. Nasty's turned into a bit of a veteran presence right now, working with a young and fresh team. They're really dialed in that moment. Looking over towards the S&D right now. Well, Nasty, it has been his game mode. Nearly a kill per round is outstanding. His opening duel is incredible. And I know him and Rancor, they've been taking turns in the first blood battle. Rancor is one of the best ARs in the game.
Absolutely. The clutch is there. It may look impressive. That was only a single digit separating the two of them. So very, very comparable performance-wise when it comes to this search and destroy. Of course, though, we go to Dealership. Dealership the second time.
Run it back.
Seeing these two teams play after day one. And this one is going to be fun, folks. We're going deep into the night here in Ontario. Search and destroy Dealership on its way. Both our teams have come to play.
And Vancouver Surge have shown they're making these adjustments in the middle of maps. They're making these adjustments in the month-long break we had from DreamHack to this tournament. Now we're going to find out if they can adjust against Miami on this map in a matter of days. Heretics beat them 6-4 the last time they squared up. Surge looking for revenge. And of course for Miami, multiple top 4 placements this year. They're looking for something a little bit better.
Heretics will attack first. We see Metals with that bomb in hand, and we're going towards the B-bomb site. Plenty of space here for Vancouver to immediately swing and get themselves involved here. Dealership, oh boy, what an electrifying map this has been. A late addition to the competitive Call of Duty world, and already off to a spicy start.
Yeah, try playing on this map without a trophy every single day. Getting tattered up, 3 trades rolling through. Actually, a team kill forced in 3v3.
Whoa, it's still going. 2v2. Rancor's going to slow this down as much as he possibly can. Vancouver Surge still attack the site, different angle.
AR battle, and it's the rookies from Miami looking to clutch.
They managed to escape. Oh boy, without anyone knowing otherwise. Abuza now pokes forward, trying to find the intel, gets it. Nasty from the window. And Abuza, oh, lying in wait. The patient play. Has he spotted them again? He has not this time. So Heretics free roam across the map.
This is mind games. Vancouver Surge, do you make the read? Middle of the map covered by Abuza.
Abuza's got middle map. Abuza can't get the next, and the damage dealt though. Nasty on the quick pickup. Surge take the first.
Yeah, Heretics thinking a little bit too much in that moment, and Vancouver Surge, faith in their setup. You know, if you're roaming towards the middle of the map, you can be quick to jump over towards either site. And the teamwork clearly there. Efficiency. And a big strike first. Nasty continues in the comms to deliver.
Right place as well. There's a lot of tight corners to play here on Dealership. Not the easiest place to pick up trades from, that central office space, but he maneuvers very, very quickly. As soon as that red dot appears, time to get the party started. Round 2.
Rancor's got to dodge him. Yeah, and Rancor backs out. Nade's going to open up a little bit of space towards the middle of the map. They were looking for the pick that they do not find. Utility expended. And not too much value, but now Abuza's clean space. Pushed out past the A site. It is wide open and free for the tanking. 0-4 not wasting any time. Bomb down, a pure 4 versus 4.
There are 2 cars yet to explode over by the A-bomb site. Abuza not near one of them. That smoldering wreckage will be a safe place to play from for a second longer, but 0-4 takes the top off of Metals, and now Nasty at range. Wait a minute, the fight is coming to him. Real, the dance is on. Nasty got moves of his own, but Real's got 2 on the round. Super finds another of the last man alive is Neptune, 25 on the clock. Hold your breath. And there it is. Defuse underway as well. Plenty of time to get that one done. Heretics strike back.
Not a single player hopping that bomb either. They knew Neptune was going to be posted up in some corner. Wait for him to pop out and do not give him a clutch opportunity. That was a pure 4 versus 4, and Heretics walk away with 3 men standing. I think Real and his dance moves really the highest impact moment there of that round.
Yeah, you're ripping through what few rounds these players have to get kills, especially at that kind of close range. Any opportunity to burn the clock in that regard. And again, what we saw from Neptune early in the round, burning through the inventory of the Heretics players, sliding out towards those B double doors, just managing to eat a stun or 2. There's tons of information, but again, on a map like Dealership, You're able to go from A to B relatively quickly.
Yeah, and by the looks of it, something going on maybe with the audio of the Heretics players. We see Super sort of fiddling around just a little bit with the mix amp. And Super, the only player at this tournament playing from Toronto. It's huge back, but as long as you're connected and still wired in, you can handle it.
Yeah, he's far out. The latency's pretty good, though. It's pretty good. We get that audio issue sorted ASAP. The game has been paused, so don't worry, folks, you're not missing anything. We thank you again for coming. What a tournament this has been. Across the board, though, Super, what a fantastic round he had. He's sitting at 3-1. Real 3-0 so far. Rancor again, our Rookie of the Year. A standout tournament from that young man. Same for the Surge boys on the other side. Still getting this problem solved. Chance, anything you loved in the first 2 rounds?
Just loving the gameplay. Right now, these two teams clearly on point, clearly have done their homework and bringing their A game. Any small mishaps we've had on the hard point, immediately making amends for them. So it's just high-level COD. This has been a tournament that has, I don't know, both surpassed and under-delivered on expectations, depending on what direction you want to go, depending on what team you are a fan of. But make no mistake, it has been unforgettable. A chance to be remembered.
We wanted the upsets on day one, or we usually get the upsets on day one, but hey, 2 and 3 have delivered as well. Unbelievable. Wow. Almost ready to go, folks. Making sure that everyone is absolutely hot to trot and ready to go. We want as much of a level playing field as possible here at the end of the 2025 season. 0-4 in his 3rd year of professional COD. 3rd? 4th? 2nd? Wow, 2nd year. Thanks, Chance. Kept me hanging there. It really be your own, Champs. It really be your own.
Like, right? I'm not crazy.
2nd year?
I've been saying sophomores for a Booze and 04 the entire time. Rookie season together. If I'm wrong on that, that's crazy.
He's not been around too long. What a stamp he has made on the scene. A few more moments, folks. I know what you're thinking. Where's the tech delay music? We've trained you very well. A Pavlovian response from our fans online as we get this set up ASAP. There it is, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Quick look at the bracket while we get things ready to go once again, folks. If you have just joined us, Vancouver Surge are up by 1. Boston Breach, after a whooping from Optic Texas in the winners finals, they'll be waiting for the winner of this one. We'll play that later on today. Optic, of course, have managed to find themselves in back-to-back Champs Grand Finals. That wasn't on many people's bingo cards. Although for the Optic fans who've been huffing copium all year long, well done. It might have finally paid off. But for now, yeah, Surge up by 1. We're 1-1 in the Search and Destroy as well.
And just to acknowledge it, it was when LAT and Atlanta ended up in losers round 1, the community started to acknowledge we have never seen a champs winner make it from losers and go all the way through. Vancouver Surge do have that opportunity before them. It would be quite the run if they make it happen. They would have to get revenge on multiple teams to get there. Heretics, the current task in front of them. A very spicy ball we just had, but 0-4, quite literally the chillest dude we have in the league. He's comfortable in these moments. We've seen nerves get to quite a few players in the league. I've never seen 0-4 break a sweat.
Now, not that we know of anyway, he keeps it under wraps, but a lot of our top players, many who have exited the tournament today who had incredible seasons, they came to a deft and horrible end. The nerves on that stage, the squared circle in the center of the old, has just been unbelievable. It's making and breaking careers, making and breaking legacies all week long. Young legacies in the making right there, Rancor again. We'll see just how far that Heretics magic can take him.
And of course, Rancor earned the Rookie of the Year award that Abuza thought was rightfully his. And of course, these two guys looking for separation at Champs proved to be the better AR player. Still tied up 1-1 on the dealership that we have. Fist bumps getting out and about, the coordination from both teams there. In my experience, the better your fist bumps as a team, the better the gunning in game.
Word to Seattle Surge and Vanguard, some of the best fist bumps
EG World War II. EG World War II had it dialed.
Oh, that was some good stuff. We know those boys are watching. We get back in dealership, folks, 1-1. As it loads up, the lobby is now fully populated. It looks like all of our tech issues have been resolved. That's right. Ready to party, ready to rock and roll. Don't worry, Chance knocked on wood. Don't worry, folks. Here we go. Once again, tied up 1-1. Let's get it.
We're right back towards B. They were hyper aggressive in round number 1, so they're going back to the exact same strat. Nade's not going to connect on anything, but that is a very loud signal to Vancouver. Hey, we're at B. We're going to be getting the bomb down maybe sooner rather than later. Metal's going right for it.
Real immediately picks up that right flank, making sure no one gets close. 15 to play with there in his Jackal mag. Oh, doesn't quite dodge the whole thing. 1 kill to his name. Can he get another one before being traded? No. Metals gets a couple to Boozer. He's the man eating good on the 2 spree. Super has to back on up.
He's trying to play the time. He's got a little bit of help. Once again, it is the rookie ARs that are always involved, except now it's the rookie flex that leaves a Boozer in a 1v2 without a lot of time.
A lot of time, but still doable. He spotted out a super there on the shoulders, but he's going to be shooting a ghost. Nothing to be found here with 15 seconds to go. And the Heretics find their corners. And they find the round.
Yeah, and listen, these guys are just now experienced in these clutch moments. Think about when they're down against Boston 5-4. They clutch up a 2v3. Rancor and Super getting that experience to flow through, and AR or Jackal in hand for Rancor, it does not matter. And Abuza, one of the most clutch players we had all of last season. This year, well, players and teams have made the adjustments. They have not let him clutch now.
Swap side, Surge now on attack. Great job there from the Heretics, going to burn the clock. You don't give Surge any time to make a play happen. They've got to commit. They've got to jump out of windows in a danger. And right now, we're going right back to it. Oh, and it's strictly business in the office there. Real starts the first blood.
Yeah, Boozer's got to run for the hills. Now the SMG is going to be trying to work this B side 0-4, praying for a pick if he can get it. A little bit of intel he's able to collect. And it's great trigger discipline. He's looking for number 3, but the extra man, a little too smart for his own good.
He was feeding the boys. As much intel as he possibly can, but Abuza now a rock and a hard place. He's gone. And what a round from the Heretics. Is it going to be a perfect one? Or can Nasty drag a man or 2 down? To hell with him. Shots are great. And he's dancing. Still alive. Nothing left to throw at it. And they're Heretics again.
Just huge. Real is one of the most involved players. Actually, I believe the most involved player in the first blood category. He's about 50-50. He dies a ton. His team will send him out and just put him in mixy situations. He was there in the middle of the map to get the first blood, but they love to play around them. Real, a player that does not have any fear in his heart.
Yeah, no fear. The way this tournament's rolling, very few weaknesses as well. That's a good look here from the Heretics after the reset.
Breathe, Nasty, drink some water.
Breathe, 3-1. 3-0 for Rancor so far.
And finally, Vancouver squaring up. It has been non-stop B-site aggression. Trophies out. They're trying to dodge the nades, but we're here for the fight.
The stuns connect. Oh, Neptune certainly connects. Fast recovery of the bomb there. So Real's going to keep the play moving. But over towards A we go, because Rancor said, lads, it's all safe here. I haven't found the last man.
And Abuza, he has been one of the best in the world in this very spot. He lives for the A Street fights. You lose that, there's the opportunity for the clutch, but now a 1v4 situation for Real.
Wow. What a pistol.
Abuza's killing everything in sight.
Lovely round, though.
And to stay on the adjustment theme, every single round on offense, Miami Heretics have been overwhelming towards B, investing all the nades, all the stuns, all the pressure. Vancouver Surge finally call them on it. They completely shut it down. Now Heretics are going to be forced to respond.
Yeah, none of the nades from the Heretics connect either, so you invest a decent amount of time and those lethals to get on towards that B-bomb site. It does not really work out. A costly attack, and they pay the price. Boozer, the island man there. He might well be doing it in this run as well, but we're going to A this time. Heretics have only got themselves Rancor to worry about here, but he saw plenty of stuns and nades going over the top there. That's giving up intel to feed to the boys.
And the last 4v4 retake we had, Heretics absolutely picked them apart. This time a car might be here to make the difference.
Whoa! Fast and furious over towards the bomb site. Not a man dropped just yet, though. Quick regen, no bombs plant either. Real trying to change it. Trying to take destiny into his own hands, but no need. His teammates are there for it. Oh, it's glorious from the Heretics. A perfect round.
Yeah, not a single player dropped. They really took in the post plant and only lost 1 man when they were going towards the A site. This time they lose nobody. Now if you're Vancouver Surge, it is an adjustment on offense. You're not going to enjoy having to make at all. They've been getting throttled. Of course, on the flip side, Heretics All the B pressure they've been showing on these attacking rounds, if they got shut down before, I don't know if they're going to go back to Old Faithful, but here's a look at 0-4 and Neptune just getting entirely overwhelmed.
And this is just like Real. I mean, we've seen him in previous rounds where he just stays alive, causes problems. It's the fancy footwork. It's his left stick, not necessarily his right trigger, causing problems for Vancouver Surge. And once again, well, I take it back. This time it is the trigger. All the way through.
Oh, he's
Shots
going.
are in. And Super has got 2 players dead to rights. Send in Real for the kill. No, 0-4. 3v2.
Or full sending again. Real is not scaring Vinny Chow. 2v3 though. Rancor and Metals. Metals does have the bomb in hand. That's the good news. And that's the better news with a shot like that. The opportunity for the clutch is in.
He level up straight away. We're going to go back over towards B. Rancor, diligently watching the flank. Opening salvo of shots, but a gift for the lads over there with no trophy. No joy. Nothing left. But their primary weapons now to play with. Oh, but Metals has got a Semtex. Vacate the A-bomb site, but Surge are hot on their tail. The race is on. Nasty! Picks up both!
Wow.
Surge play it close and play it tight. What a recovery.
Yeah, like bloodhounds. Clearing the space on the map. Tracking them in virtually like they could see the footsteps the entire way. You love the aggression, and again, like it has been a defensive shootout, right? Vancouver forced them to make the adjustments. You have Miami Heretics trying to work the middle of the map. They eventually get shut down. And the defense reigns supreme. Well, Heretics looking to deliver. Already got the 4-3 lead, and Vancouver are committed to this A site. They've been getting entirely shut down. We'll see if they can solve this puzzle, and at least you get it down straight away. But once again, a very turtled setup.
Yeah, you've got no space to play with whatsoever. You have to win these gunfights quickly, and the Real, he's going to be there for it once again. So Surge down a man. Nasty levels it. 3v3, but back over to Metals, and my word, the kills are fantastic here. Heretics retaking the site with no fear whatsoever. The last man gone. Heretics, another outstanding retake. Map point.
And if it ain't broke, you do not fix it. Every single A attack has been stopped in Vancouver, not trying to make the adjustments. At least not on a macro level. Any little flair they've thrown in the mix, Heretics have just dominated them on that side, and now we'll round the way, tying up the series.
I mean, yeah, we're just hitting A time and time again. B has not got any love whatsoever here from Vancouver. And since the start of this. God bless you, Canada. You've already shown up the Americans. Well played. Here we go. Can the Spanish show up here and tie up the series? Lovely nade on a Real. That's a huge amount of intel.
And this is the adjustment for Heretics. It's not an instant show over towards B. They're going to play it late. Real here is to be a nuisance, and he gets the first blood. And now that bomb is going to be wrapping back Heretics, just letting Real be the playmaker.
Stuff. 3 spree. This late in. Quick wrap now. You've got reinforcements moving over. Rancor always watching the pinch, always diligent on the rear security. Vancouver Surge, last maneuver now towards the bomb site. Trophies in play. Super, a fresh magazine, but wait, 0-4 has done what 0-4 does. Sneak forward, wonderful coverage. Neptune's there for it, 3v3.
They got plenty of time as well, grouped up together. Maybe a late wrap back to check the middle of the map. They got eyes on 6, they got eyes on Super, and 0-4 gets caught hunting, and the trades aren't there.
Yeah, once again from the inside event, he's now a problem to deal with. Neptune can't get it done. Heretics. Demons on dealership once again. They tied it up 1-1 going into control.
Deja vu all over again. It's exactly how the series went the first time. Vancouver Surge get the ball hard point. The response there from Heretics in the S&D.
It's not exactly beat for beat, but it's close enough. The flow from day one here at Champs continues. We'll see if control goes the same way. Again for Surge, I just wonder, do the Miami Heretics, do they have it? They have the source against Surge, and a very, very tough map for some of our players there.
Yeah, and absolutely on point. Real was able to get 5 first bloods on that map. Not good enough for the record, but close enough to come near a tie. 5, always impressive on the numbers. So as much gas as Rancor and Super have been getting an S&D, deservedly so. Real right now, the playmaker for the team. He was in the mix every single round, whether he's doing it with the dancing or doing it with the gun. Real delivers for the squad.
Absolutely, man. Playmaker indeed. Our Rookie of the Year also getting involved. And it's the vent action himself, Real. Wow, it's enough for Chance and I over the desk to break it down before control.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. And we may have to give a shout out to the Canadian fans. They brought Ant some gifts during this event. He is vibing right now. We are guaranteed a game 4 finally. We enter halftime at 1-1 after a day of 3-0s. You might have called it. You said it looks like 2, 3, and 4. Looking great for Miami, but Vancouver, what a comeback in game 1.
Yeah, I mean, same exact way their first series went, right? If you're Surge, you win that vault. Well, they do a great job on that hard point to make a comeback, right? Miami, they were able to control that, but map number 2, right back to their dealership. They are so good at this, and, well, I mean, their retakes at the A-bomb site, perfection. If you are Miami Heretics.
Now, we had some agents checking in on us in the green room, and Nameless, they said, wow, this map feels like just a bang-out map. Is that how you would describe the play style we saw on Dealership, or what did you see during the search and destroy?
Yeah, I mean, very strategic, honestly. I mean, you saw Miami, like, stacking over towards B, and they're just super comfortable on the retake, as Joe mentioned. And, you know, on the offensive rounds for Vancouver, it's like, if they're going to give us a streak, we're going to get bombed down. But they need to get a little bit more active in the post plant. Like, either send somebody on a late pitch or have a presence towards mid in the vent. I mean, you saw Real, how he likes to play. He's going to get mid-map control. And in my opinion, that's the difference, right? Like, if you're going to get retaken and give up a first blood, like, at least be active trying to follow that up with a trade from somewhere else.
I will say that after that, like, Real was playing Unreal for them yesterday as well. So it was kind of only a matter of time for him to kind of get his guns hot. But for Miami Heretics, they've always been a really strong retake team. They've always been a really strong dealership team. I think the biggest difference for me was just stealing a couple of attack rounds to give them that cushion when it came to this map number 2. And obviously, the momentum switch from that map number 1 to be able to open up the way that they did. Shout out Miami Heretics and their S&D, man.
Joe, can you talk to me a little bit about making this losers bracket run? Because Vancouver is trying to run the gauntlet. After this, the winner is going to have to play Boston for a spot in the grand finals. What is it like? Would you rather be the team that's played back-to-back-to-back? Yes. Or do you want to be Miami, who is kind of only focused on the second half of the day?
I would love to play back-to-back-to-back, right? I don't know. It just feels like you're locked in. You're in the flow. You're playing more games. I don't know. You're fixing some scenarios, but there's nothing better than going on a loser's bracket run if you are a player.
Both teams able to score a point so far. We take a look at how Vancouver did it back on Vault, because this was all Miami in the first 3 minutes, but then Neptune and crew battled right back.
Yeah, this was an incredible map. I mean, every time Vancouver is spawning in on Vault, it just feels like it's going to be a wild one. You know, Miami off to the extremely hot start. We get to the second rotation. Nasty gets up top art. It's P3 to P4, where they're just excellent, man. They have a clear idea on how they want to approach it, and they're getting the kills. And when we get down to the end of the map here, the way Vancouver slow it down on the final break is just top tier Call of Duty. Everybody playing their role perfectly, backing players down. The communication comes in. This is truly a special ending to this map.
I mean, look at the numbers. Rancor basically dropping to 2.0, 40 kills, 20 deaths at this point in the game. How do you lose with that?
You lose with 04 Neptune, just staying alive in the back, waiting for their teammates, as Ant touched on. And also, heading into this, I talked about, you know, 04 needed to be able to keep pace with Miami Heretics teams with the SMGs and the engagements on that side. He did so, going 36 and 33. I believe he might get one more before the end, but the tick comes through, and Vancouver Surge able to steal it away.
If you're just joining us, no, this is not day 1 VOD. This is day 3. We are live, and we have the same score as last time around. It went to a game 4 with Heretics taking down Vancouver in winners round 1. Joe, how is this series comparing to what we saw on Friday? Or sorry, day 1,
yeah,
Thursday?
I mean, obviously game 1 was closer, but yeah, it doesn't matter, right? Still 1-1. Now there's a change in map style, right? We're going to protocol control instead of vault control. We saw it earlier from Miami Heretics versus FaZe, and that was FaZe's home, right? But they dominated them. So Miami, they had this bag, but this little trick in their bag, now bringing it out again.
Allie, give me a player to watch in game 3.
In game number 3, I think I'm going to stick with Real because it's been the close quarters on protocol. I think he's going to go crazy.
Let's go. Miami Heretics, Vancouver Surge. It's the swing game as we send it back to the casters.
The swing game, the hum game, smack back in the middle of this series. We play control once again. Chance, our players have taken back to the stage, ready to rock and roll.
It's going to be a good time. And again, as Merc mentioned, the protocol extremely interesting. It has not been a favored map. They came into it, Miami this is, with a 1-7 record on Protocol, and then they squared up against Atlanta FaZe, who have been clear-cut the best team in the game on that map with a 16-4 record, and they obliterated them. So we're happy and joyous in the crowd to see a Protocol just as Heretics is.
I may have just seen a man's nipples. That's right. It's all happening here at Champs, folks. It's all happening. We're almost ready to go. Our coaches are still on stage, but I think the biggest surprise, even in the first day we saw this matchup, was that the Heretics managed to walk away with the big dub there on the Hacienda map 4, that hard point. Again, Vancouver Surge have been one of the best looking hardpoint teams in the world, without a doubt. And right now I feel like Heretics have just got that special sauce when it comes to Hacienda. Call it the Spanish flavor if you will, but it's just been so good.
And I agree with you, which means a lot more pressure on this map on Vancouver Surge. You feel like you have to capitalize against the team where control has been their weakness. Of course, though, control is a weakness. It has been the exact same story for Vancouver. So quite a battle. And again, these are the dying days of Black Ops 6. Most important tournament we have of the year, and they are fighting right now just for top 3. Locked in, though, to take care of business. And I say locked in. Heretics look like they are extremely comfortable. They've just been having fun. Even one of the clips we saw, Super's out here shooting bodies in the middle of the games. They get comeback on. Well, they bounce back in the S&D and all is well. Tied up 1-1 on a brand new special map for them. Rancor stats for the series are going to look incredible no matter what. He dropped a bomb on map number 1. And when we saw him on the Protocol control earlier, 26-12 against a team we were expecting to see in the finals. Heretics looking to take that spot.
Here we go. Back into good old Protocol. And what do you know, folks? Vancouver Surge open up their defensive round very well. They've overtaken the Armory. They've overtaken bottom side of blue, and we are in the fight. 0-4. What a shot that was.
That's clean movement, too. He is just right back, gets inside of Trips, and his teammates are there. Super, though, with a big gunfight, pulling out the Jackal off spawn to make sure you can make your way out. It's taking 30 seconds to make it happen, but Real is here. Heretics, they got the presence.
And the craziest thing is they find all those kills without losing anyone. No casualties across top mids. They get players in all the spots they want. They get a man on A, and now they're managing to keep that flank safe as well. So Super, top side of the map. He's keeping everything good over there, while Real, oh man, you are behind enemy lines, son. This could get ugly.
And he's just a nuisance player trying to catch up to him and deal with them. Meanwhile, 2 ticks of progress now through from Heretics, and finally Real's gonna fall. Players getting comped 1 shot, but no trades rolling through, so Vancouver, they've stabilized.
It's still a mixy attack. Trades on trades now. Super on a 5 spree, and he's doing a lot of that from inside time as well, inside the objective. So, well, he was halfway towards a Hellstorm. That's now long gone. But the A zone is nearly complete.
Real has 1 thought and 1 thought only. If I can make it to their spawn, I am playing for the kills. Only gets 1 before he falls, but with the pressure, the A zone has been delivered.
That's good stuff. Good stuff. A minute 45 to play. A single life separating our 2 teams. As Super, he and the boys, lovely work. Fancy footwork, and he stays alive as well. Now double aims to play with.
Yeah, that's a clean movement as well, just to make it to the bottom floor. He's waiting for his teammates to get out of spawn because Vancouver swarming around Trips. 0-4 still has to be dealt with, and Neptune is behind enemy lines as well. Rancor prowling, trying to find him, and well, at least you get the trade. Still a Neptune behind you. Meanwhile, Super's looking for spawn kills of his own. It is a mixing mini-map, but the swarm on B is here. Super, you get the 1 kill, or let your teammates get it. And he is sticking to the spawners.
Yeah, it's a very exciting minimap to say the least. Goal hanging either side. Less than a minute to play for now. The B zone now under attack. Only for a second or 2. 0-4 finding a couple there on the defensive end.
Dude, we're just purely playing for spawn kills. I mean, Super, he's roaming in the spawn. No one's touching the B zone. I mean, the spawns almost look opposite. Like where Vancouver Surge in the minimap, this is the opposing team spawn. If Super would get on B and drag the presence over, but he's been chasing Ghost while it has been a 3v3 on the other side of the map.
Yeah, OBJ, no BJ. AEO, that means they're not going for the zones, they're going for the kills. 30 seconds to take care of the remaining 6 members of the Heretics.
And this is a great time for 0-4 to pump the brakes. The kills have to come to him, and Metal sniffs him out, but nonetheless, you are running out of time. 22 seconds, and it is ticking.
Oh, it's rocking. 20 seconds, can't get out of it. Oh, Boozer finds another one. That's unbelievable. Last 3 members of the Heretics. One's on the zone, and he is dead, friends. Boozer looking for number 4. In a row, gets it. Lost man, Super. We nearly had him too.
Yeah, this is just the Protocol special. so many routes. You have to watch the pinch. You got to cover grass. You got to cover through the middle of the map, right side of the map, the underground route as well. And of course, players can zip up from any number of different directions. Vancouver Surge constantly applying that pressure on the flank. And Super did have a life, maybe 30, 40 seconds, sat in there side the spawn, waiting for his teammates to open up the map, but Vancouver just crawling around their base. So difficult to root out.
The craziest thing again about this mode, at the sample size we have here at Champs alone, sometimes defensive shootout, occasionally it's all about the offensive wins. Who knows, this one could be a little bit of both. 0-4, Abuza, Neptune, all putting up 1,000 plus damage. Nasty, a little bit more objectively minded there on the defense. He was a man holding things back. Outside of the Heretics, I mean, it is the super show right now at 12-5.
And Vancouver going for the standard player up top. Someone taking the underground route. Neptune, or yeah, Real actually finds the open route over towards grass and wins a gunfight. And yeah, you're losing everything. Real just hits you and punches you in the mouth. Now Vancouver, welcome back impolitely to their spawn.
That's not nice. Oh dear, Metals. Whoa, they somehow, Nasty managed to take care of Neptune at that moment, so it has been a calamitous start to the round here for Vancouver. They've been pushed right back to the extreme here. That is a man out by Heli, should be traded out immediately, but no, not just yet. Super's still alive and kicking.
And as long as Super is there, his teammates know they can take their time. Rancor 3 and 7, a slow start, but looking to heat up. Metals protecting his friend. Easy cleanup kill there. And once it's the team on defense that are just living on the left side of the map. This is a nightmare for Vancouver. They're able to pick up 2 kills. And Neptune with some nice movement, little one pump and made it to the zone, but the trade's always there.
So tough. Unable to turn around quick enough to get away with his life. Now Abuza on the dance through the middle of the map. The big gun, he is just that as he finds a nice big kill. And Super still dancing his way through, but what presence now from the Heretics upstairs. Top mid, not a safe place to be for Vancouver Surge, but 0-4. Trying to make a case for it.
There's just no moments to breathe. I mean, really on both ends, the team on offense, you're constantly worried about the pinches, Metals behind enemy lines, the guy in the zone, never comfortable, and Neptune having to dance in between so many different players. I mean, this has been a control of chaos. Finally, Vancouver able to stabilize. Got everything covered, and well, you'd say so, and somehow Rancor's finding picks, but nonetheless, a zone secured, extra minutes to the clock. But it is devastating. They are getting shot in the back relentlessly.
Oh, it's a real tough map to play control on, especially when a team is this aggressive. 14 and 10 out of 0-4 now as Metals finds another one upstairs. Because the third would have been absolutely preposterous. But 13 lives either side. And a minute to go.
Supporting leg.
Yeah, finally Vancouver.
What the heck?
No more
who are these ladies? He stuck them.
Nice little stick. Super catches that.
Like, are they nice?
Now you're trying to catch over towards the zone. You trade out the kills towards the middle map. That's 3. Last man standing is
I need to see their VODs.
Of course he gives you 2. Neptune can stop the clock, but his teammates for support, not here yet.
They're still trying to get there. Fanning out, trying to find alternate angles of attack here towards the zone. Neptune keeping their right flank safe. The nade's going to force you out of cover. Looking towards the first segment being closed out. Real from ladder. Here we go, looking to get involved. Perfect timing. 2 dead immediately. A Surge, still got time to play here.
Yeah, 0-4, opportunity to make the play. He is behind enemy lines. His teammates are going to be calming out everything. And there's the first one. Great reads on the second as well. The communication from Vancouver on point.
Pause the clock, 28.5. Rancor from Surge's side of the map. Finding kills. Rancor still finding them. 104 now with no coverage whatsoever. He's in trouble. Final lives now for Surge. Down a man. The dying seconds of this round.
Stay on the map. Where are you going to go, Real? He's going to drop down low. 14 seconds in a 4v3. Vancouver Surge. Last ditch effort. They at least take care of Real. 3v2, but only 7 seconds. You're going to have to dodge this point. 0-4 needs a miracle. And they're not going to give it to him. Miami Heretics remain under control in a round that came down with only 2 lives remaining. This protocol has been a bloodbath.
Again, it's defense. It really has been so far.
I mean, he was chilling for a second, and then it became a whole. Because he was sweeping.
All square.
So I was like, oh, okay, maybe he's just sweeping the bouncer.
Nasty finding himself a bit of love here this final play. A single kill there onto Super, but again, from within the zone, more score. closer again towards those coveted streaks.
Yeah, this is very high-level Call of Duty being played right now as well. Each team's capitalizing on the opportunities they get. 0-4 on the back line, picking up 2. His teammates trying to deliver. Guys like Rancor picking up 2 pieces towards the middle of the map as well. This is quite literally map being played that if any player can pop off and give you just a little bit extra, it will be good enough for the win.
Absolutely. Those stats are the ones you want to be looking for, folks. Those are current and up to date. Lovely attack here to top mid, but not a lot of manpower left for the Heretics. Back they go, but again, trying to concede as little ground as possible. Super. Not letting them make their way up the street, but 0-4 steals it from him anyway.
Yeah, and you're praying to get these kills. You're getting the one-shot call. You know you need to get the trades, and Abuza has to be hunted as well. But the second you get the trade, well, one comes in on the flip side. Heretics being suffocated in their spawn.
Damn.
And Nasty's even reading the ladder routes. That is insane.
Yeah, I know, absolute one-shot as well. The comms are on point right now for Vancouver Surge, and again, defensively, despite all the shenanigans, even life count, and now a 2-man stack on A.
And the ever-important trophy, going to give you that extra layer of protection. You have triple stacked this zone, takes 15 seconds for it to fall.
The 4th man, as he was thinking about it, here we go. The 4th man being Real, and he's trying to keep the front line as stable as possible. But it's a solo show for this moment in time. The 3-man stack gets the job done at A. Over to B we go, and that is another 3 dead. So, Surge on defense, lots to ponder. Rancor, a great corner. A 5 spree. Shortly, oh my word, Metals, you cut forward. This could be the turning point for the Heretics. Real still alive in the back line as well. There's the capture.
Oh, but you get traded 0-4 with a nice catch, and Twain gives you 2. Why not? 0-4 keeping things interesting. But again, the life count, neck and neck, 1:20. This one's coming down to the clock for the objective. Whoa. And the trades are consistently rolling through.
And that's the thing that's keeping these teams so close. The life count, unbelievable. Neptune yet traded. There you go. Lovely job out the observers again to keep you on the action all the time. Now over towards the zone once again. There's so much presence. 0-4 says, yeah, trade this.
Oh, here we go.
3 dead. Last man up, Super. And you're coming straight for the spawn. Straight for the jugular of the Heretics.
This is where you try to dagger if you're Vancouver, though. Do not let them pass this 50-yard line. It is, remember, the Titans. Do not let them cross this 50-yard line.
We're doing it. There's a sneaky, sneaky Nasty who has been red, but now not a problem. Still alive and kicking. Rancor from spawn. Nasty down and out upstairs. You've got space to play with. The field, oh, of dreams now. They're all dead. The Heretics have now got to fight their way back over top.
0-4 has been having himself a monstrous round here on the defensive end. So much pressure, so many corners to check, and it's 0-4 just slowing him down. 20 seconds left on the clock. You've gotten past 0-4, but there's more things you need to accomplish. This is your last chance.
Life count once again is so low. The time even lower. Anyone able to get in position here as the kills are going the way? The Heretics, last 2 of them left alive. Last ditch attempted from Real. What a route he's taken. No kills. Not yet. Traded again. 5v2. And what do you know, folks? Another big one out of our team on defense.
Wow.
Yeah, and we are having to work for it as well.
0-4
has 20 kills right now on the defensive end. He threw up double digits in this round. Wasn't good enough for the best play, but it was good enough for the win. And defense, well, I mean, we are holding on by a thread on this map.
Fingernails, folks. The fans of both of these teams, I'm not sure how many fingernails left after the end of this control. A nervous, intense moment for both of our teams. Well, good news, Heretics are on defense. They'll probably win that one. We'll find out who gets defense in the end. And hey, you never know, folks.
Don't count him out. These rounds hanging on by a thread, and 0-4 has been shooting. Neptune this time, though, leading the charge, going down low. Looking to clean up Super. You're able to get that first blood, and the B hit is going to be the call. So here's the adjustment made by Vancouver. Abuza, the man standing on the zone. Neptune prowling down low.
Oh, yeah.
And you're not too worried about the pitches anymore. It's guns forward.
Oh, yeah. Guns are up at the ready, ladies and gentlemen. No lovely shots out of Abuza. The next man coming through, Real. Neptune. Have you got him? The dance is here, and Neptune, one of the finest 1v1 players we see, but there are 3 players from Surge on the B zone. See you later. 2 minutes and 10 to play. Over to away we fly.
That was so calculated. They only lost a single life before they actually captured that zone. That is as good as it gets off the opening break. But now Vancouver, More problems to solve to get out of your base. I mean, we are playing for spawners on every section of the map, and that is a demon battle between those two players.
Oh my God.
Of the Omni movement, Neptune gets the best of them.
Fighting against Neptune looks horrendous. He is having one hell of a tournament in the stack.
Oh my God. This is it.
Surge. This is for the map. Heretics, you gotta get in there. You've got to stop it. It's too late, lads. It is Vancouver Surge. An offensive shootout turns into an offensive execution. 3-1, leading the series.
Oh, Miami.
One hell of a game. Vancouver Surge was one hell of
It looks like it's about to come to an end for Miami.
Fighting against Neptune is going to give nightmares to different players. We don't got to call them out, but certain 1v1.
Oh, man.
Difficult to kill.
They know.
And that battle between him and Real, I mean, front trips, back trips, inside the building, around the corner, dancing, diving, dipping, dodging. You cannot dodge a Neptune.
Yeah.
He will hunt you down.
I was going to say, which fight you talking about? Well, folks, if you were following the script from day one, it's changed already. Surge.
Abuza and Nasty didn't even have good games.
They've got the lead now going into
Abuza got fried, actually. They still won.
We run it back. This time it looks a little different. A couple more bumps in the road for the Heretics. I wonder, how's this one going to go down? Crazy stats again. Accurate stats and even crazier highlights. I'm sure you're going to see those 1v1s again here, but 0-4, what a map he had.
Oh my God. With the Jackal?
The craziest Jackal kill of the year we had is, but that is a contender. Those are not easy shots with an AR 04. I mean, listen, hit the PC check. You never know. I mean, that is ridiculous stuff.
We're watching a hell of a lot of good stuff here again. Now, opening rounds were wild. Defense, another defensive round. And the final defensive win there from Vancouver. The B hit off the rip. You just mix things up enough, you catch the Heretics unaware, and then you put them all back to spawn. A couple of solid waves of kills, you stagger their defensive attack. They can't get anything going, and it's just a four-man stack at the end on A. That was the big difference, man. I mean, Control's a wild game mode. Totally different ways to win it. We saw the life count come into play in the first two objectives. The final there for Surge. Good stuff from them, but that is a 3-1 and a big lead in this rematch. Hacienda Hardpoint. Which way we leaning, brother?
It is still absolutely anyone's game. Vancouver Surge, they're going to be incredibly happy. They're not accustomed to winning the controls. They win their series other ways. Now that they get this with a 2-1 advantage, you can play with a bit more comfort behind you. Obviously, Hacienda is a map we have played before, and it is a map that the Heretics love. And Heretics, even in this tournament, have been down 2-1 in a series, and they've been able to fight back and force those game fives. It is anybody's ball game. Winner, of course, plays.
Yo, make sure y'all like the stream for me.
You're looking for the hot hand. You're looking
Subscribe
for
if you're new.
You get
Appreciate
this
y'all
dub,
for
you move
tuning
up the
in.
top three, and you really start to pile up the money.
I was saying for Merc as well on the desk. He was saying, I want
It's
to play
called
football. I want
Champs,
to be
ladies and gentlemen. It's
games
Champs.
I want to stay hot, keep problem solving, keep figuring out the scenarios that these players can find themselves in. It's a long day at this level, though, man.
I miss those days. Watching teams play 6-7 series in a day. You wake up at 8 a.m. and you don't stop playing until 2 a.m. the next day. So far, the battle on map 1, Rancor, the stats looked incredible. Nearly hit the 5K damage. And Rancor is the most consistent hardpoint player in the game. Not enough to get it done, though, in the map 1. Nasty in the comms, I felt like was able to deliver. Calculating how Heretics are going to be playing the map, making the adjustments on the fly. Vancouver Surge taking full opportunity of what they have before them. And poor guy needs to drink some water.
He's having a good cough over there on stage, but he's getting the chokes
been
out of the way
sick.
now. Oh, he's having the flu game, of course. I mean, first day was pretty solid for him. It's fist bumps only, folks. You know the rules. We've been to a land. If this is your first event, what an event you picked. If not, fist bumps only. Them's the rules. Hacienda Hardpoint coming up now. Map number 4. And this is for the win. Surge.
Here we
This
go.
is to send the Heretics home. But let's be honest, the Heretics are pretty good at this one.
But they lost to LAG. What are we supposed to do with
Forget about that. Forget about that. That was a long time ago. I don't forget about that.
What?
That was forget about that one.
They beat Atlanta 252-49.
Yeah, I'm saying forget about that one.
You lost to LAG?
Yeah, forget about that one. That's fine. That's not about that. That's fine. That one is
pass, and that is a map that clearly does not matter. This one does. This is everything. Heretics lose this. And their year, well, I mean, I guess we got one more tournament, but the most important one would be over. Backs against the wall is Miami, and 0-4 the man that is not missing, leading the charge.
Classic opener. Going to be very productive, and it sure is for Abuza. Oh, the nades are there. Real with a nice trade. Tons of damage from Neptune, though. They should see the top corridor cleaned up. That is going to be all Neps for now.
It was great work and great repositioning. Doesn't make the read on the outer lane getting hit, but nonetheless, you got the man in time.
Metals
is going to strip away the top hallway control. Heretics back in towards B1, and already Neptune forced to think about the rotation. Need to keep these Heretics players away, but 20 seconds of scrap time isn't scrap time. That is gold that Heretics are mining for.
The mining still, they had it for a second, but Hi-Ho is off to work. They go home. Final few seconds. Stuff from Neptune.
There's no aim assist.
To fight another day. Reinforcement showing up, saves his all.
Oh.
No way, huge. Good trade. Nasty's there for it. Oh, the
Rancor.
Rancor with a cleanup.
And all that work and all that effort just for Rancor to steal your heart away and get the 2 and get the time. But we are trying to hold from the front. Vancouver Surge, an opportunity. These are 2 of the best P2 teams in the game on this map, and the break is instant there from Vancouver. Now you got to check the hiding corners.
And we are up close and personal here.
Wow.
35 seconds to go. Surge looking to change the lead. Counterattack now from Heretics. We're in, and it might be another break. You know what it is? Wow, that is unreal.
Oh!
Well, breaks on breaks here, ladies and gentlemen. No one can hold this hard point for their life.
And they flip the spawn. If you're number 3, Nasty, you want to get in the mix and get these guys out of Lambo. You want to fight for 15 seconds, and well,
oh my gosh!
So Vancouver Surge, a moment they needed to keep things mixy. Of course, the on rotation. Heretics, they'll have it under lock and key. Metals, he's got well. Players towards the middle of the map, and players making sure you contain anyone leaving from old. They get the initial time, and right now a 4-point game.
Yeah, crazy. Fence is open on the south side of the map, and that's where the Heretics are. 0-4. He's getting involved now as well, alongside Abuza. Good trades once again from Miami. And Abuza, red. And now dead. Over towards the players making their way through the open field. Metal's going to be down at the time. What a slide. Lovely coverage over the top. And the kills are fantastic. The first wave of Surge players ineffective.
Flip the spawns though, and you trade out 0-4. He does give you 2, and that means you're not going to have the pressure. You lose the plat control. And it is difficult to hold from this spot. Rancor doing what he can. That's a 4 spree.
For another one here. Rancor in the classic corner. Nearly gets away with his life for a second there. But wow, 0-4. 0-4 gets damage in Real as well. But still Heretics hold.
Yeah, Real's going to fall though. He is absolutely surrounded. He takes one of the grave with him, and that is enough to buy his teammates the rotation. Heretics right now staying ahead of the game. They have won every rotation thus far, and they're set up a new first, and Rancor continues to be one of the best slayers in the game.
Alive. His boys are on time. They've got Rock covered. Real on the hop. He's got the coverage of the inside corridors. Not an easy place to be, and this is going to be 1v1v1s until Surge are in.
That was 0 time wasted as well. Once again, between these 2 teams, an absolute battle. But not only do Vancouver Surge have the time, they got the trophies. So you're trying to slow things down and square for the hit. Let everybody get in position. Now you strike.
Here we go. Another break. Or not. There it is. Fast attack now from Surge coming out of Lambo. This is back-to-back breaks. Lightning fast hard point from both our teams here at map 4. Team
Neptune! Okay, never mind. He makes. Oh no.
Back and forth as the pinstripe kill feed comes to a close. What a hard point.
Yeah, and take a deep breath as well. It is going to be a long map. We have Heretics. They've won every single rotation, but after the first set, it's still only a 30-point game. 0-4 has been delivering. Maybe wait on Nasty to kick up just a little bit more, but as the new hill pops up,
Neptune.
The battle is going to continue. Vancouver Surge on the top.
Rancor making his way now. Slowly but surely over towards time. 0-4 can't get any more out of that life, and Neptune still proves to be one of the most unbelievably difficult players to kill ever. Nasty, uncharacteristic of him. Mr. Map 4 sitting at 5 and 13. That's 3 dead for Surge.
That's a big moment. They're going to slow that pace down just a little bit. Heretics able to iron up, take their time, get the easy trades, and make sure you maintain those right side spawns. Nasty and Neptune, they punch back. But as long as you're chilling on the right side, you're going to be happy if you are the Heretics. You got number 8 set up over towards new. Plenty of players in the back spawns, got everything covered. And Real is the nuisance, the thorn in your side. He gets traded out, but the The comms right now, it has been on the rotations. And for this one for Miami, it's clean.
Not a bad P1 whatsoever there from Surge. You take the 10, 15 seconds here or there, but you're making it real mixy. And whoa,
Oh.
the well is dry of Surge players now. Real through the middle of the map. Down with a hail of gunfire there from Neptune, trying to get some pressure forward, but it's super. Oh, the Lord of the Lobby has been dethroned. Renko on the cross, a ball spree, but in time, Surge find their way through.
Yeah, Metals got overwhelmed. He did not get the reinforcements in time, so the two players able to get the best of them. Now Miami trying to bail themselves out, but they're getting chased as well. Neptune's about to come on the pitch. He gets caught. The coverage is there, and the Heretics get it. Final 25 seconds, almost certainly gonna be theirs.
Spectacular break from the Heretics. While they've got the hill, let's go free, listen in.
Gotta go new. Oh. He's gonna spawn out. Yeah.
Estoy jugando por el de plata. Sale al fondo. Voy para dobles, voy a pinchar dobles. De hecho, voy a subir la ventana, tú. No, arriba, un sube uno y uno rojo. Un azul arriba. Sube uno, punto. Derecha, aquí a derecha, tocado. ¿Has tocado, muerto? Buena. Otro más. Tengo el chase. Ahí no club. Sale punto, aguantando. Rotar uno. Plata el tercio. Hay uno, el siguiente, tercero, cuarto. El siguiente, chavales, ya. Va para azul. Azul otro, Ofi. Nacen embarcadero. Escúchame. Nacen fondo, nacen en Narnia entonces. Sí, nacen pozo. Nacen en Narnia, bro. Barqueros en plaza, techo. Barqueros ahí, Más tocado. Está en inner. Muerto. Una bala.
This guy Neptune is insane.
Estoy yendo mal agua, chavales. Voy al pinch.
Miami Heretics have won every single rotation in the game except for this one, and it's this one where Vancouver take the lead.
Neptune's 3Bs, looks like I pick up the pass. Swim Metals is trying one of his own. What a big break, but Real now the contest wins his fight. Next wave coming through mid. Abuza wins his. Over by the steps, Renkor says no. I don't know what the Spanish is, but you shall not pass me. Just gave it one of those.
Yeah, and Vancouver have been playing Breaking Simulator. You think they got the repetitions in at this point, but maybe we have dialed in the defense. Rancor cut down Metals. There from the trains. The pinch is in Real. Well, he makes sure he cleans house. And with the Breaking Simulator performance, it is still just a 10-point game.
Neptune just jumped over Real's head. Happens. He's now running through mid-map.
Okay, Shotzi.
Real's got himself in a weird spot indeed. Can he get another one here? He sure can. Three dead, a 5 spree. Back to P1 we go.
Yeah, and they got control of the right side of the map as well. Heretics, the mini-map has always been looking fantastic. They need to milk themselves just a little bit more time. Kills being exchanged on the map. 0-4 is still the problem. The multi-kill machine, and he does it while getting time.
Chilling on side. The stick? No need. His teammates are getting kills as well. Neptune can't keep the top side of the map safe, and now the Heretics are in P1. 20 seconds to go here. The battle for P2 taking place as well. Nasty gets in there, loses the duel to Renkor.
Dude, Nasty's, 17 and 24 because he's having to sprint in every single hill with an AR. It has been brutal. Either way, though, for the final 10 seconds on the time, Abuza wants to get it. You're just doing shit damage at this point. You want to collect any bit of scrap you can because, as is tradition, Miami Heretics win the rotation.
It's their rotation over doors too. Usual spots.
Oh my god.
Can't get the second kill. Nasty now fighting his way through Vineyard. Up close and personal towards time. Neptune somehow from the brink pulls a kill away. We're over 200 points.
And as long as he's alive, he's going to be a problem. He's buying his teammates the space, and they're looking for the break. 0-4 taking the water out, but as Neptune falls, everyone else a little slow.
It's slow and steady from Surge. They're trying to do this as cleanly as possible. 0-4 with the intel. Can't get anything out of the life of Boozer through the front door. The snap from Renkor. Good. 2 members up for Heretics here. Nep gets 1.
Nips done. Heretics hold.
You got to contest as well. You got to get in for at least a little bit of this time, and it's going to be a desperation effort just to try to make it through. But Miami not giving them an inch of space. If you contest, though, you at least force the rotation a new time. But look at the rotation, and look who's going to win it again. Miami Heretics running away with Hacienda.
And that was it. This is going to be game 5. 0-4 knew what was on the cards. He knew he had to make a run. He spawned in from behind. Final 10 seconds. There's the contest. Heads up from Real. Wins the first. Can't win the second. It's not over yet.
They didn't block the back spawn. A moment of opportunity in Whimsy. But look at how these kills are rolling through. There is nothing you can do. Heretics own Hacienda. We're going to a game 5.
Electrifying 5th and final map in this series. We will be changing. Frustration there from our hardpoint heroes, Vancouver Surge, but unable to keep up with the mighty Heretics as Hacienda has just been their map all season long.
And when I mentioned that Rancor is the most consistent hardpoint player we have in the league, it is, if you're looking at the stats, the 30 bomb plus and the 3K damage plus, he is the most consistent AR in the game. Once again, a 30 bomb, once again near 4K damage, and he does it with 1:45 in time. That man, that rookie of the year, is an absolute guarantee, and they deliver. And of course, when you win every single rotation on the map, it helps.
It certainly helps. Well, the one they lost, man, that was a big one from Surge. The game flow will show just that.
What a race this was. That final P2, the difference maker. As the Heretics march towards the 250, they guarantee themselves one more lifeline here in the tournament, but a game 5. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, to red card. To decide it all, to decide who makes their way towards the final match of the day and who goes home. Boy, what a tournament this one has been. What a tournament. Well, folks, a quick commercial break. On the other side of this one, we're going to be playing our final map of this series. Game 5, Miami Heretics, Vancouver Surge. Winner moves on, loser goes home.
The Scuffed Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Wow. This game plays the winner of Boston. Oh, they won. They play in the finals tomorrow. Wait, no, I thought it was now. Has it been an hour? Wasn't it like 7:30? Yeah, after.
the Ravens battle. The final 5 moments for them now. What a turnaround. What a tournament. Carolina survive. Optic Texas go home.
Game 5 is the party is just starting here at Champs. Our penultimate match of the night. We're going to go one more map here to decide who advances forwards. Vancouver Surge or Miami Heretics. Who do you think, chat? Give me a 1. No, I don't know that. How you feeling, mate?
I'm feeling good. I can't imagine how the players on the stage feel, though, right? A red card, it is a very slow-played map. It is very intense. Every single first blood has massive implications. And this is it. This is hundreds of thousands of dollars on the line. This is the continuation, hunting for that championship ring. And, of course, you got to play another series after this as well. Got to keep the heartbeat low, do your meditation, whatever you need. Red card will deliver.
Yeah, you're going to play a very, very angry Boston after this one. Our loser will go home, sadly. They will not be tasting glory here at Champs, but what a run both our teams have made. Crazy, crazy stuff. But as I say, folks, we're not finished yet. Game 5. 2 teams with a little bit of history. Well, they started the tournament against each other. Of course, the Heretics won it the first time round. It's never easy to beat the same team twice in a single tournament. Vancouver Surge, calm, composed. They found themselves in finals before. There was nothing quite like Champs. They've still got plenty to get through before that.
And this is the culmination of thousands of maps that you are playing over and over and over, grinding for months to be able to deliver in a moment like this. Vancouver on red card, we know that they can deliver the goods. They have gotten better on this map every single month, every single series they play. Neptune's got the spots. He's jumping on top of doors over towards the B site. You got guys like Super dialed in for the clutches as well. No mistakes can be made on a map like this. These 2 teams right now are at their very best.
We've seen plenty of red cards so far in this tournament. It is a methodical map. 2 bomb sites of very, very different flavors. One salty, one sweet. We'll let you be the judge of which is which as the game progresses and which of our teams prefer to go for it. But for now, man, just, forget how to feel. This is going to be a nervy match. The Vancouver Surge, who won that finals more than anything. And for the rookies, the Miami Heretics, have yet to taste that kind of tension. Here we go. Vancouver Surge on the attack first, and out we go towards the A bomb site. Not a trophy system to be found. Oh, here come the goods.
Oh, here come the nades. They dodged them, but now without taking a little bit of damage, gonna get backed away. And this is the perfect round 1 defensive setup coming in from Miami, and Metals looking to be the first one to strike, but you come at 0-4, you can't miss. He gets the first blood.
Probably a nade with the bullet from Neptune. Oh, it's a lovely nade indeed. It's now a 4v2. Neps forward. He's got Super dead to rights. We've seen the way Vancouver like to play this map. They like to get in towards the A-bomb site quick and aggressive. Super deals with one half of the issue here. Neptune's still on the move. There's the trades. Real 1v3. Good luck, mate.
We're all choking here. Can't choke this one, though. Don't give away 3v1. You've done all the hard work. Do not let Real clutch. And I think with the guy getting space in the back line, he's threaded the needle.
Oh, my God.
But he can't read the second guy, and the demon fight continues. But if you're one shot, Neptune ain't going to lose that one. A beautifully calibrated first round. Heretics had the right idea. They landed every single nade over towards those steps. When they didn't get the kill, the response was quick and imminent. Neptune good for 2.
And Neptune, for the folks who haven't seen all of Vancouver Surge's games this week, he's good in the 1v1s, especially around those steps. He took Hydra to task. And nearly everyone he comes across,
on the floor.
When you go toe to toe,
wait, what?
Easy with that guy. Round 2, here we go. Heretics on offense.
It's going to be an interesting puzzle to see how Heretics try to solve it. A triple stack on the B side on the defensive end, and they're squaring up. We're looking for the chow. We're looking for the aggression. Metals is going to meet him. Nades being exchanged in the first blood. 0-4, almost assuredly going to fall, or slows him down.
There you go. Finally, wow, we had to throw the kitchen sink at him there, but then it was a
Rancor with a beautiful nade.
Number 2 on the minimap is taking space.
Real spots Neptune.
Over towards A.
Nades him.
He's going to be there to meet you.
Oh, here comes the bomb. Boozer says hi, but Metals just a little bit too friendly with his greeting. He takes care of business now. A 2v4, shoots on the other foot, this time for the Heretics. Rancor trying to check out the A-bomb site. Anybody home? Where are the remaining Surge players? They're making a bit of a run here. Nasty's going out and about. Oh, wait, Neptune. Okay, he's at the bomb site.
He's got the bomb down. He's spotted, though. And Rancor.
Oh!
Drop him. You get the trades, but now a 1v2 opportunity for Nasty.
Do they have intel on Nasty? They don't know where he is either.
And Nasty knows he had the bomb down today.
They're going to double back. Right into Nasty.
Oh!
Shiver me timbers. Heretics get on the board.
Yeah, if you've ever experienced being Cameron in Call of Duty, you know how demonic that little one pump can be. Every single bullet connects in.
Yeah, he's fried.
It reigns supreme. Nice bounce back round, tied up 1-1, but Vancouver Surge, they made him work for it. 0-4 gets first blood. That would have been a 2v4 clutch. And if Super does not win that gunfight, his teammate was not there for the support. Oh, what could have been, but just the first 2 rounds. Offense paying off.
Long way to go. First to 6. Search and destroy. You already knew that. Clang of frag grenades. Oh, a big stun right to the face of 0-4.
Oh, who is that? Super's in a great spot.
Super's got the cheeky corner. He's going to see every single player.
Oh my gosh, he checks it! What?
That's unbelievable. Neptune gets the final kill, but again, lots of intel passed out there. That's going to bring the rest of the Heretics forward. Will it matter? Oh, it does indeed. The trades are complete, and now Abuza alone.
They don't know where he is, though.
His position might be unknown.
Yeah, they don't know where he is.
Stage.
They have no idea. But they're going to run this together. Rancor and Real. The timing might be great. Oh, he's standing up.
He's dead.
Standing up, folks. He's standing up. They're going to just gut him. And they do indeed, the Heretics. An immediate bounce back. Man advantage. And despite Neptune's 6-2, Heretics have the lead.
Vancouver is not a team I expect to be one-dimensional, but even on the dealership, they were just endlessly going towards the A site over and over and over, even when it wasn't paying off. We've seen them this weekend. They're constantly working the A site over and over and over. Round 1, it paid off. We know their aggression. Send the SMGs over through P2, get to those back steps, get in those back pillars, try to be a nuisance. Heretics 2 for 2 on the defensive end are stacking up that site. They're prepared for it. Obviously easier said than done, but they get away with one there.
I love the one thing about that. It's the defensive stack when they're looking towards the A-bomb site. They're doing it fast, doing it together. It's such fluid gameplay. There's not a lot of static moments so far from the Heretics.
Oh, they're here.
This time around, or is it a fake with the
Oh, they read this.
Still got Real on the A side of the map. His reconnaissance, what will it yield?
Neptune's got the spot again. So difficult to root out. So atypical as well. He's the only player I've seen do it.
He's a pain in the ass, man. Metals is going to creep forward. This is an awkward scoosh. Can we get a free cam? Look at that. What's he doing? What's he doing?
Oh, now we're talking. That's comedy.
Whoa, we get it. Wow, first blood that is.
Yeah, and that's bomb down. And then we'll check this corner. Yeah, and the corner is diabolical. So is the spots. Vancouver Surge, they're using the goods. Rancor and Super, though, it is the classic rookie duo looking for the clutch.
And they're going to fly it to this one. They're going to send it. Bang the doors, bit of bait and switch, and why not, folks? There's a pinch developing right now, and Abuza might be the man to seal the round. Oh boy, but what do you know? Nasty now chases Rancor to the grave.
That was a good sequence.
Yeah, and again, this is a homework game. Neptune, we've seen him use that spot a few times, but Heretics not quite prepared for it. Calls through the first blood. Everybody else starts to get jumpy, and Abuza nice and patient in his corner as well. Now for me, the big question, Vancouver, do they want to mix things up, or do they want to get back at it over towards the A site? Or are we going to scooch our way into a first blood?
I think Metals might have worms. That might be what's going on there. I'm no doctor. I'm no vet. But a 2-2. Tactical scoosh did not pay off. Vancouver on the attack.
Maybe a slight adjustment, working through the middle of the map, and maybe a ticket hit to B. So there you go, Vancouver Surge trying to get a little bit mixy. Throw in a splash of creativity, still making noise on the A side, but you can see Heretics game plan. They triple stacked A again. They were prepared for it. And now we're playing mind games.
Oh, Neptune, yeah, you're not wrong, man. You're not wrong.
Where's 0-4 at? Dying.
He's dead, mate. Man advantage Heretics.
And the A site wide open, but a man down. They are not feeling particularly confident. Neptune finds a kill of his own. Metals does get.
And they still come back to A.
Right now, a triple pinch rolling through. This is Abuza's responsibility.
Good news now then, all below him. He's hearing glass, he's hearing noise, so again, Com's going to be there. That is not going to change the plant position for Nasty, who's got to get towards stage. Great work from Abuza. A massive advantage right now, and oh, yeah, mate, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. A crack of the door, and what a retreat, super! 2v2.
This is, again, the rookies always in these spots for the clutch. Not a lot of time to work with.
This is getting checked, though. There's no way Renko doesn't check this. Yeah, too late, mate. He gets checked himself. 1v1 with 20 seconds on it. Nasty has a post-plant position and a supreme piece of cover. Here comes Super with no time whatsoever.
Wow, shout out to Nasty. That's a big kill.
Adjustment has been the theme in my mind for Vancouver Surge. You had Heretics, again, triple stacking that A site, prepared for that relentless aggression. This time they slow the pace down, and even with 0-4 getting first blooded, they identified Metals in his corner as well, and then Abuza does his job perfectly. Vancouver Surge now the extra edge on the map. Heretics forced to respond.
Again, the response has always been pretty good. Both our teams making the reads and really working around each other so well. Heretics on the attack this time around. We're going to see how they direct the bomb. Strong line here from Surge. Very much Old Faithful here on Red Card. It's been the same way all season long. And Real getting well up in their grill. Doesn't destroy the trophy, doesn't give that information to them. Oh, what a hop that was. He's made it. He's in. He could get very much involved from here, but there's so many Surge players. What a rebuttal this is. No catch. Great nade. Trades are on, and it's all down to Rencor.
And he just planted a bomb. They know where he is. Best of luck with this one, brother.
Wait a minute. That's a nice kill. That would have been sensational, but Surge. An incredibly swift decision to attack the A bomb site, and that is going to be a 2-round advantage.
Yeah, Heretics tried to big brother him. They tried to take the strat from him. You want to go the aggression through P2. Well, we already know Abuza, incredibly polite, asks his teammates for help, and they respond. Everybody wraps back, and look at the arrows on the mini-map. Oh. Everyone from Vancouver is here, and Abuza got the help that he needed. A great execution and a 4-2 lead for Heretics. This round might just be everything.
Wait, what?
And they're making the adjustment. It is no longer the triple stack on the A site. They're ready to square up towards the middle of the map. And for Heretics,
why?
Read it right.
Oh, we're doing it. We're throwing down. Throwing down in the concourse.
Oh, who hurt?
Neptune, pump the brakes. There's an RCXD to play with.
Who hurt her?
A couple of those on Red Card have been iconic throughout the season.
Oh, she knew.
Oh, good God, it's a little bit nervy gunfight. Reinforcements.
She just what?
Can't get away with his life. Anyone can bring down Neptune.
Oh, he didn't know that she was reporting though.
4 gets his. It's a 4v2.
Big man delivers. Now you got a 4v2. Rancor and Super again, as is tradition in the clutch. Red though tags up.
And the bomb.
You're never gonna read this. Super gunned down. Vancouver
Wait, what?
Surge, no stranger to a grand finals. 1 round away, and they get a square up in the top 3 land.
All right, it's match point.
What a tournament these guys have had. From losers round 1, and Heretics is the team that put them there.
There's one thing we know about Surge. It might take a whole season. It might take a weekend. But they're good to get their licks back. Heretics, this is it. This is your champs. Let's see what you've got. RC in play. It's not Neptune's. Whirring away in the background. It has forced those players out of position. In mid-map, Real. An awkward gunfight. A trophy system. And here comes the insurmountable wave of Surge players.
I mean, he's trapped. He needs help. Super's going to try to cover him over, and at least he escapes.
He gets away with his life. That is unbelievable. 0-4 finds a kill, though. Nasty, unaware. His barrel must have been completely covering Real there. 3v3.
That's a little fame moment. 3v3, though, as you say. Abuza, opportunity on the pinch. 2 players in front of Real.
Keep your head down, mate. Abuza's looking for the pinch here. A bomb site planted.
The pitch is on. Real strikes, finds at least one out of this one. 2v2. Abuz has gone for the widest of wide flanks. He'll come to play in a moment. Metals knows something's up. Neptune gagging for the 1v1.
So patient. They got the drop. They got the intel.
Now you have the positioning. Metals, what a win!
Wow.
And the Heretics give us 5-3.
If we have learned anything about this Miami Heretics,
One game at a time, man. Let's see. Let's see if they can get it, bring it back.
Doesn't matter how down they are, they will fight back time and time again.
This would be a hell of a way to go out for Miami, but at the same time, they've had a great tournament.
In the tank.
They need 3 rounds in a row.
They'd get what, 4th? Yeah.
To best Vancouver. Surge, it's a simple one and done.
And if I'm Vancouver, this might be the time to go back to Old Faithful and run it down over towards A. They might have different ideas in the middle of the map for the moment. A little bit of presence being shown.
Still an option. It's still an option from here.
There is no rush.
Purely suppression there from 04. Keep that red dot on the cards right now. Keep the Heretics formation tight. That 2-2 looking good right now.
We're creeping up as well.
Oh, easy nasty. You took a lot there. He's still on his feet. And that might be the go button. They're pulling as much as they can from the A site. Great caught. Caught napping, gets away with his life. Metal shows face, gets first.
Unreal. How do you reposition? Now you're grouped up together. You do it bomb in hand. You're going to try to go through mid. Neptune's going to be desperate. He's going to get traded. The help is going to be here in Abuza for a 1v3.
He's been spied out. And that's the pressure.
Miami, one round at a time.
5-4.
Cool, calm, and composed. The Heretics players have spoken about it time and time again. Super has transformed their S&D gameplay. He is the shot caller. He is there for the final kill. A ton of credit for Metals for that first blood as well. But 2 rounds in a row, and Heretics, they need 2 more. Vancouver Surge, a 5-2 lead in S&D. So close to victory. They need to close out.
Dangled debate, the Heretics have none of it. Swapping sides now.
Do the Heretics do it? Do they push the round 11 and win?
Trophies through the middle of the map. Quick stun check. Nobody home.
If I'm Optic, I'm thinking, I'm like, I want to play Boston again, obviously.
Middle of the map. Zuma would love it.
Glass shatters around them. Give you a tiny bit of intel there.
And now he's in the perfect position. He's just waiting for the players to rotate back over towards B. Real, once he gets the comm or once they go in front of him, he is in prime position.
Does he have eyes on the player above? Oh, he doesn't. Here comes the attack. Surge, fighting forward. No damage dealt. Unbelievable. 3v3. And with moves like Jagger, Real is alive.
Oh, and he's a distraction. You get the bomb down, even in a 2v2, you can hold off the site. And Real's buying so much time. They're trying to chase him. They have lost track of this man. And by the time you find it, you don't have time to deal with them. You need to get the kill instantly. And now, the 2v2. Metals and Super trying to hold on.
Real, the martyr, 30 seconds. He pulled them as far away from the bomb site as possible. Here we go. B-bomb. In we have it. Metals by the buffet. Trying to starve Surge. Doors
There's
banging.
No time.
They've pulled them all over the place. You have been stretched so thin, but it is a desperation. It is a sneaky moment from 04, and it is a round.
Around 11.
Shenanigans be damned. From
Miami.
to 5-5.
Miami.
Pop in the bomb as if they're not going to check it. That is
Miami.
on the stage, and that is composure on the other. Make no mistake, everybody on that stage, their hearts are thumping. A 5-2 lead, but it all comes down to this final round. Heretics on the attack.
The 2025 season, final moments now, final round. No more tricks, no more illusions. It's time to do this, and we're going to the B-bomb site.
Hit it, I love it. It is the Spanish way. Run it down.
Running it down in a big way. Neptune on the close corner.
Do you check this?
The connection of concussions. And the crack of a door. Who will strike first? Nep singes his eyebrows, and he gets away with a reposition. 04 guns up. First blood. Keeps his head down, stays alive. Heretics now pressing forward. Can they finally kill Neptune? All down to Super. The season is over.
Dang. Miami with the heartbreak. They almost did it. They almost did it.
They get the lick back. They best compose themselves. Boss and Breach are waiting in the wings. Ooh la la. Commiserations to the
Abuza.
What unbelievable battle. What a show they put on for us here at Champs. They will be remembered, and we will see them later on this year. But for now, the season is done. And Surge, compose yourselves, truly. Breathe that fire out of your lungs.
Shout out Miami though.
For your next game.
And commiserations to Miami Heretics. They had a wonderful tournament. Fan favorites as well. A special team. It's so much fun to watch. That 5-2. That comeback would have been something spectacular. Ultimately, not enough gas in the tank. Here's another look at the round 11 where the composure just enough. 04, unbelievable. His teammates have to dip out of the sight. He gets the kill, he survives, and he turns this into chaos. And around the dance, his teammates deliver. Abuza, dipping, diving in, doing absolutely everything. Neptune in for the kill. The composure when they needed it. A hell of a map played there by Vancouver. And 04 might have been 6-10. That stat line doesn't necessarily look great. It is the 7 assists that he had in the 3 first bloods, including the crucial one in the round 11. Efficiency from the team down the line. That is one hell of a game that just got played.
Unbelievable. Heretics heartbroken. Not the result they were looking for, but they should absolutely hold their heads incredibly
That 1-3-5.
What a tournament. Nothing quite goes the way they've been to back to back. Oh man, what a series. 6-5, the final score. We wouldn't have it any other way, would we, John?
Nah, even for that first hard point round, literally the final tick on that vault before it went toward P1. You win by an inch, it doesn't matter as long as you get the dub. Vancouver Surge, well, we get to watch them play some more.
They're going to play some more. They're getting themselves ready. We're going to throw it to the desk.
I know Abuz is from Belgium, so he speaks French, right? Any French Canadians able to translate what was said after that game? Is there some Belgian versus Spain beef happening here?
Looks like it, man. I think he said good game. Super just gets under people's
No,
skin.
I think he said you did great.
You did great.
At the end.
Yes, very good.
Merc.
You are great players. Goodbye. Miami Heretics sent packing by
Boston
Vancouver
versus Surge.
squad
Let's
that
see.
started the day on the stage. A great run for both teams. I think they'll be happy with their accomplishments of top 4, but Vancouver is still in the running after this game 5. Let's take a look at how they got there. It got scary when we went all the way to around 11. But Vancouver looked like they were in control early. What did you see, Nameless?
Yeah, I love their approach towards this game 5. Vancouver really slowed it down on both sides, offense and defense, just like letting Miami Heretics push up and then get a little bit overly aggressive, and they would find Real or they would find Metals, and then from there you just have an advantage. You're seeing rounds like this, Neptune just playing up top, super slow together. We find 1 kill, and now we have the advantage in the round.
Wait, what are they?
It was working, and then Miami started to figure it out late, rounds 8 and rounds 9.
Oh,
Like, okay,
boo.
we're going to get to their side, and then we're just going to wait until the end of the round to start to make our plays.
Yeah, and I just think that was it.
What?
I think Real started to get to his spots, but didn't get over eager.
Yeah,
right?
later
I mean,
on.
this is a Miami team. They just love to make plays, right? As much as they can, and they rely on Real, and he did get lost a couple of times. That's when it started to get a little bit scary. But in that round 11, man, I mean, just props to 04, because he ends up getting 2 from that spot. And I mean, all the pressure was on him, and he stepped up.
Real, the rock star of round 10 to keep Miami in it, surviving all the fire. 04 does the exact same thing 1 round later. Let's take a look at it one more time. Allie, walk me through this.
I mean, the fact, so 04 is the guy left alone in here, right? He finds one on this pillar. Usually he's going to get traded out, but he manages to play his life. We missed the second kill, so he finds the first 2 bloods in this round, which makes it so much easier for the rest of Vancouver Surge to play the trades out and push out that secret amp.
He can do it with the AR, he can do it with the SMG amp.
Facts, Chris. I mean, it's a tough situation, right? Neptune gets the information on everybody pushing, and then 04 is tasked with like, okay, I have to be the guy to go in here and give us an advantage. Finds one, and then gets away with his life.
Man,
that is so impressive. 04 with a huge.
It was a great game.
First time they met up,
it was a great game.
Vancouver winning game 1, Miami winning 2, 3, 4. This time around, Vancouver was looking.
Yo, make sure you guys like the stream for your boy.
Play of the game, the finish that gave them the edge.
Like the stream, drop a like.
Vancouver Surge, 04 and crew getting it done.
Yeah, and it was 04 and Neptune.
Sub if you're new.
Play to stay alive in the backside, right? Just waiting for the teammates because they know how difficult this can be to break. And this is what a lot of teams can learn from, is just playing your life sometimes is way more important than the pressure. They trust each other, they get this slam, and once you get Vancouver a setup like this, it's really hard to break back.
Appreciate the love. Yeah, you know, thank you. Not that like button, the other like button on the stream, you know, the one underneath the description, I think. Hit that like button.
Away, right? Like, we gotta start hard playing some rotations. Like, they were up a ton on this map. Like, just concede that second rotation.
If I'm Optic, I think, yeah, you somehow hope that Boston beats Vancouver right now, because you just want to run Boston again. If you're Optic, the best thing is to just run Boston. Vancouver is going to be hot, but come tomorrow, will they be hot? I don't know. Nasty's known to fold against Big Bruce. Same with the Booza. I'm sorry. And that boy Mercules, Shotzi, they're just too good right now.
Yeah, man, I just look back to that map #1, and then the question is, in the vetoes, you had the choice between Protocol and Vault. You won the Vault control the first time. I know Proto looked good today, but I don't know. If you go back to you pick Vault control instead because you beat him on it earlier.
It's been a crazy ride. After a day of 3-0s, we get that Game 5, Round 11 out of the way. Do we get another one? Breach, Surge, our final match of the night before our grand finals kicks off tomorrow. Allie, for anyone who's missed the action, catch us up real quick.
Miss the action, upsets galore. That's all you need to know about this bracket. Since day 1, it's been insane, and now we only have 1 team left in the top 4 looking to make it to a grand final.
It's not the only bracket, though, here in Canada. We also have challengers going off with some big names like Vivid, Mac in the mix. Lottie caught up with them behind the scenes.
Vivid, first of all, congratulations. Another grand finals for Omit and you and the boys. I obviously have not been here. This is my first time coming into the Challengers Pit. I have to know what the journey was like for you guys. So how did it go this weekend so far to get to that main stage tomorrow?
It's been pretty clean and easy. We've had a few hiccups in S&D, but besides that, we've been clicking on every aspect, and the teammates are gross.
I love to hear that. Have you had any fierce competition? Who's been your hardest so far?
Five Fears and the Omit Brooklyn team were pretty close competition, and probably expect to play one of them tomorrow, but never know.
Do you have a preference of who you play tomorrow?
No preference. We're gonna show up and do our thing, and hopefully come away with first place.
Love to hear that. Now, in terms of the team and the dynamic, is there anybody we should keep our eye on who's been really performing very well this weekend?
All 4 of us, honestly. Anyone, that's the thing about it, anyone can just take over a series and win a map by themselves, and yeah, look out for everyone.
Vivid, that's exactly what I love to hear. Can't wait to see you on the main stage tomorrow. Best of luck and congratulations for getting this far as well.
Thank you. I'm excited to be there.
The Scuff Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. On match day, everything matters. What you focused on the night before, how you slept, what you ate. Players gather in the arena, ready to go toe-to-toe, fueled by the dedication, passion, and love of the sport. The mind has to be focused, clear, locked in. Any unknown variable can mean the difference between winning and losing. And when you have your pride on the line, every decision has to be perfect. Every movement calculated, and every shot on target. If you want to be remembered here, you have to make them believe. Scuff has been a proud and passionate supporter of Call of Duty esports for 14 years and enables you to play like a pro. Every movement calculated and every shot on target. If you want to be remembered here, you have to make them believe. Scuff has been a proud and passionate supporter of Call of Duty esports for 14 years and enables you to play like a pro.
Boozer, Optic, they have just taken map 2 of the winners finals. They smoked them in S&D. How are you feeling right now?
I'm on cloud 9. Like, this is a whole different team. Like, shout out Mercury, shout out whatever they're doing at camp, because everything is different and we're looking freaking good.
Obviously, a lot of anticipation coming into
This guy has a shoe around his neck. That looks like an actual shoe.
Especially off Major 4. How confident are you in the team at this point in time to take it all tomorrow?
100%. We got Merc. I love that kid, man. We got Merc. He's a cheat code.
He is a massive cheat code. Is there anything you want to say to the rest of the Optic fans who are rooting for this team to get it done tomorrow?
Yo, green wall all day. We bleed green, baby.
They bleed green. There you have it.
Let's go.
Team with insight in the CDL and
Joe Deceives.
Deceives, man.
Oh yeah, easy. Joe Dirt. That boy.
Joe Dirt.
That boy. GG, yo, Simple Jack. Thank you, brother. You're a beautiful man.
You
Panda, thank
make
you.
us happy.
Due to give birth any day now. Official due date is July 9th. Hey, we're rooting for you. Congratulations. Dude, I'm losing my voice. I haven't even been yelling. Haven't been yelling?
No.
Strictly business. The 9 seed came out of nowhere
Well, I
to
mean, I don't know.
dominate the bracket, defeating 9-time champions.
I don't know. You went. You're not a psychopath.
I definitely am. But the
What
right
I was
amount.
gonna say, you've been yelling because you've been winning jungle games.
That's right.
Yo, chat, better days ahead, Doc Love. If you guys cop anything, please let me know. I'd very much so appreciate it. Check out those shorts.
Let us know the moment we get maps and modes. I'm assuming who we got. We got Vancouver versus Boston. Thinking some vault control, perhaps? Maybe a skyline. How about some skyline?
No, you didn't need to show that. I didn't mean that.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
Hearing that is.
I'm feeling good.
Hey, Rye, been watching the boys dominate while delivering mail.
Oh my god, he's so nervous.
Oh my god, MC, you're better. Oh my god, let's fucking go, bro. Dante, don't tell that, bro. You fucking suck. Oh my.
I found myself in the arena, but up pretty high right now because I've made my way to the Flank and Toronto Ultra watch party to catch up with the legend of the COD community, Ben.
I appreciate it. Thank you, Lottie.
Rightfully so. Ben, quite an uncharacteristic start, middle, and potentially end to champs here. What's the thought process right now for you guys up here?
I mean, I think the long break has kind of added a lot of parity into the scene, and we're seeing some crazy upsets. I think anyone would have predicted Boston versus Optic in grand finals. I don't think anyone would have predicted Thieves out top 8, FaZe out top 6. We're heading to a very unpredictable chance, and I'm going to be honest, I think Optic might be going back-to-back.
You really think so? You think that's how it's going to work out? Do you think Optic could be upset at this moment? I think there's a lot of chatter about how well they are playing and maybe how well that break has served them as well.
I mean, I think the teams in losers bracket are interesting. I just don't see Boston getting through, so I think it's Vancouver. Can they get to a final and win a map? Toronto, can they actually make a final and maybe avenge their 0-2 record in CDL finals? And for Miami, their first ever final carries momentum, and maybe Spanish Cod finally gets a dub.
Amazing stuff. Ben, listen, I'm not going to take too much of your time. You get back to your couch.
Yeah.
I'll get back on the floor, and I'll see you in a little bit.
I appreciate it. I got to go hop on the call and go yell at Clay some more.
Listen, that's just too easy, right? He just slid out, and his boys are eating on point. This is Cammy! Gonna be down to Cammy in versus the world. Obi-Wan! Holy Cammy! No, it's Demon Joe. And there he is.
Well, Awakening sets you up. Purge knocks him down. There's the final 3.
Purge is playing campaign? Like what? Purge, the heretic.
His wife?
Scrap. Is this waiting? No way,
Makes sense.
Shout out to our sound man, Nick Fratien, for that tiny exploding RC car. Welcome back. It is Championship Week in 2025. We are gearing up for the final fight of an insane day. So many 3-0s. A Game 5 round 11.
Finally, Chris.
What else
Thank the
is
Lord.
in store for us here as we close out Saturday night? We welcome Maven to the desk alongside Rosalie.
That's a high five.
We'll start with you, Clint. What has made this event so weird?
I mean, I gotta think it's partially the month-long break. I think it's added some parity, kind of like you heard Benjay say in the interview. One of the toughest thing I think in esports is to stay ahead, right? Like when you're on top, staying on top of the curve is very, very hard. I think the added time allowed some of the teams to catch up. I think that's a big part of it. Like,
Well, yeah, I mean, there's other elements as well. You don't want to scrim the teams that are on.
That
your
might have
side
been-
of the
that might have been
field,
racist.
So that affects like the quality of practice, and there's some teams when you look at like Miami.
Wait, ain't this the shorty that gave him
into the
chlamydia?
Map pool paid dividends, and now we're seeing teams like Vancouver who have figured out their control. Finally, you have it in extended.
Oh,
break,
nah,
you
that's
gotta
nasty.
Make good use of it.
Ali, we had Vancouver
Going back to
kicking
COD.
off the day. That was a 3 p.m. battle at the start of the elimination bracket. They have made an incredible run, and while we give them a few moments to have some dinner before they get into this next match, we're going to revisit the best moments from the entire tournament so far, and we got to call it our favorite segment, burgers and fries. Let's go, baby.
This is the best and the worst.
Let's heat things up in the kitchen. We got some fries, a Rookie of the Year Rancor. He tried to give away his trophy. I'd burger him for that, but also maybe it's double fries. He wasn't the only one, though, walking away with some hardware. Scrap earns our regular season MVP honors.
Yeah, much deserved as well. The kid was a monster all year.
What we got here?
This has to be a burger.
Oh, that's a squirt.
For sure.
Hey. Happens to all of us sometimes, Benjamin. No worries, my guy.
He's like, yo, did you see that? Look. He's looking at it. Tell him about it. It's unbelievable.
Moving it forward, we got Scrap here. Is this a highlight clip? The body shots.
Ooh, brother,
I mean, fry into a burger for shooting the body?
yeah, we can't be shooting
Yeah,
bodies. That's not what we're playing. And now this is a fry. Vancouver finally getting revenge on their boogeyman all year long to start this momentous run that they're having right now.
A little bit of revenge as Vancouver takes down LA. We're going to take a look here at the Surge as they continue to roll here. It is a nasty clip.
Oh, frying.
Bro, this was a 3v3 at the end to send him packing, right?
Yeah, this was beautiful. I mean, Nasty found the 2 massive kills when he flanks through Lion, and then we just get the double stack come in. Like, Hydra, you're not doing nothing.
Dude, Nasty's been unreal. Neptune seems to be back in form. One more step.
Neptune's
maybe 2
talking
more
trash.
steps, but
I love it. Dashy also getting fired up on the stage. This is the pre-pop, right?
Yeah, this gotta be a burger, bro. Yeah.
Listen, we've seen a couple of these over the years. Wait, who did it like last year? Was it Scrap that did it last year?
We've seen it happen. Yeah. I've done it before.
He got the win, though.
It's always a win.
We move on to the next one. It is the 2v4 Hook Shotzzy, the duo getting it done against Toronto.
They are flowing, bro. I mean, when these guys were first a duo years ago, we talked about when they find that flow state. I mean, not the original time with Empire, even like the next time we talked about MW2. Like when they were really flowing, it was incredible to watch. This is one of those sequences, bro. It's like they're twin brothers, dude. They're telepathically talking to each other and making decisions.
And they just play it so perfect, right? Like Shotzzy gets on the offense, he pushes dude bottom spiral, and Hook just waits, and then the perfect timing down to the final gunfight. You just knew that Optic was gonna win that round.
The 9th game, 1 in a row, set up Optic for a championship run tomorrow. This
Let's go!
Against him, and Dross's crew blanks out early. This was a little bit of a grenade issue, I believe.
Yeah, 2-piece right here. The nade comes in, blows his nade up, finds him and Simp, and I think this sums up their weekend.
Yeah, we've had more of that this year than ever before. I think just because how it lists it, like when a nade gets blown up in somebody's hand. But like between that and the RC cars, I mean, even the Rancor moment in the series today was unbelievable. Like kill his entire squad.
Yeah, the 3-piece dump.
Yeah.
Omni movement has made Search and Destroy so fun, but a classic 1v1. It doesn't get better than this. Hydra versus Neptune.
Oh.
This is just one that you like assume Hydra's gonna win.
Yeah.
And he just is one of those few times he seemed like indecisive. Like Neptune just jukes him out of his boots, bro. Plays it perfectly.
Well, yeah, he didn't know if he wanted to run away or if he wanted to chow that.
Yeah.
It was a weird situation, and then Neptune just sitting there like, you give me 1 second, you're done.
Yeah. He misses that first bullet, and at that point, Nep's still using his SMG.
LA Thieves knocked out of the tournament by Vancouver. Vancouver went on to beat Toronto, and you just saw them take down Miami. While they are warming up for this next match, let's take a look at some more fun, shall we?
I just heard Hidden Heroes in my ear and went, oh god.
It's Allie's favorite game, Hidden Heroes. Big tip here, fam. Big tip. Players left in the tournament. There's only 12. Here's 4 of them on your screen with a chance.
Oh, the top left is Merc.
1.56. That's got to be Mercules.
Top left is Merc.
That's Merc for sure. I mean, he's unbelievable. Mercules 1.56.
I think that's Snoopy to the right.
Clint,
what do you want me to do, dude?
You choose.
Bottom left, I'm thinking it's probably Surge. I think that is
04?
Neptune.
I think it's Snoopy.
Neptune it is.
Neptune was a good one.
Bro, I'm locked. Best placement this year, second, and I know you're squinting. Top right, Ant says 0.86.
0.86. Best placement this year, top 6. Going to be somebody from Boston. I'm going to go with Awakening.
No, Snoopy. I've been said that. I said that. I was right. Bottom right, I feel like it's somebody on Fade.
It's got to be another Vancouver member, right?
No, I was thinking it was an Optic member.
Oh, best champs finish first.
That's got to be, is that Hook?
Or Shotzzy?
This year for it
Let's
is
go out.
Yeah, we did well there. Good job, guys.
Give me that.
I'm 2 for 2 on Hidden Heroes for the weekend, thank God.
Speaking of the one and only Kyler, who joined us behind the scenes. Here's what he had to say.
What do you have to say, man?
Hook, it's very loud in here for a couple of reasons. One, you guys are performing out of your minds, and 2, you're making the run of a lifetime here at Champs. I have to ask you a little bit about the leadership on the team, and I know you had this question a million times. It looks to me like it's a shared role throughout, and I think the teamwork is shining through, and it's kind of showing us, you know, who's in the lead here, and it's all of you. How do you think that's working out for you guys as a team? You've been on so many different teams.
Yeah, I thought she was old.
Like this, to be this fast-paced and this good.
Ew.
Definitely, I think.
Bro, chat. If you put your shoes on anything in your house that you've worn outside, you're nasty. You're nasty. Wait, why is she with a guy?
We all have a voice on this team, and the fact that we all trust each other, and it allows us to play at this pace. So it definitely works for us.
We already knew Optic were rich, but now they are guaranteed $480,000 in that championship match.
Second is 480 band.
Final fight between Boston Breach
Huh?
and Vancouver Surge. Allie, this is the
You
point
get
of the
second,
tournament. The money
480
starts to set in, the nerves start to set in. Do you think exhaustion is going to play a role at all?
Yo, 120
Oh,
per?
absolutely. I think on the side of Boston, like, you've had to sit cold for a couple of games. On the side of
120?
Vancouver Surge, you've been in the gauntlet, right? And we've seen Vancouver Surge, the pressure get to them sometimes, but they already beat the hurdle of not being able to beat LA Thieves. So maybe now they feel that kind of dropping off.
Okay. Yeah, I think the nice thing for Surge is, like, the final is tomorrow. So like, you've had a couple times where you've made this run through losers, and you have run out of gas and you got blanked in a final. Maybe this time having a night to prep. We talk a lot about prep. We talk a lot about Rambo Ray. Maybe that's a difference. Now, do I think Optic smash them? Probably if they get there, yes. But maybe it's different. Maybe they win a map.
I mean, I'm looking at the opposite side, and I'm looking at Boston. Everybody who's played Optic has went down to the losers and gotten out of the tournament, just 3-0, right? They are destroying everybody's morale. So for Boston, they'll have to do something crazy.
Let's take a look at Boston's odds coming into the tournament. No one thought the A seed was getting past LA Thieves in the opening round outside of our stats wizard, Easy Mac. He sniffed this one out a mile away. Boston continued, though, to battle on where normally they fall out top 6. The team rolled into the winner's final.
This is the weirdest event. I mean, listen, it's like I'm so torn, and like part of me is like so happy for them for making this run, but it's been so weird. Like, we've seen moments, right? We've seen moments, but they've strung together a couple of moments now.
I will say, like for Boston, the Hasi slipped through in the first couple of series, right?
Yeah,
like
true.
You're able to win a 2-3-5. You get to a top 3 situation. Teams start to become a little bit more well-rounded. They've had more success. In this weekend, the matches are going to get more difficult. That's exactly what we saw up against Optic Texas. Awakening couldn't get anything going. Snoopy was effectively shut down on the protocol search and destroy. So yeah, a lot of people didn't have faith in Boston, and I think like the old Boston came out in that Optic match.
If the Hasis were earlier in the series, could it have gone a little
It could have been different, yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying a series win, but maybe more competitive.
Oh, I mean, we got to the Hasi, and it was the closest map of the series.
It was the only map that felt like there was something going on. Yeah.
I see a glaring issue on this screen, Alley Cat.
Yeah, no, the hardpoint has not been great. It was a
That's one way to word it.
That really hurt them. It has not been great. I'm gonna be honest. You know, when you do go into the numbers, though, like they were very winnable. 2 of them out of the 5 for Boston Breach. So it's just about closing out who's gonna be their finisher. Usually it would be Snoopy. Usually sometimes it would be Giga, but we haven't seen that from them this weekend.
The good thing with Vancouver is their strengths are hardpoint, and their weaknesses sometimes are search and control. So maybe it sets up for another 2-3-5 for Boston.
Let's talk about the opposition here, a squad that has been on a red-hot run. They went to a Game 5. They were tested by Miami all the way to a round 11, but they walk away victorious. You saw the massive celebration, the relief from Abuza, knowing this man is on the pedestal already. How far can they go?
I think they could go all the way if they keep playing the way they have. I mean, for Vancouver Surge, the issue with this team that hurts a lot of the rest of the league is that all of them have a good head on their shoulders. They're going to make the right play. Their fundamentals are very solid. So all it takes is one of them just have a good game when it comes to the engagements. We saw that with 0-4 in their previous series. Neptune puts up numbers consistently. We even saw Abuza in that Game 5 Search and Destroy turn up. Nasty has his moment. So that's going to be the scary thing is like, who is it that's going to start having those takeover maps?
We've seen a lot from Vancouver this tournament. It's been really impressive. I mean, starting in losers, I mean, going down to losers and then making this run all the way to here. I mean, they figured out their control. Their search has looked so much better. Like, this is a different search team. They've gotten over the fear of names. Like, they beat LA Thieves, and it's been new life in them since then.
When we talk about steps for a young team, and I'm going to ask you, like, in your opinion from your career, like, they made it to a couple finals, which is important. It's a step. They don't win a map, but, like, how big of a deal is that now, thinking about them maybe getting to a champs final? Like, does that matter big time?
That experience is so important.
Even if you don't win a map.
Yes,
it is, right?
It is 100%
No,
because you've been there before. You know what you need to work on, and this is the best Surge have looked. I mean, after that Thieves series, they've just been firing.
Canada, the players are ready. No more yapping. It's time to jump into this series with the maps and modes.
No more yapping. Let's go.
Before a best of 9 grand final tomorrow, we have a red card sandwich.
Yeah, this is the last game.
Rewind, Vault, and Skyline in the middle.
What did Surge ban?
No, last match.
I mean, I will say this though, right? Like you look at it, Vancouver banned everything Hacienda, but
I mean,
the
first to
Rewind, Search,
win 3.
Destroy, they don't like that map. I mean, the last time they played it,
No.
they got 6-0.
Every
so
time I've watched them there, they look like there's just something they're missing, bro.
so uncomfortable. Abuza on the street.
There's always openings, bro.
Gentlemen, I love you, but I need your scuff pick. I'm starting with
Okay.
David.
I love you too. My pick.
Gamecasters.
I'm going Surge. I'm going Surge. I believe in Rambo Ray and this squad. It's been building to this moment. I want to see him get to another final and maybe make a run.
Rambo Ray versus Optic. I love it. Allie?
I've been loving the redemption stories. So for me, like Vancouver Surge got their redemption beating Miami Heretics, and I think Boston won another go at Optic. I have an all-green final. I'm going to go with Boston Breach.
Boston Breach on the
Man,
bounce back.
that's a bold call. I respect it. I'm going to go with Vancouver Surge. I mean, they've dominated Boston all year. I don't think it ends now.
Nasty. It's time to fry. I saw him do it since EWC. Keep your eyes on Byron. Vancouver Surge win this one in 4. Guy Blaze, let's get the party started.
I'm ready to get this one going, Chris, because everybody's been a long day, but we got to give it everything we got here in the venue and at home as fans of Call of Duty. One of these two squads are going to make it to the grand finals to try to take that trophy out of Texas. Let's find out who. Everybody make some noise for the Vancouver Surge and Boston Breach.
The last 4 times these teams have matched up, Vancouver has been victorious. They've been on an epic run. But then you look at Boston Breach, and this is a different team. Their highest placing on the ceiling. Everybody's been playing well, especially in the 2-3-5s, and they might need to do that once again.
Another situation where a lot of these players are counted out, find themselves a single series away from a grand finals, guy. It's time to end this night on a high note.
We are definitely going to end this night on a high note, Allie. Champs has been insane all weekend long.
What?
And this match will be no different. Who's going to make it to the grand finals? Let's get this one going. Shift, Study, the floor is yours.
Oh, she just showed him the video?
It's going to be a hot one here, friends. Both teams looking better than expected for some. Others, this is kind of business as usual. I think the big storyline for me here, Jay, is Vancouver. When they had been in grand final situations in the past, it came by way of an emotional winners finals loss, a emotional losers finals win, and then they run out of gas in the third match of the day. Now, of course, the setup here is that there wasn't a winners final for them, but they are playing their 3rd match of the day after playing 2 very emotional series. Do they have what it takes to take down Boston?
I think with a guy like Rambo Ray in your ears, he understands what it's like to be in situations like this. You feel like all your energy has gone throughout this day, getting battle tested, going game 5 versus Miami round 11, but you're able to prevail for a reason. Job is not done, at least for the Saturday. We're trying to get yourself back to a grand final and hopefully this time around potentially take a map. But Vancouver, they got to be feeling good. On the opposite side for Boston, the way that they got taken down by Optic, that wasn't the Boston that we saw all week, and they need to come out firing right off the rip.
That's, I think, the biggest point for me is even in moments before Atlanta, where we've seen Boston.
If Boston wins matches against these guys, I know Optic's about to run them.
Now we've seen 2 good days out of them. Can they keep it up for a full weekend? Consistency has been lacking for this Boston team across the year. They've impressed us. They've exceeded expectations, but the chance at revenge is still on the line. And I think the biggest thing about that storyline for Boston is you have a lot of guys who have not gotten to this point in a tournament before, maybe except for just Cammy. So we'll see what they provide here. It's going to be red card to get us kicked off. Who you watching, Jay?
Oh, I'm definitely going to be watching a man like Awakening, because that guy, at least in the series versus Optic, he couldn't win any of the important gunfights around the map. That's why you got dominated the way that you did. So spawning into a map like Red Card, which in the beginning of the season used to be a bread and butter for Boston, they have just struggled in this mode overall. 6 straight losses, 5 here at Champs.
Yep.
And
let's see what they got today, man.
From Surge, getting rid of Hacienda, everything. You're already forcing Boston to be uncomfortable in map 1.
It's legitimately been a red carpet of losses across the hard point. Will red card be where the carpet gets rolled up and Boston find their first hard point win? Let me hear you, Toronto. We've got ourselves the lower finals. Vancouver Surge, Boston Breach. Let's get it on.
Winner gets a dance versus the Green.
You want to take the whole thing?
Vancouver are riding the high.
Yeah, there is.
That's
Okay,
been
which one are
testing
you
them
taking?
today.
Okay.
Starting off on the preferred side, early battles over
I can
forehead.
get it for
Snoopy
you.
and Awakening
I can
already
go
getting
get it.
activated early. It's a battle
You want the
for
rank,
mid-map control, and Boston currently have it.
Yeah, Snoopy getting hot early is massive. We've
Well, it
seen
might be
in the
Caesar
past
dressing, I don't
just
know.
get lost and go completely unguarded on this map.
What do
So
you
him
mean?
finding a hot hand could be crucial
Did you
for
ever
Boston,
ask
but
me?
off the second
No,
line,
you didn't.
Vancouver, beautiful recovery. Back into the hard point, only allow Boston 2 seconds, and they're still controlling head side for now.
And Purge whips out the next AR. He knows
Yes,
that on a map
I
like
can.
Red Card, there's not going to be a lot of angles with that SMG, so just want to dominate the map control alongside my AR duo, but Surge have dominated all of the maps so far. They're soaking up a majority of this time. Now they're getting aggressive over towards bus side to flip them behind them. This is a perfect start here for Surge.
Yeah, and that's, I think, the biggest key here for Vancouver. Coming off that emotionally charged series, make sure you're playing good structured Call of Duty to get things going. You don't want to just run off of highs that you may have had from the momentum that you found winning that round 11. You want to try to play good structured fundamental Call of Duty, and so far so good. Heading over to P2, Neptune getting the job done early to clear up some space, but Vancouver are spawning in the unfavorable position. Maybe a chance here for Boston to get in.
Yeah, they just have to get close. They have to try to contest this HP. Everyone that is contesting it is instantly getting taken down. And Vancouver, even with the back foot on their side, they're still dominating this P2 setup. Abuza now finds 2. That's already 3 dead. The information is gained. Everyone turns around and the score continues to grow.
Nice moment here, though, for Boston off their respawn, re-clearing the middle of the map. One more chance with 15 seconds to fight, try to get back into the hard point. But look at the spawns, already moving around once again. Vancouver will forfeit this back 12, get on their hightail over to P3, and lock down the middle of the map as Boston now have to once again take the long route to rotate.
Yeah, now if you are breached, if you can find a kill at this moment, you can potentially spawn them behind them, but now you need another break here on Red Card. P3 is going to be very difficult, especially with Nasty in this sort of position. He's going to have a couple freebies lined up, finds the first, sets up the teammates for the final 2, and now look what it does to the spawns. Boston again on the back foot.
Absolutely perfect for Vancouver. Boston going to spawn over towards the parking garage, trying to get some sort of a route away from just playing up Eskies. Abuza's good for the opener. Nasty follows up to stop the long route, and once again, Boston have to essentially just reform, respawn, and try again, and they're just not allowing any sort of action to get towards the hard point at all. Vancouver just continue to find staggered kill after staggered kill. Nasty on 4 in a row.
Oh, this is clinical. Boston have not yet spawned in on this map, number 1. Vancouver are running them over. You have them trapped towards the backside of P3 again. You're basically gifting the rotation of P4 to your squad. Now 04 knows they don't want to die in this scenario and potentially spawn out, but an 80-point lead going into P4 will take it.
Absolutely you will. And take a look at the scoreboard on the Boston side. Both the ARs that you pointed to not doing all that well. A combined 7 and 19 between the two of them. Meanwhile, Abuza and Nasty are a combined 22 and 11. It is stark differences early on. Boston, though, will get an opportunity to make a play over towards stage for the new hard point. Abuza top window, some damage but no kills, and Boston will break on in.
Yeah, the break is good. The spawn's already flipped, so now Boston have an opportunity to potentially get themselves back into the game, but Surge have to be exhausted. Let's step aside and go to listen and how the energy is sounding with Surge.
I'm leaving this shit, okay? We're missing one maybe. It's Cammy. Keep me under. I'm gonna check out, okay? Oh, take it on me. It's short, he's on P5. He's putting nice. BSCD. Hold you BSCD. I don't see flowers. Yo, use middle me. Bro, one shot. He's paper. It's Cammy. Go block. He's spawn on too. Re-wrap and B-search. Middle me. One camera. He's shooting us. One. I don't know where he went. He's in paper. He shot his gun. And one more. Yo, one shot me. He's shooting me. Nice. Camera. Yeah, I'm going mid. I'm one shot Cammy, bro. Olowski. He's Charlie. Michael short. One time, it's too long. Yo, let's get this over. Fuck that, rotate. Just get killed. H1 purge. I'm going to lights. Charlie, run it. On the globe. Hit 3 times, man. Nice, good shit. Play it good. Yo, top lights. Top lights. One shot, double nose. You got 2 there. 2 there. What is 1 HP? ticket. One more ticket. Don't you take any ticket. It's gonna be two. No, it's gonna be there. Just shoot him off time for hook. I can't. Harder. You should play. I'll kill him. One shot up that. Get on time. He's one shot up that. I'm trying to get you right. Get back to dead. One more time. Weak. That's it.
Oh. No, I have one. Didn't. Look like he just stuck his phone. I'm just doing what you did.
All right, Vancouver surge starting to get
Okay,
things going.
Boston
Feeling
coming
calm,
back in.
feeling collected. Snoopy on the other side, though, Jay, starting to heat up. They just need Wake to show up.
Yeah, he's starting to get activated, man. Already on 4, making 5 in a row. The young frog is starting to take over Boston. They are starting to rally their way back into this game. Let's go to a listening with the squad in green.
Camera on stage. You don't matter. One shot through outer.
Oh my gosh, Awakening. Oh, these guys are trash.
I'm gonna play through caution. I don't see him go. Just go. He's on all the one here. H1 dead. I'm playing S2, guys. I don't see him. I'm one shot, guys.
Get out of the way. Bless you.
Both there, guys. Absolutely legit bullet. Nice. Maybe one more thing. You guys play the player. Don't try to take it, bro. First deep ticket, bro. H1 nasty tag. Get his tag to H1. Your time. We're good. Back to him nasty, okay?
Look at his arm. He's watching though.
Yeah, go for it, bro. One shot me before. Nice. Nice. Low, bind you, Nice. Time the corner. He's still like mid-side time now. I'm one shot, boys. I'm absolutely boys. Give me a sec.
Well, it's a Herculean effort from Snoopy and Cammy, but not all 4 members from Breach evenly participating. Purge able to open up the hard point here. You heard it in the comms, Jay. They needed one good break, but now you got to find one good rotation and one good hold on top of that.
Yeah, this is a good 20 seconds, though, to start it off with. All the kill feed is currently lit up in white. Boston.
What?
Starting to get activated with those weapons.
Your mom had you like this. You was in Prime.
Right here, right now. Yeah. Still a 50, almost 40-point difference. You already have players off the rotation, and Cameron McGilligan, he's starting to turn up.
That's what you need, but you need to get some life injected into this man right here. Come on, Wake. You got to show us something, my man. Over the top of P5. Able to see Neptune down low. That will work. That clears out Stance. Is he going to get a second? No. Boozer right there for the trade. Cammy
Not even moving.
Tag that range. Vancouver now with the numbers as Purge tries to work his way forward. Snoopy trying to find a way.
Are you hungry already?
Not quite able to get there. And it will be Vancouver holding on towards BS&D. Now trying to make a play into the hard point.
Yeah, Vancouver are just waiting for a couple kills to be chained together before they decide to hop into the HB. And there it is. Nasty finds 3. You know, everyone is swarming over towards Eskies. We can start to soak up this time and get closer and closer to calling game. Boston, one more break attempt. You're gonna have Snoopy, who's been there shining light so far in this game. Lines up a double. You're trying to play keep away, but eventually we gotta get in time.
Yeah, Cammy and Awakening, last 2 remaining over the top of this old 14 seconds. Booza shuts down Purge. Cammy looking for some sort of a contest over towards Ticket, but not gonna happen. Vancouver with the leader's advantage, mostly gonna reinforce over towards Hedges, looking to play for P1.
It's crazy because if you were watching this map from the beginning, you're thinking Vancouver have been dominating from start to finish, but even with Boston getting heavily outslayed, you're still only down by 30. Initial gunfights already going the way of Vancouver. That's all 4 dead. Spawns are in control. Surge know exactly where they're coming from. They can still win it here at P1.
Yeah, kind of a last chance effort right here for Boston. First 1v1 doesn't go the way of Purge. Cammy inside his ticket, trying to find the players inside the hard point. That gets shut down, but in that moment, Awakening and Snoopy able to get themselves involved. That neutralizes the time and gives Boston a chance to reinforce in the middle of the map. Big gunfights now over towards Hedges.
Yeah, they're just keeping it as scrappy as they possibly can, but we need to have a takeover moment. This final 25 at the P1 can be it. That's already 3 dead in the feed. Surge trying to find their way back over towards this time and not give it up. And Boston is just slowly but surely continuously chipping away.
You can't lose the game here. You have a chance with P2 opening behind you with these waves of kills to make this doable. How about the effort from Snoopy? 35 and 29. Keeping Boston alive. 229-188. Heading over to P2. Boston there first, and the ARs for Boston provide the opening eliminations they need.
The comeback kids are starting to show some life. Now only down by 30 with 2 gunfights already won by Surge. They have hedge control. Someone needs to pop a double, and you don't start it off on the right foot. Awakening, your time to shine. No, it is not. That's 3 dead. Surge find the break.
You only have 1 member in right now. If you're Vancouver, it's Nasty. The rest of the reinforcements making their way over towards stage side. Purge for the opener. Snoopy following up. That clears out the hard point. 202 to 237. 4 down. Boston can get this close to 230. Vancouver, decision time. Do you go? Do you rotate?
That might be a tough call right there for Boston, because when you get 4 dead, you want to be aggressive over towards stage, but they rally on for the second wave of kills, and that's another 4 dead. Spawns now flip. Boston have an opportunity to steal this map 1.
Talk about the composure for Boston. They're going to get to new first. 237, 226. Minimal scrap time for Vancouver on the old time. Purge cutting off 1 on rotation. Split spawn situation as well. Can Awakening find anything off the off spawn? Tagged by Neptune. Doesn't win the first 1v1. 232, 240. And the kills go the way of Vancouver. Snoopy's still on the back. He's in with a fight. Oh my God, Snoopy! Now it's just down to can you get back into the hard point in time. Purge, Awakening, Cammy, all making the way up the staircase. Boston's gonna hold for now.
They're trying, but there's still so many players from Surge around this staircase. Nasty wins the one-on-one. Boston spawn towards the front, and you gotta go.
It's a mix fest. You just gotta win your 1. So 4, backside bust for 1. Not gonna need the second. Vancouver, stay alive in the hard point. Stay alive in the map and take the opener.
It looked like Vancouver were going to run away with that pretty early into that map number 1. But even though Boston falls short by 15 seconds, just all the momentum they were able to get at the end of that hard point shows me that they still have life in this series. If they just rolled over and died, got beat up like the same way they did versus Optic, then who the hell knows what was going to happen. But it's still Surge in those final moments, man. Clutching up, winning multiple one-on-one gunfights to close out that game, minimizing what Snoopy was able to do. But if Snoopy could just get at least 1 player on his squad to go positive, that's probably Boston map 1.
And you have to take a look at this. I know we're sitting here at the KD leaderboard and talking about Awakening, 22 and 38, 22 assists, 4,400 damage. So he's a bullet away from not just being double negative, he's a bullet away from being positive, like double positive probably. So again, that effort just comes down to not finding that final shot a couple of different times. I think the other notice is you look up to the top of the objective kills for Vancouver, nearly everyone finding good participation inside the hard point, both by kills and by time. That's that teamwork that we look for on a Surge, and that's what gets them to survive in those final moments.
Yeah, teamwork always makes the dream work. I know that Rambo Ray is definitely preaching that in their ears during these breaks. The fact that they had such a dominant start doesn't allow Boston to fully complete the comeback. Snoopy was on point. The ARs were struggling. Purge had his moments. But when you're just allowing 0-4 to whip out that 3rd AR at times, dominate the map control alongside Nasty and Abuza, this is a map that they were able to take versus LAT, who were undefeated on this. So Vancouver felt super confident about red card map number 1, and that's why.
Yeah, absolutely. I think this is, again, though, one of those situations you look at for Boston, the team that hasn't won a hard point yet, you're down tremendously. For you to keep the composure up, though, and to make that comeback, I would say arguably bigger than expected, that is an opportunity to now take that momentum into the search and destroy where you've done well in the 2-3-5. It gives you hope, I think, looking towards map 4 as well down the road if you're thinking about elongating this series. Other side for Surge, you know, it's not bad news. Obviously, you win the match, but more importantly, if they lose then that comeback effort, you start to worry about the mental a little bit. Coming off of another emotionally charged series in their most recent matchup, they can't close out the map. That could have changed things dramatically. So I think both teams are going to be feeling pretty positive about how this first map went.
Oh, yeah, you're happy as hell that you took map number 1 if you're Surge, because Hardpoint has been your bread and butter the entire season so far. On the opposite side for Boston, you're happy you were able to contest it, but so far at this event, it's been search and destroy and control for the breach. Yeah, you have to get it done through the 2-3-5 potentially. The way that you were able to battle shows that you got some life. But like I said, Vancouver made them uncomfortable choosing a map like Red Car for that map number 1. And now it only continues to be uncomfortable going into this map 2.
Yeah, talk to me a little bit here because neither of these two teams have played this map against each other. Yeah. I think we do know certain tendencies that these teams tend to have. But talk to me more about how Boston like to play this map, because I think when we've casted this match through qualifiers, we really noted on like, wow, these guys are just forcing gunfights in A every single time, no matter what side of the bomb they spawn on. Are you looking for Purge, Snoopy to continue that momentum up, or what are you looking for in terms of adjustments possibly for Boston?
Well, I definitely want to see proper adjustments, because on a map like Rewind, you can't consistently every single round just run it down and expect the results to always go your way, because timings don't always go your way. But just around their defensive setup, you'd like to send Purge over towards Burger's side, over through mid-street. He's the island player. Tries to call out information, set up his teammates who like to get aggressive through mid-glass. But he's like the most important guy because he takes so many risks just putting himself in that position. Sometimes he finds himself trying to commit onto a one-on-one gunfight, and if you don't get it, it comes back to bite your team. So Purge has to be on point with his decision-making this game.
Other side of things, looking at Vancouver, I would say that kind of the tendency here is they rely a lot on Abuza playing a bit of an island at long range. I would say maps like Rewind, maps like Dealership, when they were re-added into the pool, Abuza's like, I got a long pixel pick angle and I'm going to rip someone off of a heady. That seems to be kind of the tendency for Vancouver. Are you looking to see if they're going to modify their tempo to try to match Boston, or are they going to try to play him more at arm's reach?
I expect them to do the same thing on the defensive side, just lock it down, play for retakes, but on their offenses is truly where they make me worry. Because for a team who has so many fast-paced players, especially with SMGs in hand, they like to take their sweet time on their offensive approaches to working towards the A side, but we're not taking our sweet time here. You take all of mid-map away, and now Boston are forced to back up.
Yeah, a little push through the hole over towards Laundry has Boston out of blue and looking to see if Purge can find something over towards the outside of the map. Again, keep your eye on number 2 in blue. Abuza once again had that opening gunfight from trash can to trash can, and now finds himself at Burger, trusting that Vancouver can lock down A.
And the call now is, okay, they showed presence over towards DVD up at Elephant, so let's just rally over through B Street. They're currently uncontested. The only one watching across is going to be Nasty, so he gains all that info, but Bomb should get plenty.
Yeah, Awakening just watching inside the big rig. Snoopy off the plant. Neptune trying to guard him. Semtex out, does not stick, and Neptune's trapped. Good follow from Awakening as he finds 2. Okay, how about that? Now Abuza, 1v2 situation. Vancouver against Toronto. We're clutch. So many rounds. Can Abuza provide? No. Gets crossed up, turned around, and Boston take the opener.
Beautiful decision making right there early on for Boston Breach. You realize, okay, 0-4 pushed out blue. We have spotted no one over towards Burger's side, but just that one player who showed his face. Gives us sort of a read on what the potential setup is going to look like. You know that you have the advantage through B Street. When you get to that position, there's no one contesting for the bomb plant. Successful on the post plant is Boston.
Got a little mixy there for a moment. That opening push through from 0-4 looked like Boston may get a little jittery, but good recovery, good adjustments, and Awakening in particular, great first round. Capitalizing on that damage tally that we talked about in the hard point. Now finishing off the elimination. Nades over the top for Boston. We're going to go quickly into Jams. 0-4, not expecting it, still had the knife out. Neptune not close enough to secure a trade. Good stun from Cammy, follows up, and Boston are running it down.
Playing with the utmost confidence in search and destroy. That's what led to them to be in this position. Now in a 4v2. Most likely have the info that the bomb is down. No one is budging on their setup.
Yeah, why would you? Then for Nasty and Abuza, how do you even begin? We'll see how things unfold.
1v3 for Abuza. Still looking for some timing here, but it's instantly going to get taken down. Boston with 2 quick rounds to start off this rewind search and destroy. This is one that when it got back into the pool, they wanted to add it to their map pool, and finally seeing some good results so far.
Convincing start. More importantly, not just the 2 rounds, but the fact that you have dominated in the first blood. You've dominated in being able to play the post plant, and more particularly, you've not allowed Vancouver to get anything going on their opening attempt. So, again, early patterns favoring that of Boston. Now do you try to hit back with a little bit of aggression on your offense here? They tried to last round. It was 0-4 that stopped that in its tracks. Not going to be the case here, as you can see where he's at on the map. Quick play already into Burger, but similarly so. Boston are just running it down through glass, and whoa. Nearly catch Vancouver's defense off guard, but Nasty and Neptune provide the kills they need, and now it's just down to the rest of the surge to reset.
Still got a chance if Awakening could win a one-on-one, but it's going to get overwhelmed. Now Cammy in a 1v3, almost makes it a 1v2, but now all of Vancouver have rallied together.
Bound down in a pretty trepidatious spot. And yep, it's just a Bermuda Triangle of Vancouver Search members in the backside of the shots out. Cammy reveals his position. Vancouver just put themselves in crossfire setups. Should not be a mistake here, but Cammy's got both weapons and now the bomb to play with. Almost gets isolation onto one, but can't quite get the SMG up, and Vancouver around the board.
Yeah, I respect the confidence from Boston, potentially try to catch them with something completely off guard. Just don't try to hit through gens, push right through glass to go through B. But that time Vancouver had a little bit different of a setup on their defense. Neptune camping the site. Teammate alongside him and Nasty sitting in courtyard. And they both win their one-on-ones. To guarantee that round there for Surge to get on the board.
Yeah, nearly caught off, but the one pump behind the bomb works. Also, like you mentioned, had the crossfire set up.
That was just a crazy play call though out of Boston.
Correct. Nades over the top again, ceremoniously so. Neptune stays avoid of any damage, but Boston will get Snoopy forward. And you've called this. What does Purge do on the defensive setup? That's going to give you the intention of what Boston is trying to do tempo-wise. And he's already up inside a Burger where Abuza is looking to check the inventory. Purge aware.
Oh my gosh.
Potentially be a play though.
Let's see.
He's going to go for the slide, and Abuza has him trapped, and that's what I was talking about. The Purge committing on plays like this. First blood.
Oh, Snoopy.
But Snoopy instantly makes it a 3v3. Still 50 seconds to go.
Yeah, big follow-up there, especially considering that you have just now owned the A site for Boston after losing the drive-through. Vancouver going to use the aforementioned location as a setup point. 0-4 peeks in towards the top side A, doesn't see anything, and here comes the re-rep now for Boston.
Oh, Cammy is going to get spotted. Great angle there from 0-4. Almost finds that kill, but with only 28 seconds left to go. We know we have to work an objective. It's going to be on Cammy to simply try to keep them away from B site.
Cammy's seen one.
Oh my gosh!
Right over the top of the truck, and now I believe he did also see 0-4 slide across. So coming to help is Nasty, and no one's watched the outside track, but it's a little windy back there. Oh! Good response from Boston after it looked like Nasty was about to take the round into his own hands.
Nasty just be whiffing.
Purge getting dropped early. Snoopy instantly responds, and then Cammy loves to play over towards his B Street side. Repositions himself towards the white dumpster. Rips him on the back truck. That if you're Nasty, yeah, we would have liked to guarantee at least one to give my team a chance.
Without question. I mean, he's good for 2 there more often than not.
Wait, she didn't leave him?
Things happen. Boston now up back 2. On the attack once again they go. Similar setup for Vancouver's defense here as they had done previously. Boston not going to just barge through glass. Instead, they're going to stack up at gens.
Going to use their attacks to potentially find an opening there. Seeing the shadow of Neptune on top of the 18.
Wow,
Awakening's going to commit on the fight. The nade has him weak, so all you need is 1 to 2 shots to get that first blood. Now in a man advantage if you are Surge. Someone has to try to make up for this, or at least stop this bomb plan.
Are they going to try to contest it? There's the breaking of the glass. Nasty will fall. Purge able to keep Snoopy safe. 0-4 dancing, and Purge still finds that one as well. Just down to 1. It's Abuza. This would have to be a 1v4. He does well to catch the first 2. Hold on a second. He's got time and tacticals to play with. Just comes down to can you get information on the last 2. Sees Cammy. forcing the issue. Also, I think gets the read onto Awakening, but no, Demon
Wow,
Joe has
big
arrived
wake.
in map number 2, and he's now 6-1 with Boston up 4-1 in the tally.
He said, my bad, guys, about that map number 1, but don't worry, I got you here in S&D. Finds the first blood, finds the final kill with the movement. Great plays out of Big Wake. As we take a look at the replay again, Young Purge has been making plays all weekend long in search to destroy 54 HP in the Dream. Make it 5.
right here.
The team shot's good enough for the double, and Boston
Kind of
now
like
have
on
a
the
3-round
edge,
lead.
I think Joe's probably sitting here like, thank God this is a Treyarch title because he's not
crazy, I
seeing
can literally
KDs,
see
he's
it
seeing
right off the
eliminations,
slide.
and he
Yeah.
had 22 assists, so he's thinking like,
Chat, they busting by my crib, man. They busting by my crib.
So that confidence could possibly go a long way as now we've got a man dash in towards A. This is the staple.
Oh my
staple
God.
that we often have seen, and you blink, you miss it. It's 4-2 immediately. Let's swap the sides and go again.
Yeah, that was a perfect response there from
What?
Surge. Obviously, you don't
What?
want to allow this S&D to start to get away from you, but you're sick and tired of checking all your corners on your offensive approaches. So you send everybody through Elephant, and they all chow and walk away with the majority of the fights. Vancouver secure their second round. But this is where they have to make something work.
Yeah, absolutely. And this play for 0-4 going into Burger has not provided anything yet, and they're not going to go back to that. Similar stack up for Boston, playing in towards Jens. This time, Vancouver going to try to play aggressive as well. Deep shoulder from 0-4. Stun will move out, and that's going to be a play over the back, but Awakening shuts it down. Gets his one. Purge, Snoopy looking for the trades, and they find the first and the second. Clean shots from Snoopy. Now to Nasty for the 1v3.
And you already know there was an RC car on the board, so most likely he's just getting out of that. Even in the 1v3, we're not taking any chances. We're going to wrap it back over towards B. They're going to be right behind you, Nasty, but Bomb's going to get down.
He's going to miss his window to try to back up and find the exit here. Does have both weapons.
Oh, they never gave her job back.
The intention that someone is watching this direction. Nade cooked.
Yeah.
Tags. He's got damage onto the other over towards Dumpster, but cannot track it down. Boston quickly to map point.
It's like the little.
That's one of those play calls right there if you are Surge. You had Nasty back up, use the RC car. You don't want anyone to fall in that scenario.
Absolutely.
They decided to get aggressive over towards 18. I love the stun play to potentially try to isolate onto Awakening. But when you lose
Is it
that
ingrained in Baltimore culture, which we don't know?
and then there's a lot of balls
And also, it has to be one of the new neighbors.
to
So,
play
I mean,
those trades. Nasty comes out of that RC car like, I don't know
nah,
what the
it's
hell
not.
happened.
It's not far enough. It's like where that west part is.
Where my boys go? Snoopy on 3 in a row on top
Fair.
of that. First Bloods have gotten back to about level after the opening. Nades over the top. Vancouver right back into that rolling of the dice at A. Boston playing through Jens, trying to recover over towards Glass. Stun check for 0-4, should land it, it does. He was looking for the plant, but instead decides to now play the TDM right inside of the A. Sight turned around, but Purge gets traded. Neptune and Nasty for the opening double, but it's a pinstripe kill feed. Neptune in some trouble here. Oh, able to track down Cammy, but not able to lock the shots in, so it's up to Abuza to try to extend the map.
Abuza 1v2. Cammy and Awakening running around as an army of 2 in the DVD store. Just trying to play for some information. Sorta has a read on potentially where they are going, but 45 seconds to go.
She's pregnant.
Mentality here for Boston. Abuza has plenty of time to make this play happen.
She's literally pregnant.
How does he set up himself for the post plant? Gonna rewrap. Cammy and Awakening still working together.
Oh no, that's weird.
There's the play. Abuza. How does he go for the check? There's the first. Finds it cleanly. Has to check the bomb diffuser. It does not do so. Cammy sticks it, and that'll be enough to get Boston map number 2.
Impressive bounce back right there out of Boston. On a map that they usually do not find a lot of success on. The decision making, the play calling was on point. They did not waste any time on setting the tone early on in the game, forcing Vancouver to always think about what their defensive setup was going to look like. But when you got players like Snoopy, who took over in map number 1, who made up for every first blood that went Surge's way to instantly make it a 3v3. He made tremendous plays from round to round, but big shout out to Giga. He needed a bounce back after a slow map number 1, found multiple first bloods in that map 2. He was a difference maker early on into those rounds.
Dude, Joe's gonna like not know what his stat line was in map 1 until after this weekend is over, probably. Like, there's just no way. Because if you're Shawnee, you're back there, like, dude, like you fried me. You fried. Like, you found 4,300 damage. Your eliminations were great. And that's massive, just to be able to bounce back mentally.
Wow.
Obviously, what had happened, which was nearly double negative, but still, the bounce back effort in the comeback on the hard point, a little bit short, but huge through the search and destroy. That's been the staple for Boston all weekend.
Oh, it's just a male doctor.
Now, the big question is, are they going to have to 2-3-5? You got to control that they have not really done well in the head-to-head versus Vancouver. Coming up next, what's your thoughts before the desk?
Oh, did she think about all that?
Because the Skyline's sitting in the map number 4. You try to add it to your map pool
Oh,
stage 3 and stage 4, and it's never worked. So, again, it has to be another Neslo, in my opinion, for Boston.
All right, that's how Jay thinks. Let's see what the desk has to say as we head back for halftime.
Went out for a drive.
Thank you, gentlemen. We have Maven joining Nameless and Rosalie once again. I want to start with you, Nameless. You're all
trying to kill
smiles
the baby.
right now. Is it because Gigawake just went Giga mode?
I think it's just good Call of Duty, finally, right? Like, we watched that search and destroy, and, you know, Boston decided to wake up. Awakening having some huge plays, especially on their offensive side. And then on the flip side, you think about Vancouver, their rewind has just never looked good.
Ever.
Deciding to get rid of Hasi, you got to play that. And, yeah, I mean, rewind's just not their map.
The triple Hacienda ban from Vancouver in this series is making it difficult for Boston. Let's take a look here at some of the highlights from Search and Destroy. Maven, who is impressing you?
I mean, Awakening early, I think just getting him going was huge. Like we were talking about the map 1. But it was really a good team effort. I mean, Cammy had some insane gunfight wins, but like as much as I want to give this to Breach, like I'm kind of with Ant, like it's almost more Surge are just not good at this map and mode combination.
Yeah, I think it's you're choosing to give up gens in a lot of these rounds, especially like when Boston's on offense. When Wake goes right side, either he kills Neptune or he's applying a little bit of pressure. You look at Vancouver,
Hands in the face is
guys to
ridiculous.
street the entire time on both sides, by the way, right? So even when you get a blood, like the round where they went DVD and they find first blood, you're still man down when all of Boston decides to come in and chow.
I mean, I said as soon as you guys came back to the desk, like we saw the one round that handedly went Vancouver Surge's ways when they four-stacked into that A site and just played the trades. This is a team. These are SMGs. Neptune and 04 thrive in chaos. Abuza is a shooter. So
what do you
for
call
me,
this?
When you put a player on the island, it's kind of like you're hindering yourselves in a lot of these trade battles.
I think like you go back to their losses against like Rocker or like Thieves when we first casted them, and it felt like there was always a gap in their setup, like a hole that they were trying so hard to not leave that hole that they weren't grouping up when they needed to. Like you're saying,
100%,
like, they're just too hard focused on lanes or openings, or we want to say, like, which they needed to because there were a lot of holes when they previously played it, but sometimes you just gotta like group up and trade.
Yeah, at some point on Rewind, it's like, all right, guys, they're going to be taking space. We need to get involved here.
Well,
Snoopy's going to be behind us. Like,
They don't seem comfortable there. They don't.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
feel like I just watched this series about an hour and a half ago against Miami. It's unplaying again against Boston. Let's see what's happening at the end of game 1, though. It's your Scuff play of the game, a Vancouver finish. Walk me through this one, Alley Cat.
Listen, I'm going to be so for real. Boston was in the driver's seat. That once again, they could have closed out this hard point, but the fact that Vancouver Surge is able to break in this situation is actually unbelievable. I believe it starts off, 04 gets in close quarters and finds a couple of kills. Somebody spawns
Awakening here has to get something.
He has to get one. Like, it's just an unfortunate situation. The guy turns around, checks it. It's Neptune, ends up winning that gunfight. And then right here, you're thinking, okay, it's 3 dead. All right, Vancouver just going to close this out. Snoopy with a miracle 3-piece Clint to give them an opportunity.
Yeah, I thought that was the bailout, the ultimate bailout to set them up, but they can't win many fights after that. You effectively traded from the high ground the staircase for a Surge. And
huge.
They clutch up, but that triple from Snoopy was disgusting. Unfortunately, it didn't amount to a win, but it was nasty.
You just go down way too much. I mean, they woke up, you know, late into this game where they're able to stall onto that P5 and then get ticket for the next hill. But if you're Boston, you have to get going earlier in these hard points. You can see it in the latter half.
We've been saying that all year, bro.
We have been. We have been. Early in the year, though, they were solid at HP. It's in there, and you could see it even in that map number 1.
There's moments. I mean,
One number answers. How many games is this series?
Don't come out that clean.
4 or 5?
I think we might go 5. I think we might go 5.
5?
5.
Let's go game 5. Caster.
Hate you.
All right. We're here for that.
I'm down.
It's been a good one so far. And again, I think that the desk hits it very appropriately.
She
Even though
literally
Boston
just
has had
needed
moments
him
of
to push. That's
consistency,
kind of
moments
weird.
of trial and error when it comes to trying to add maps into the pool for hardpoint. Their ability to bounce back right there, find a way to make a comeback effort happen. then take it into the search and destroy, I feel like changes the dynamic of this entire series.
Oh, yeah, especially with the way that they were able to do it in that search and destroy. A 6-2 victory, multiple times where you were in a man disadvantage, you're able to clutch up on rounds. And the players who struggled in map number 1 gave you something in that map number 2. So if you're Boston, you're feeling so damn good to at least have this series tied up at 1. But the most important map is right in front of us. This Vault Control, we've seen both teams throughout this weekend take down the likes of LA Thieves, so they have the utmost confidence to potentially add another W to their tally.
Give me the word. Is this a must-win for Boston?
Yes.
Done. All right, here we go. Vault Control. We've seen it a handful of times. Really, both these two squads, Boston in particular, showing us effort across the weekend against a variety of very good control teams and giving them a workout. Even some of their losses, getting all the way to things like round 5. This comes down to can they close it out and keep that 2-3-5 energy up, because otherwise that Skyline hardpoint is really going to throw a lot of demand onto the 4 members of Boston. Here we go, jumping right on into the action. It's Breach on the opening attack. Vancouver already holding off the initial play at A as the first 2 kills come through.
Yeah, neither squad wanted to go for that early mid-map fight.
All right.
Take your sweet time on your approach, and both now.
It's been a long day of COD.
In the middle of the map, Awakening unfortunately gets some bad timing there. Vancouver now have the numbers to reinforce their way back to wide, but it still does not matter. The bait and switch is good enough for Boston to guarantee some segments now.
That's a big play right there from Cammy. Gets the damage into a couple, switches over to the SMG for 1, and then lets Purge finish up from there. 2 ticks going to be locked in at A. Vancouver working on the surround to see if they can either stop this 3rd tick or at least capitalize on some exits. 3rd tick nearly completed, but there's eliminations that you need. Awakening last one left, clean shots, but doesn't really want to take any further action and will back off as the 3rd tick gets depleted.
And Awakening needs to trust his teammates more right there, because everything was cut off. His cut was top cat, and as soon as he turns around, 0-4 jumps to top mid and finds a double. Take care of the rest of his squad. So you only get 2 segments done at A. You're already lining up the kill feed. You have the numbers to bombard your way back through the middle. The map.
Oh, that's a big kill, Snoopy.
It should be done.
Should be, but there's a 1v1. Purge, I snapped.
Oh, that's a nice purge.
That should complete the 60 seconds, and keep your eye on B. Cammy already over towards Art. Half that first tick has been locked, but Cammy overwhelmed as Vancouver just completely flood back through Art, get onto B, and deplete the first tick.
And now on board here with Purge, one of the best control players we've had throughout this entire weekend so far. Just looking for his moment to strike. You got your AR setting up pitches that's already 2 dead. Purge gonna try to put himself in position on bottom Art. Just wants to value his life now.
He sees one on the cross, and Booza not prepared for that gunfight. But 0-4 does clear out Awakening over towards street side, so it's just down to the 1v1. Decent snap coming through. Cammy by himself once again. Cammy gets the pistol out faster, and that first tick so close to being completed. And Snoopy wants to try to give this one more effort, kind of a solo mission here. He's got help on the way, and he wins his first 1v1. Cammy gets a second. That's the first tick done.
Now there's pressure from every angle. First segment already.
Big Wake, what are you doing?
Surge.
That's such a terrible chow.
An extra one. Already find 3, make it all 4 dead.
Awakening with the worst chow ever, bro. Wide peeking out of vault doors.
Seconds on the clock.
We're like, what? Like somebody's not top Art?
Boston reforming on this setup through mid. Nasty unexpectedly playing top P4 finds Purge. That shuts down the overextension and allows Vancouver to keep their eyes largely on B Street and middle, where Awakening really can't peek.
Yeah, we need some mid-match control if you are Boston. Cannot afford to just work your way through the front door, especially with Neptune cutting you off. He does fall on 5 in a row. You almost line up a double there if you're Cammy, but now you're surrounded by Surge.
You got to get here into the play if you're nasty. Second tick of progress is nearly locked in. Neptune provides one for the front.
Nice. Good kill by Wake.
Keep Snoopy on the point. Can they get the second tick of progress? Cammy helping on the cross, but only finds 1. 5v5. Snoopy gets a trade, and Boston can still approach this through vault stairs.
30 seconds left to go. You have one player on the point in 0-4 who's going to try to contest it, but now no more respawns. 4v4.
Purge still playing forward. Cammy trying to get involved to watch his cross over towards Lion, but Vancouver stopped the pressure from the front. 28 seconds, 2v2, and Cammy's gonna back away. It's him and Awakening versus Abuza and Neptune. Wake in some trouble. Stun gives him some space. Nades on the way back in. Awakening's in trouble. Cammy has to step forward. 1v1 with Neptune. Clock at a pause. Neptune forced to move and wins it. Taking the defense.
Nah, Neptune is insane.
How many times today have we seen Neptune have
Yo, she's about to crash?
Play on a map like Vault? Usually does it with the SMG, but the guy has so much talent. Let me just whip out the Amos and shut it down as well. This was the initial 3 in the best play. That forces the 4 dead.
You said what?
1v1 Neptune. Said, all right, who is it? It's Cammy. He's most likely going to throw some shoulders. But I got some better movement, a little bit more talent, prepared for the gunfight after Abuza secures the nade kill. And Surge secure the defense.
I think Cammy's thinking,
oh, he got to keep
slide.
the sun.
I can get that little close corner and take away both sides of the van. But mutual information, Neptune gets the iron up faster. Saves the round for Vancouver, but still 5 ticks of progress earned. That's key.
Oh, like
for
he gets like
Boston as we
part
start to look deeper into this vault control. Opening hit here for Vancouver.
Yeah.
Focused over towards B Street. That's also ultimately shut down. And it leaves Neptune by himself. He pops the door and just will try to get a little bit of a pause on the clock, but does hear the contest noise and says, I'm in a little trouble here. Trying to get out.
Oh my God.
Neptune still wins the gunfight. And look at the kill feed. Vancouver find the other 2 through mid, and Neptune's on a solo mission on B.
Yeah, he's just drawing the attention of Awakening. Hey, look at
oh
me.
my God.
Side of the map. My teammates are going to be uncontested at the 8 point. Already 0-4 finding a double. Abuza, almost your turn to do the same exact thing. But backing up to the point, the 3 stack is going to be good enough to extend time early on. And Surge also have a 3 life advantage.
That is a lot of time to play with. Snoopy putting some pressure on the pinch.
Oh, good win by Cammy. Oh my God.
Slow down Vancouver just a touch. Nasty not able to finish off Purge initially, but gets the red dot chase in for the kill, and also now he knows that there's someone on the front side of B. Right onto the point he goes, 3 in a row. Both weapons in hand, looking to try to get into Art. Stopped at the moment, still alive, still dancing, but can't get away for too long.
At least for now, Boston are able to shut down that push, but already in great positionings. It's going to be Neptune towards bottom. Ball tries to go for the Ego Chow onto Awakening, but the headshot is good enough to take care of him. Time keeps on ticking. Boston are only down by 2 lives, but the thing that's very difficult about this setup that they're currently in is that one wave of kills is all Surge need.
Yep, and they're playing heavy on the left side of the map. Snap not good enough for 0-4. Abuza, aggressive game of tag with Awakening, eventually taken care of, but Nasty gets traded out. Abuza by himself. Purge considering if he wants to chase this one down or stay in the back line. It looks like he's going to commit to just playing in the back line.
Right now, 0-4, you see him weaseling his way up through palm side. He's waiting for his teammates to give him a combo or let him find the first kill. Now we're going to put ourselves in
wow, Snoopy.
position towards
That's
the
a great
bottom
play.
side of our. If he wins this one-on-one, Boston are panicking, but he gets caught.
Yeah, it's kind of 6 of one, half a dozen of another right now. Vancouver clear the middle of the map, but Boston keep their back line safe.
Nasty.
The play up towards
What are
B,
you doing?
Looking good. Those last
Is that all 4? That's all 4.
The bottom side of the map. First take done. Stack is in with 2 trophy systems for the second. 13 plays 8. Boston, you gotta go. You gotta get in.
Snoopy!
This is taking a little bit too long. Can they even get the touch in time? Purge for the opener. Cammy trying to contest, but he steps off the zone. And Vancouver will confirm.
Nah, Boston are just idiots.
Yeah, if you're Snoopy there, we just gotta go, man.
Like, Snoopy, what are you doing, bro?
Potentially set up on a pinch, and you're just watching.
What?
Those segments completely go away from you. Second one gets secured.
Oh, the nigga's son?
To make the move, but at that point, the read is
You just wanna have some fun.
4. Good round right there from Surge to secure.
Just don't get
every
pregnant with
single
Richard's
segment.
son.
And now Boston backs against the wall. Need to start to show some life.
Yep.
Nah, to
Can't
see her
write off the
pregnant,
fact
that's
that you
insane
were
on his
1
part as
kill
well.
away from winning your opening offense.
Sorry.
Though. You're not losing too much confidence in your ability to come back and find a successful attack here.
1 segment is all they're down as well. So if you're Boston, we just got to get through this offense. Early aggression this time around through the middle of the map, but the first kill instantly goes to Abuza.
Yeah, that's not what you want. Purge stepping up with him, though. Does find 1 trade. Got to win the gunfights around the backside of the pinch, though. Cammy gets you 1. Purge, good discipline to keep the front door safe, trusting his teammates off spawn to take care of Neptune. And the clock will stay paused at a minute 10 with pressure on A.
Boston should get a little bit of a stack going, trying to extend time early on. The Surge are rallying for their break on in. They go for the trades towards Top Cat, but now they're taking their sweet time working around this pinch. Is someone in a position to watch it? It was Awakening. He has both of those players weak. Should be able to set up his teammates for the kill and this second segment.
Looking good for it. Purge also kind of playing around the outside of the zone as the second tick of progress is about to be locked on in. 0-4 waiting.
0-4's just waiting.
Approach, but he doesn't have any teammates here. So they
That's
may
fair.
have to forfeit this zone. It looks like they're going to. Big win there for Abuza to keep Vancouver's defense stable on the outside of B. And 0-4 actually gets a Semtex skill. So life advantage to Vancouver, but the extra 60 seconds is in play for Breach.
And already Neptune sitting over towards ammo side, going to influence the spawns to be over towards water. The kill feed is currently lining up blue as well, but two players actually spawned very close
Cammy,
to Neptune.
that
They're
is
still
such
gonna
a
make
great
something out of
kill.
Nothing is only able to take down one.
Oh my gosh, big weight.
Position, but Awakening lines up a double. Now you have an angle out.
And Vancouver was
Yeah, get out of there.
Before digs to Cammy's position. Top
We
side
saw him.
coverage.
That's nice.
Good win there for Snoopy. Numbers are going to start to amass here for Boston. A lot of individual discipline going to be called upon here for Vancouver as they try to just keep their eyes on this B zone. Cammy up top. How much can he find?
That's a
Shoots
good,
off the Semtex,
good
take
play.
down Neptune. Clock is paused for a moment as Purge is on the zone, but
Oh, get him.
stay there for so
Get on
long.
there.
Nasty is watching the backside of this from top ammo.
And Snoopy gains that info, so a good shoulder to potentially set up your teammate for the trade, but the stun is good enough to get Cammy out of the power spot. Nasty also wins the opposite one-on-one on the opposing end. Now you're forcing Boston to back on up. And they
Oh no.
Neptune by
all
himself
for
through
it.
the stairs. Nasty pushed off his angle, but again, just can be a nuisance. 15 playing 9. Massive advantage here for Vancouver to get map 3 underneath their control. And it's just Nasty's just been out here forever. He's just making this his home, rent-free. No real estate sale. How about another? How about a second?
Big trade.
Almost, but Awakening gets the trade. Now you've got Cammy in a route.
Cammy's got to make this play happen. Don't really have a lot of lives to play with. You can get some early arc control while your teammates are finding kills around the map. That's the perfection push. But 0-4 wins the
Oh!
Nade is going to take down the rest of Boston. Now you only have 5 lives.
Just the worst case scenario.
Oh, that's game.
Cammy had pulled so much attention, but a
That's
team
game.
nade pulls Boston away from the zone. Last chance, no more respawns remaining. 40 seconds on the clock is plenty of time, but keep your eye on the minimap. Here comes Nasty again. He says, I'm renting out this home to Airbnb, but this is my playground. Let me get that. Looking for another, might not even be needed. 9v2, last chance for Boston.
Can Snoopy have another heroic moment? Maybe not. Purge left in a 1v9, and that is quickly going to be the ball control.
That is true.
3 straight rounds there for the Surge. A 1 kill difference in the opening. But they make their adjustments this time around on the defensive side. Do not allow players to be nuisances behind enemy lines. That was a clean control there from Surge to go up 2-1 in the series.
How much difference a kill makes. How different that could have looked. But Vancouver, they have owned this head-to-head control matchup. Even though the mode hasn't necessarily been really great for either of these two teams as of lately, in this head-to-head matchup, it was a very heavy favor towards Vancouver, and that comes through once again. Looking at the stats, how about Nasty? 20 and 15. Not to be outdone, Neptune, who is, I think, in the MVP consideration race for Surge, 23 and 17, nearly 3K damage. I mean, it really, you could pick a stat
Surge,
line for all
13
four
and
members.
23.
And that's what we keep saying about this Vancouver team. Yes, there may be someone who's got the highest kill-death ratio, but someone else is doing the objective work. It's a perfect piece.
Everyone's helping each other. Simple as that. When Neptune needed to have a pop-off moment at the B point, don't worry, I'll get 3 for you. All right, now all of my teammates are falling. Nasty camping over towards ammo. I get 1 or 2 kills to stay alive for an extra minute to allow you guys another opportunity. It's just that's the way that Surge love to play. Always for the W. No one trying to be that outstanding guy every single time to just win a map. The teamwork is always making the dream work. And now Boston have to rely on a mode that they have yet to win this weekend. 7 losses in a row, with a couple of them being close, but the rest of them being blowouts. You got to put it together right here on a map like Skyline, where you struggle off the rotation, where you struggle in your setup, so you also struggle with your braking. Oh, man. If you're Boston, man, you can't run out of gas right now.
No, you can't. And just to reflect, again, when we talked about this Boston team and their journey to be more of a force outside of just like, are they top 8, are they not? You go back, I think, to Major 3 quals. And this is when we were sitting here making map pool changes across the board. And Boston's sitting saying, we're going to add Skyline. No matter what it takes. They played it in almost every single one of their series at Major 3. Problem is, they were still getting blown out by some of the best teams in
I
the
don't
game.
understand.
A couple of wins here and there, sure, but it just didn't really feel like this map was connecting with them. And when it did, it wasn't just Snoopy that played well. I'm actually looking at Purge. He was like a walking kill streak a couple of different times, thinking back to those Major 3 quals.
Yeah, so far in these respawns in this series, Purge has not had the best performance that he is looking forward to. He's been one of the best control players that we had throughout this entire weekend. Almost goes double negative on a map like Fall. You're definitely looking at that young man to be the difference maker on a map like Skyline, because even though it's not comfortable for Boston, it's also not comfortable for Vancouver.
It's true. They have played this map before against each other, I think just one time, and that did go the way of Vancouver, but this is the issue. It's not just that you're 0-6. Look at the average margin of loss. Almost 2 full hard points worth of average loss. Not good news whatsoever. And I think the other issue here is the hold percentage is not just low, but the rotation win percentage is low. So not even getting many hold opportunities, let alone are they actually converting on those opportunities.
Yeah, no stats are going to look right when you're 0-6 so far here at Champs. Dead last, you're getting blown out of majority of your games. You can't set up properly because you're simply outnumbered off the rotation. But if anything is going to tell us anything about how this weekend has gone, you always got to be prepared to expect the unexpected. You got the parents in the crowd of young Snoop here to support their son. But Nasty on the opposing end is just thinking about that grand final.
Oh, yeah. See what we get. See what we get. Hit the other side of this, kind of talking about what this Vancouver team does well is they don't allow you to feel comfortable. They're always running at you, always moving the map around and manipulating it to their name. So it's not even just looking at can the SMGs keep up in the tempo. I'm actually looking to see if Awakening and Cammy can just keep
Why don't you
up
just
in
wait
this
for him to go up and walk up?
It's the entire time through. You can't just hold one angle. You cannot play slow here. You have to commit to a tempo that Vancouver's going to throw at you.
Yeah, I'm expecting Cammy to sometimes whip out that third SMG to match their pacing, and Awakening to try to just be that solo AR dominating the top map presence. Down 2-1 in the series, potentially the last map here on Saturday. Boston needs to put it together right here, right now.
Can the miracle run extend to a map 5 for Boston? Opening first blood goes their way. And actually on top of that, Purge and Awakening going to work together to see if they can maybe actually move some spawns over early. Time going to go to Boston right off the get-go. Purge following up, and yeah, there's some good duality between the AR and SMGs as Purge finds the opening 3-piece.
They lit up the kill feed, but they haven't secured one side of the map yet, so still, Vancouver have pressure on both angles. 0-4 already finds a kill from top left. Now he's just going to send it onto the player in the hard
Why's he
point,
recording?
and just like that, Vancouver have an instant response for a break.
That's just one of the things that Vancouver has really impressed us with since the addition of Neptune. Their ability to recover when really nothing's going their way in a particular individual moment of these hard points. And it turns into a second wave that has been all Vancouver. Time has been tied up. P2 side of the map also locked down with exit kills to go with it.
Now you got to break into the P2, which is very, very difficult to do. Only player who could potentially contest for these spawns is going to be Cammy. Wins a big one-on-one versus 0-4. Awakening also finds one at top T. So if you can be the aggressor to his white steps, you can potentially at least spawn one player out. Purge is starting to get activated. Last guy towards the back.
Purge, oh, okay, another triple for Purge. Awakening in the hard point gets a lot of space, a lot of breathing room, as Boston will flip the spawns and retake the lead. Snoopy, AR out. Good win initially on Nasty. No further Surge members playing it through kitchen side as Cammy's got piano locked down, and this has been a really solid break and follow-up hold as Purge gets to a killing spree.
Oh, he is on fire right now. You can just tell the way that he is playing. He is filling himself on Skyline. Trying to make it.
I was just about to say, because that looked like a milli right there to me. Don't post that video, but that looked like a milli right there to me. Just wait, Purge! Just wait!
But Purge just gave his team a spark.
I'll say 52-32. Follow up though again. When Vancouver starts to deal with resiliency, they make the right read, they make the right call, they set themselves up.
Boston has to win this hard point.
Time at P3.
Oh yeah, if they don't win the hard point in this game.
Shots from Abuza, peels Cammy off the stairs heady. But Snoopy, Purge, couple eliminations, has Boston looking to break through the middle of the map. Just comes down to can Purge open the door, he finds the first. Snoopy follows up, trades back and forth, but
Cammy with the beam. Ooh, Cammy with the beam.
Work his way through underground, allow his teammates to spawn over towards
Cammy with 3.
Cobble side, and Cammy now lines up 3. Spawns already flipped. There's 30 seconds remaining still here at the P3. You can already see 0-4 trying to think about the next one. Wins a big one-on-one. Trying to set up this pinch for his teammates to apply pressure from the backside. Already
that's a huge play by 0-4.
And the spawns are good for Surge.
That's big though from Awakening. He takes down 2. Opens up an opportunity for Boston to try to hit this with numbers, but instead they're going to play for the rotation. Nasty playing deep towards patio. 0-4 up top, responsible for the high ground. They shut down immediately. Now it's just down to what Nasty can find. Tough opening shots. Just down to Nasty in the back. Clean for 2. Does he see the one over to his right? Spawns will be in for Boston, and they'll push him out. But now you've got the follow-up hit from the front. Vancouver already in, but Snoopy's double leaves it just to 0-4. Tough battle around the back, but he gets overwhelmed, and Boston will stabilize.
And it's perfect timing to take down 0-4 because your teammate spawns right next to you, so you're still going to be ready for this next wave. And Giga is starting to come alive. Lines up 3 on the bottom side of Class.
Her ex-husband?
Vancouver, spawning all
oh, the therapist that, what did they call her?
Waiting now for his teammates to get back into the play is going to be 0-4, but they have it all cut off.
It'll be a little bit of
That's vandalism.
Off, respect the play.
Now it's vandalism.
We go 2v2 over the old time. Make it now just down to 1. It's Awakening. Good opening shots. Has help from Purge, and that'll be enough to lock down the scrap time. Brilliant here from Boston after the opener.
She just went from like a...
to see how Breacher coming here in map 4.
Yo, you want to go left, Derek? Yes. One shot top mid. There's 2 plat maybe. I don't know. One guy's front B2 doors. He's front doors. He's front doors. He's probably watching the cross. He's probably on knee watching the cross. I'm trying to work top. Left one time, guys. One shot top.
It is.
Okay, yeah. I'm coming with you. Just a boost of that. I'm one shot. Could come back to us, sir. Yo, top last week, guys.
Fair.
On time and then 2 wrapping couches. Alright, take your time. Get the go. I got left, guys.
Right.
Yeah, give me piano, man. Piano dead. I'm one shot, guys. Okay? That one time, guys. Yeah, that one time, guys. Actually, no, it's just one. That one time still. That one time still, boys. I'm pushing through, boys. You might start flipping. Yeah, they did, bro. Okay, I'm getting up top. Yo, bind us, piano. Boost back tree. Boost back tree. He's gonna be front doors to new. One's on back tree. One's in new. Okay, I'm trying to get now. 4's in new. Yeah, there's 2. Nasty. Boozer. Yeah, you went gym. The guy on 4-1 gym. Yeah. He's gonna be left, boys. I start on the left. I don't see him on the left, guys. I'm starting left. Clear left. They could be one shot Nasty. Out to piano. He's in the left corner. One more piano. Boozer. Boozer piano, guys. Okay. Still, boys. Nice. Goose one back tree. This one now, I think. Yeah, okay. Kitchen. This one now. I got my front doors, guys. I got my front doors. Okay. Yeah, I got my front doors, boys. He's not pushed in. I'm trying to keep you on the right. Keep you left. Not weak, bro. He's on the front doors. Front doors. You watch out. I need to push. Good. Low left, guys. Yeah, low left, boys. I'm weak. I hear you. Last guy, you want to go to you? Need that. Nice. They must want to actually. They're gonna get the blitz cam. Look your back door and look your back door.
Boston might win a hard point.
At least 2-0. I'm push up there. Our side at least 2-0, bro. Our side now weak. He's 2.
Oh my god.
Woodwall, he's not behind the bar. Weak behind the bar now, okay? Okay, nice. Nasty, nice, good job. Yeah, and then behind the bar, guys, I'm weak. Yo, I'm one shot. My shot out. Net close, weak as fuck, nice.
Somebody get on time. Snoopy, why are you looking there? Like you didn't even clear it.
Themselves a battle here, back and forth tug of war, 161, 150, and we're gonna rage on over towards P4 again with Cammy trying to lock things down, but
like it makes no sense. Like Snoopy didn't even fully look at piano. Purge with the 2-piece.
Nobody else in that position lines up a double, but it still does not matter. The close spawns are in for Vancouver. You just gotta hop yourself in towards the HP. 0-4 wants to make sure everything is played out towards bottom bed. And
oh, they're gonna lose. Yeah, Boston's gonna lose.
But Boston are set up over towards bottom bedroom to try to work their way back in. Nasty has to back up, try to lock down the spawns. Big win versus Purge. Will anyone spawn in with him though? He's doing all the dirty work. Pistol out almost finds 3. But Boston flipped the spawns, and with that also the hill.
That's a beautiful break right there for Boston. Everyone rallying through the bottom side of bed. Now you see Neptune taking a slow and steady approach. This is a big one-on-one gunfight. You're potentially going to set up your teammate for it, but Snoopy just takes the fight to himself.
Okay, maybe I'm wrong.
Back secured for Boston. Final 15 seconds also could potentially go their way. Vancouver are going to forfeit it and play for that P1.
Oh, 4 is insane.
Look at eye on Snoopy, though. He's lost on the map. Trying to play behind Vancouver as they're trying to hit through the scrap track. They think they have P2 side locked. Snoopy's going to set up, get over the top. Oh, misses the opportunity to on the 0-4. And now he's a little bit trapped. Has to just value his life while his teammates come off spawn. Able to get the one out of the hard point. Does he get a second?
Oh my gosh, Snoopy's insane.
Huge win. That'll move the spawns in Vancouver are in tatters.
That's 4 dead, and you can already see Snoopy. I'm going to hard block. You guys can be as aggressive as you want. Over towards bedroom side. Neptune is now forced to use the Hellstorm just to allow his teammates to get somewhat map control back. But no one is going to fall to the streak. Boston know exactly where they're coming from. You're still finding trades around mid-map.
0-4 finds the opening. 2v2 over the top of the hard point. Nasty cleans out Snoopy. Looking for more towards bottom side. Jin. Yes, good for another.
Oh, team kill.
Team kill, though, does come through. Boston still spawning up towards new. 172 to 203. Things starting to stabilize over the hot top as 0-4 will just try to lock down Billiards best he can.
And if you are Boston, P2 has treated you so well all of this map number 4. Can you lock it down? You're already breached that 190-point mark, so you can close the game here. The first wave is the most important. All the pressure through Kitchen.
Trophy system down, keeps Awakening safe. Neptune forcing the issue. Nasty finds the first. Abuza follows up. Now the
oh, Cammy!
One player spawns out for Boston, but look where Vancouver spawned. They spawned pretty much off the map. Abuza only gets one. Boston are going to stabilize and reset up.
And that's due to the fact that Cammy lines up with double at that time. Majority of Boston players on the right side of the map, they continuously are holding it down, shutting down the first wave, potentially going to shut down the second as well, and you can still win it here.
Absolutely can. Neptune, seen by Cammy, shut down immediately. Here comes the flood up top. Cammy gets eliminated. Now it's just down to can you get into the hard point. Here comes the full flood. Nasty trying to work with the boots.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's game.
Maybe needed. Neptune, can he find the double? No, only gets one. Still enough time to win here. You got to jump. You got to go. You got to contest. Cammy, he's able to shut down 3. Purge with the final. Is the last hit going to come through? Yes, it will. How about map 5?
This is how I know nobody's messing with Optic, yo. They're not messing with Optic, bro.
In Ontario, Canada. You can never expect what is going to happen. The unexpected has been all throughout this weekend. And the Boston fans are feeling so damn good for a map that hasn't treated you right. Rambo Ray on the stage looking at Nasty's controller. I don't know what's going on, but we got a game 5.
Wild scenes. What a time to win your first hard point. Are you kidding me? We're in losers finals. That's their first hard point win.
And it's a skyline as well.
It's a skyline. Maybe there is something about losing is learning, because they played this map a million times in Major 3 and the Major 4. Couldn't quite find any conviction to add this as a stapled map in the pool, but enough work had been done. And how about finally in a respawn, all 4 members essentially even stat lines. The big one though, Purge, nearly 4K damage. Cammy 32 and 24 with a minute 52 in the hard point. Yeesh.
And this is where that month of practice plays a big part for all of these teams who weren't on the top seeds. Boston put in a lot of work. Obviously, throughout that time, they needed to improve their setups. They needed to improve their break opportunities. And every time they needed to have a break, they got it done. When it needed to set up properly, it was the P2 money hill, which was the difference maker here for the breach. Everyone was starting to fire. You're clutching up on kills when you need to secure the better spawns. And even though that map was back and forth, Boston Breach, they forced another game 5, man.
This is going to be an epic affair on Red Card.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely epic affair. For a chance to get to the grand finals, Vancouver, maybe doing what they have not been able to do to this point, is win a map at grand finals, but Boston are looking for revenge. I know it's a late one here, friends. We got to keep locked in. We're going to go to a break. When we come back, you better be ready to go. Map 5, Red Card, losers finals. Backside of the break.
Bro, my knee just gets blown up and we don't win the round. Oh my god.
Yo, somebody is in the stadium.
The Scuff
actually
Call of Duty collection is $30
like,
off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/.
Like, it's actually
to upgrade
insane.
your game with a Scuff.
I don't even know who it is.
Call of Duty League.
It could be a man. It could be a woman. I literally have no idea.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Gotta say that was kind of hot. So what? Oh, look at that. Life. Wait, what? What's going on here? Oh. You said what? I thought you said that. What? Hey, who are those? Okay. Okay. Her mouth is just so weird to me.
On match day, everything matters. What you focused on the night before, how you
Yeah, it's
slept,
like her teeth.
what you ate.
Yeah.
Players
No
get
no
ready,
judgment here, chat.
ready
I'm
to go
just
toe to toe, fueled by the
confused.
dedication, passion, and love of the sport. The mind has to be focused, clear, locked
Wait,
in.
what?
Any unknown variable can mean the difference between winning and losing. And when you have your pride on the line, every decision has to be perfect. Every movement calculated, and every shot on target.
That's why they're there.
If you want to be remembered here, you have to make them believe.
Yo, is Optic about to
Scuff has
do
been
it
a proud
again?
and passionate supporter of Call of Duty
Oh
Esports
my
for
god,
14
back-to-back
years,
champs,
and
guys.
enables you to play like a pro.
Yo, we've been live for almost 8 hours.
A chance for redemption, a chance for revenge. And both of those two teams on the screen doing it in surprise fashion. On one side, you have Boston. No one expected them to get this far. On the other, Vancouver. After being slapped in the mouth in Major 4, they've come out of lower round 1. The potential
kinda
to
clock,
make their way
yo.
all the way back
You guys
to
are
their
still there,
third
and there are
grand
people still there.
finals appearance. And the battleground will be a red card, search, and destroy. I'm Shift, this is Study. Give me your thoughts, Pop.
Oh, this is going to be a grueling one, man, because both teams sort of like have the same play style on this map throughout this weekend. It was a slow and steady wins the race for Vancouver, and that last series versus Miami in the game number 5, and then what Boston did versus LA was the
What?
same exact thing. But when you take a look at the map 5 metrics, it's basically even. You got 5th and 3rd, 8 and 7, 9
That
and
baby?
7, 1 win streak, 2 win streak,
she's
opening
5
through
months
win
pregnant.
percentage is basically the same.
Yep.
So
This
she's
is
cooked.
an absolute square up here in this scenario.
And again, the history between these two
Oh,
teams, they've
like,
played this
we
map
still took
once
like a
before.
year.
If you really want to even consider that, it was all the way back
Oh,
in Major
no.
1 qualifiers where they did play it in map 5, I believe. And it went
6
all the
months
way
before
into
she got
round
pregnant
10
again.
that Boston had won.
Dang.
But The big news here, again, revenge and redemption. The winner moves on to Championship Sunday with a chance to stop Optic from going back-to-back. The other finishes at a respectable third, but wanting more before we
supposed to be like, just do it early. Oh, you got the energy.
Of how this series has gone. Outside of the blowout map 2, blowout map 3, everything else has been as tightly contested as you could possibly want. So let's get it locked in one more time for Vancouver and Boston. Map 5, let's get it on. And the matchup
I'm low-key rooting for Boston to win. But because Surge went this far with them, I don't think they have it. I think Optic is really about to just do it.
Vancouver with the aggression, knowing there's no trophy system is going to allow Boston to take this space away from them. We're just going at A.
Yeah, sure are. All three members right up close and personal. Nasty finds the opener. Purge nearly able to play spoiler, but enough damage had been dealt to stop the play in its tracks, leaving now Abuza to a
2v1. This is the last time. They still don't know where he is.
He can make whatever decision that he wants at this point. But Snoopy and Cammy have wrapped their way to the opposing side of the map. They put themselves in a position towards top trips to gain the info.
Yeah, he's dead.
On the shot, and Boston opened up the opening round.
It's huge that they were able to stop that 3-man hit right up and in towards sidewalk, because initially, with Neptune throwing shoulders, a couple of shots coming through arches, Vancouver are saying go, 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 go. But it's Purge and Awakening to lock things down, make sure that they're able to get their ones plus an extra. And Abuza on the island, never really a part of the play. Cammy and Snoopy find him for free.
Yeah, perfect defensive strat right there from Boston. But basically 4-stack over towards that A site. They just watched Vancouver play it in a game number 5. They're most likely going to go to the same things that worked previously. They were able to match them on that side of the map for the first round, but now on the attack. Usually like to gain some info early on before they commit on the play. Cammy's going to have the AR, spots out 04. They're just waiting for potentially someone to scan.
Yeah, it doesn't really tell you too much. 04 has often been the flex player over towards the B site. Abuza top hedges has found Awakening and respectively given on both sides. The big real kind of key here is Nasty's position forward through A, and now the reinforcements towards B, knowing that Nasty's in a spot to essentially lock down A by himself.
Oh yeah, but it's still going to be a man disadvantage. Boston sent every single player on in. Gonna be able to spot the one in the close corner. Purge is gonna commit for the first blood.
Big, great decision from Purge.
And they're in.
You also see the exit from Neptune, so you should be able to get the bomb on for a plant. Worried about the pinch though. They have not committed yet, as all the defensive nades are finding success connecting for now. Everyone will shake off the stun effects, and we're gonna keep this 4v3.
Nasty's in a very good spot on this pinch angle, but he is gonna put down shots. Positioning now known. Bomb potentially going to be planted. Awakening does not care. I'm just going to get the objective down, but it's a 3v3.
Oh, Nasty got the last bullet on Awakening just before, but doesn't make a difference. The damage had been tallied. It's just down to 1. Snoopy trying to back himself up over towards Ticket. And the movement's unreal, but he's not getting it away from Vancouver, who respond.
All right.
That's one of those rounds right there where Boston just need to be quicker on their decision making. They have been doing that all throughout this weekend. You gain the info that Nasty's working the pinch, and at that point you got to know it's a 4v2 on their side of the map.
Yeah.
So if we push that out, we can get the trades, but everyone's stacked in towards the site, committing for the objective. And Nasty's pinch plays a big part to the success there for Vancouver. Tie game.
I think the big thing about that pinch, you're right, the 4v2 could have come through, but Awakening commits to the plant right as Nasty tosses an 8, and there's no one there to really stop Nasty from getting a part of the play. So kind of just caught in some weird timing. 1-1 the count though early. Vancouver on their next offensive attempt. Boston looking like they want to play with some aggression here. Double stack with Snoopy and Cammy over towards front. Ticket Glass, and 04 has gotten a decent read. Nades on both sides. We'll have both teams kind of just wanted to make sure they stay in each other's corners.
Is that the daughter?
Been spotted yet.
Now he has.
Able to back out, but 04 now has that info that there's at least 2 players over towards B. So with Abuza in his positioning, Bomb's going to start to rotate back over towards A.
Yeah. You're keeping Neptune, though, in a position to make sure no one pushes out a ticket first. Making sure the defense stays back, and 04 in that moment does find a first blood onto Cammy, who is the pivot man up top. So now an opportunity for the bomb to really flood in towards A and put a ton of pressure on Boston.
Now Snoopy's going to get active on the pinch. Looking for the time and potentially on the 04 is going to be able to slip right by him. You want to try to shut down this bomb plan before it goes down.
They're here to contest. Snoopy's pinched, able to find one, takes us to a 3v3. Awakening finds another, but Abuza.
Oh, did he kill 04? He did.
May be the difference maker. Snoopy trying to thread the needle between both Vancouver members. Does he know where Nasty is? You know Abuza's playing somewhere around the bomb site, but He's more interested in trying to hunt out Nasty. And this route may provide it,
He's
but
dead.
doesn't check behind the gut guard, and that's enough for Nasty to secure the round for Vancouver.
Yeah, good round right there to 0-4.
Oh.
Early on to this two-player spread.
Well, make sure you guys like this stream.
So, with one player in Abuza edging his way out towards stage, a call and play call. It's wrapped back over.
I can't believe he got that. Snoopy's like so aggressive.
Top trips for that first blood.
But sometimes you got to take the time to clear everything, bro.
By the time they get into the play, the objective is already down, and Abuza found 2 around that site. Completely disregard Snoopy on the pinch.
I quit.
That's
What happened?
Now for Surge.
First bloods will reflect.
All right, let's see what Boston got, man.
Vancouver, 1 for Boston. Conversion percentage has been strong to this point. Nades aggressively tossed early for Vancouver.
Oh, Snoopy. See, and then it's like he slows it down at some of the weirdest times. Like there was only one set of nades and stuns thrown.
Has eyes on A.
There's nothing.
If you're Abuza, your job is to simply just watch the cross. Boston aren't getting any info yet.
I don't think Abuza saw him.
Planted Abuza spots him, trying to go for the wall bang, but it's going to be a 4v4 retake.
RC car is available for Abuza if he wants it. Look at the play through mid-map. Watch Nasty. He is about to pop through these doors as soon as his defenders from the front start to make some noise.
Oh.
First blood onto Snoopy. Now it's time for Nasty.
Oh, 0-4 with the bang.
Post plant reflank on the way for Cammy. Can you get here in time though? That's the big question because Awakening does not really have eyes to the bottom. He wins it versus Nasty, and now Cammy is a part of the play. Just down to Neptune, 1v1 with Cammy. He's on his high horse. He's bailed. Neptune searching, hunting, trying to make the call, and Cammy's going to kill off enough time to save the round for Boston.
Okay, 2-2.
The vet isn't going to shy away from the moment. No, it's 15
2-2.
seconds left. Who am I going up against? Oh, it's Neptune. He's most likely going to be looking for the kill. Cammy puts himself back into the play at the right time, but it all starts with Awakening. Winning that one-on-one over towards Globe. I thought you got the jump on them there if you were Boston, but he makes it a 2v2. Cammy keeps him alive. And just not enough time there for Neptune to find the kill and secure the defuse. 2-2 now.
Massive 3v4. Vancouver back on the attack. Nasty this time will just play in through mid while the other 3 members for Surge look to hard commit for some extra pressure at A. Boston doing the same thing on the other side. Maybe early contact here. Nate is tossed 0-4. Not going to commit to the gunfight initially. Does he know that there's a player on the opposite side of this hedge though? Shoulders being thrown. He has not seen it, and Snoopy is out of there.
Yeah, there's only been one person with information gained, and that was on the Awakening over towards hedge. Even though Boston was going to match that aggression over towards this hedge side. We're going to back on up and continue to play safe.
Yep.
50 seconds remaining on the game clock. Vancouver are now going to cross.
They're going to see a lot of freedom here at P2. Awakening, going to be challenged.
Oh, that's a big win. Oh, no.
Catches the trade plus.
Oh, no.
How good is this guy? Able to take down 3. And Cammy, well, good luck, have fun. Abuza's already playing bottom stairs. Neptune getting it at the ace. No, last bullet comes up empty, but what a play from Nep.
That's crazy.
And initially to start that round, that's what Boston were playing for, to not allow Neptune in that head control positioning again. But with all the nades, all the stuns getting invested, you force them to back down, create the opening for Neptune. And even with Awakening finding that first blood, still don't know how he finds it. Neptune is instantly always there to play the trades with 0-4 and do him one better. Let me just line up 3 and secure the round. Vancouver, 3-2.
Huge. Because you call it, Awakening wins a miracle 1v1, it feels like. Doesn't matter. Neptune too strong. Boston gonna support this look over towards B with a trophy system here. 0-4 Neptune, the ones throwing shoulders. Neptune losing most of his left shoulder there, but backs off, and he will be the solo defender for now on B.
Just keeping them at bay. Also trying to read what else they have throwing at them on this defensive approach. 35 seconds already gone. The back eight going to force Snoopy to back on down, but they don't really want to take the risk to go over towards A. We're going to wrap it back towards B.
We've seen this before out of Boston. 0-4 this time. Gonna see something from the lower ground. Abuza gonna help out from top third. Doesn't like
Literally no,
and
didn't even.
takes the move over to window and finds Awakening. That stops the play for Boston. Try to rotate over to A with any sort of conviction. So now you're kind of stuck in a rock and a hard place. You don't have anything to work with right now after breach.
And Purge shows that
Hey,
shoulder.
Turbo,
Can't
drop.
find an opening through the middle of the map. Now we fully have to commit over towards B. You do have the man advantage if you hit it quick, but Neptune again lines up 3, almost makes it another 3-piece. But every time you run into Mr. McLeod, he is
Neptune is
going to
wildin'.
make something out of nothing. Vancouver with 3 rounds in a row now have a comfortable lead, up 2.
Big time. And that's just the byproduct of what Vancouver are finding success at Search. It's an opening first blood for free, and you force your opponents to make the most impossible decision. And Neptune benefits with a bit of a collat lineup, and then the little snapper does a lot of damage to Purge. Different angle for all you cinematic fans and how Neptune deals with this. All the timing of that stun is also unbelievable for what it's worth. So 4-2 the count. Neptune up to 8 total kills, and Vancouver back onto the attack with the trophy, looking over towards A.
If you're Boston, you got to switch something up.
How about that?
Gonna get aggressive through B Street. Nasty, your job to watch the pitch angle.
What a stun check. Doesn't hit though. Sees Purge at mid. That's mutual information. Snoopy not going to commit to anything. Not yet, at least, as Vancouver are still feeling things out in top A.
And Awakening and Purge doing the same army of 2 set up around this A site.
Oh, mercy.
Neptune is
Maybe
doing
look
the
like
same
Elvis.
exact play, slips behind enemy lines, finds the first blood. You know Awakening has to be somewhat nearby. The movement, slide, slippery slide again. Mr. McLeod gets it done.
And now it just has to be off the flank. Cammy does take care of Nasty in the middle of the map. 0-4 gets a read. Yep, and that's going to be enough to hold Cammy at mid. Nowhere to go. Still wins the second gunfight. Would have to be a 1v3 and an ace. Slips away for now, but under 30 seconds to play with. Has to go quickly. And you don't really know where either member is. He finds Abuza, who's going to toss a couple of the shoulders. Neptune on the cross. Good damage. Cammy almost snaps back, but not going to happen. Vancouver a round away.
They just keep on allowing Neptune to break them down. Even when time is ticking. Even when you know where the play is going to be going towards. He continuously is finding opening after opening. Some bad timing again from Awakening. Leads to the first blood onto his teammate. And then you know Awakening loves to play around the side. He has to be somewhat nearby. Early shots connect. Omni movement outstanding from Neptune. And he lines up another 3 to put Vancouver at game point.
They say good things come in 3, Jay. Neptune's found a lot of it. Vancouver as an organization looking to get to their 3rd grand final against a 3rd unique opponent. Opening battle, Snoopy able to stop things for now. Opening first blood, now to Boston is free. 4v3 situation. They get a read, there's another player down low at Hedges, but Abuza, he's able to keep Snoopy at arm's rest, and now we've got ourselves a 3v3.
Oh, brother.
Abuza keeps his team in.
Oh, brother.
Nasty's able to get out of dodge, but Abuza with the repositioning finds his second.
Oh, that's it.
5 in a row. Young Purge, can you make up for it 2v2?
What do they expect? 0-4 guarding the rotation back. Bomb is not in hand. 0-4 is going to listen to the girl from Ipanema on his way up the elevator. Bomb should be collected here by Awakening, and it is. How do you commit here? 0-4 is in the position he wants to help over the top. Shots are clean, just down to 1 for Purge. 1v2 situation, looking to isolate onto 0-4, who's on his backside. He's going to be right in front of the door. Here's the pop, there's the kill. And
this
it's
game.
the 3rd grand finals appearance for Vancouver, this time versus the defending world champs.
Optic versus Vancouver.
We know what Surge is capable of. Ever since the addition of Neptune to this lineup, he has done wonders in not only the respawns, but even in the search and destroy at
Boston,
times.
top 3.
Boston finally went a hard point, but it does not matter. Both teams are very comfortable on a map like Red Card. When you got a guy who is just roaring with confidence, never going to shy away from the moment, without question. I know Neptune previously was in the
Who is
CDL.
this lady that's yelling, bro? Who is this lady yelling in the stadium?
Someone gets
She
Charleston
can't
on
come
the line.
back
That's
tomorrow.
a documentary series if I've ever seen one, just following the path of Travis. Because even in the challenger space, we saw it a lot, you and I in particular. You see what potential is there. Can you hone in the skills and get it to transfer into the major leagues here? And this year, it's absolutely clicked for him. On the other side, you have to pay respect to the Cinderella story. Are you kidding me? To come out as the 8th seed, fighting just for a spot at champs as recently as the DreamHack Major, to then come out against the #1 seed, make a run all the way to the winners finals, and put up a hell of a fight here in the lower finals. That's a respectable 3rd place for Boston.
0.1 of the world chose these guys to potentially win the championship. You take down the back-to-back champions. You continue to move forward. Take care of Miami. Obviously, you fall short versus Optic. You square up versus Surge and give them a run for their money. But for all those young men who everyone counted out, teamwork always makes the dream work, and I'm happy as hell that they were able to put something together here at Champs. Because a top 3 is nothing to shy away from or to be disappointed with. Boston, they played their hearts out. Just Vancouver were the better team today.
That's just, again, I think a lot of credit to the organization of Boston Breach.
Oh, yeah.
Trust that roster after, you know, not really finding the success it had early, not just from last year, but also the EDC rather. I mean, going into this year, tough start here and there, but didn't make a change. Trusted that they could make
all of their lives are just like trash.
Expectations for Boston are going to be pretty high, I would say, in terms of them going to Saudi Arabia. And of course, a 3rd place finish here is really, really impressive. But the big story, Vancouver, another Grand Finals appearance. Not able to win a map versus Atlanta. Not able to win a map versus LA. Now they've got another new opponent and 9 maps to try to get it done tomorrow. How do you feel about Vancouver's run to the lower bracket?
And Vancouver tremendously through the lower bracket. It's just tomorrow they're playing a different beast. Optic are playing the best Call of Duty I've seen in quite some time, so tomorrow's going to be a battle from start to finish.
It's been a hell of a run here, but we've got Abuza ready for the post-game reactions with plays down on the floor.
Yes, sir. Everybody make some noise for the Vancouver Surge. They're going to the Grand Finals to play up against Optic Texas. Man, Abuza, talk about a weekend for you guys. A lot of highs, a lot of lows. You know, let's kind of start with you guys having to win 2 Game 5s just to make it to champs, okay? Before we talk about the Boston series, the Miami Game 11. I know that was nerve-wracking, okay? But you felt good being able to take down those guys, right?
Yeah, that was a great win. That was really hard. It's been a long, long week. But I'm proud of the team that we did it. And it's not done, but like we are in one.
You guys are weird.
I'm happy for that.
There you go.
Yes, sir, Abuza.
Not done, but being there is just half the battle, okay? Now, being able to show up on this Grand Finals and play on a championship Sunday, just talk to me about how proud of you of the boys and all the work in which they put in today. We saw so many clutch plays from 04. We saw Neptune popping off. We saw how
Yo, chat. Y'all take it easy, man. It was a great day.
I mean, I'm
shout out to Optic.
Like
It's gonna be lit. Peace.
It's hard every day, like to give 100% every time, and I'm really proud of